Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well. I hate to say it, we're playing Chaos Dwarf Mirror Match in round one. It's just right out of the gates. I get matched against the other Chaos Dwarf player in the tournament, and here we go. All right, what's cooking? What's going on? Welcome, welcome, and it's go time. Yeah, the dreaded 3 a.m. from Poland. What's up, Adam? How you doing, man? Chest. All right, so we got to do the map bans real quick, and we have a Chaos Dwarf Mirror Match. I'm not really sure what to expect here. We have Itza, Proving Grounds, and Borderlow Landing. Okay. Interesting. Itza, Proving Grounds, and Borderlow Landing. Okay. So we'll ban Proving Grounds. Yeah, we'll either do Borderlow Landing or Itza. Those are good maps. All right. So how you guys doing? Life treating you well? Chorf on Chorf? Yeah. Why couldn't I? There shouldn't be any restrictions for you joining the tournament. It's not. I'm not hosting this event. It's being hosted by Bostos. So yeah, it's his event. I don't think there's any restrictions on Chaos Dwarves. It is let the suffering commence. All right. So we have Borderlow Landing is going to be the map. That's going to be it, and we're going to be getting sneaky, having some good old fashioned fun. It's a yeah. Basically, that's that's what's going down here. All right, so we're going to be on Itza. We're playing the Chaos Dwarves, and oh no, Borderlow Landing. Okay, so bigger, more open map. So we're going to need a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know, let the good times roll. I can't resist the hash out games. Yeah, I really do enjoy Chaos Dwarves. They're super fun to play. All right, so let's get you guys in the mix and bring the pain trains. The pain trains will come. They'll be here. You know, they're quite good. They are quite good and quite sneaky. The question is it just going to be an artillery duel, right? I think that's probably how this goes down. The artillery are just very, very good. Yeah, it's such a, mirror match has become such a roll of the dice, I feel. Yeah, we'll see how it all turns out. Okay, so for the Lord, I don't think Zoltan is going to be particularly good. I think probably, maybe Astrochad. Astrochad is a pretty nasty fighter. You know, you can use him to fend off Baeltor's characters, and he's a good enough fighter to do other things too, which is quite good. So, yeah, we'll see what's cooking. Could the Skullcracker be good? Against the trains, you probably are just going to be using the Fireglaves in tandem with the, yeah, with your, with a Death Shrieker or something. I don't know, man. Now, Chaos Dwarves do have fire resist on a lot of units, so the Kadai will be taking an inherent damage penalty against them. Turn in Sonic the Hedgehog 2. What a Saturday night. That's such a random pairing of things. Yeah, it's pretty funny. All right, so last but not least, we can throw in one more unit here. So let's get you guys in the mix. And of course, we're going to be maxing out the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. They're going to be very, very good. Yeah, blunderbusses are decent. I think Fireglaves are better, though. Fireglaves in this matchup are very, very nice. The tricky part, though, is dealing with the artillery, right? Do we decide the artillery trade, or do we not? That is the question. All right, so let's get you in reserve. And aside from this, we're going to want one more unit here. I wonder if my opponent's going to bring, good quality infantry. I feel like that's a little bit risky, going too heavy duty on the good quality troopers. But will we ever see a Cathay SFT run? I'd be down. Yeah, Cathay's going to be getting some new units soon. They're going to be getting the hand grenades. So when they get that update, I think I'd be down to try a Cathay SFT, and hopefully in that patch they'll also balance some of the ogre stuff, like the pigbacks, as well as the thunder tusk. If they don't give pigbacks either a knockdown animation or a big cost increase, I'm just going to keep banning them in all my tournaments because it's just stupid. Like a unit that is immune to a core function of the game is just such an incredibly just haggard thing. Right. All right. So the pain trains against Chorfs might be a little bit risky, to be honest. I mean, they're good at clearing out the armored infantry, but are also very vulnerable against the very shooting. So I don't know how much I like that. And yes, that looks fine. Then aside from this, do we want to get any good quality infantry? Probably not. Baseline Hobgoblin Cutthroats, they can do their thing. I guess our build is lacking a little bit of killing power. We do need some anti-infantry killing power. Nobbler Slingers. I think the Lions. Oh, you're talking about the War Lions of Grace. Yeah, they're a good unit. They're definitely not a bad unit. Okay, so Skullcrackers versus Iron Demon. Iron Demon is probably still the go-to. I think you just gotta bring them, right? They're just so useful, man. They just do so much work. And for our next disappearing act, let's go ahead and mix in some just great weapon boys and Hobgoblin Archers for utility. I don't think so. They just are not a very good unit. Okay, we're doing the big think about this right here, guys. The big think. Okay, so that is going to give you this, and that we can cut. And then does he have any sneaky get action? He does not, which is weird. You think he would. 800 gold for that? That is really pricey. Put you on foot. Nah, I was like thinking about doing something with the little freaking Gorda's backstabber, but that just feels like it's a gimmick that my opponent's going to be cackling about, you know? Blasting charges are always good, and Iron Demons in this matchup, do we really need them? Do we really need 2 freaking Iron Demons against Fire Glaives and like all the artillery? I feel like it's like a trap, actually. It's like not a good idea. Yeah, could be right. Could be wrong. We'll find out. So let's get you guys in there, and then we can just mix in maybe a couple of these. All right. My opponent's ready. I don't like that. They're ready to go. They're jamming, rearing, and ready. All right. Yeah. Feels a little sketchy, but we're going to try our best to make it work. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. He's the other Chaos Dwarf guy out there. There's a couple of them. Apostate's very good. Probably, honestly, a little bit more practiced than I am at Chaos Dwarves, but I'm hoping the old man skills can pull it out. We'll see. Strong opponent here, though. Very strong opponent. CA teased the monkey a while ago. Now we know Cathay needs monkey. Cathay needs monk. They need to embrace and return to monk. That would be very good. Very, very good. Yeah, we got a mirror match in round 1, unfortunately, but yeah, it's got to be good. We'll make it fun. I'm curious what my opponent's going to bring. Is it going to be the Inception, the face-off, the same 2 characters battling it out? Or are we going to have the dreaded double Astrogoth Iron Hand fight? Could happen. It could happen. All right, so we got some schemes, though. I do have some fat schemes here. We're going to see what happens. High Elves versus Slaanesh, Dark Elves. Yeah, I think if I had to guess who's going to be coming with this Slaanesh update, it would be High Elves and Dark Elves. They're 2 factions that, I mean, they've gotten a lot of DLCs. High Elves have gotten several, right? But High Elves are missing, what? The Lothern Skycutter is missing. Dark Elves, I don't know what units Dark Elves are actually missing. Warhammer 8th edition army list. What are they missing? I'm trying to see. Black Ark Fleet Master. Okay. Yeah. So we don't have a Black Ark Fleet Master, right? You have Lokir, but you don't have like a Fleet Master character. So that's missing. The core units, a Hag. We kind of have those, right? Yeah, I'd have to look. Not terribly familiar with them. All right. Let's get it. Let's have some fun and see what's cooking. So for the build, of course, you're not going to leave home without these skirmishers. They're just super good, right? We're going to do a little bit of this. I do have a Bull Centaur Render to cackle and cause some havoc. And we do have a front line of the Haggard Noblars. Not Noblars, but like Goblin Laborers, yeah. So we got the real junky units here. So let's put you in 5 for now. You guys are going to be in Control Group 1. And we're going to do a little bit of this. Astro Chad is going to be zooming around on his robo legs. And yeah, just really junky front line. Basically just all bad units. We're going to mix in some Fire Glaives because they're very good. Fire Glaives are excellent in the mirror match. They cause a ton of disruption. I feel like my camera got reset. Yeah, it's maneuvering very slowly. Well, we'll see if that changes. Okay. So we got you, and yeah, you guys are going to run up and grab this. So let's put you in Control Group 4, and you guys in Control Group 1 there. And then, yeah, we are good to go. Good luck, have fun. Let's see what the Rock is cooking and see if we can take on our mighty Dowizar opponent. Very strong opponent. Only 8 models? Ooh, what the hell is that? Is that going to be using the Dreadquake train? What would you say are the least terrible mirror matches? I don't know. I'd have to think about that. There's a lot of factions in this game, ladies and gentlemen. That's certainly not an easy one to answer, but I think we are all good. I don't have the screen blocker on like a complete idiot. And yeah, let's get you moving into the trees and having some fun. All right, so battle is on, and here we go. So we move up, we go here, and we're going to advance you guys up as well, get you guys running up that way. And Astro Chad's going to zip down there. So what do we got? Oh, he did bring the Dreadquake train. Okay, I actually have no idea how this is going to go. But homie's got the Dreadquake freaking train. Look at that thing. Jesus. Okay, so the Demon's Tongue is on its way. Astro Chad's going to go chase it. I mean, I could just lose to that. The rest of the army is pretty elite. Fire Glaives and a couple Infernal Castellans. So that's something. So we do manage to get this point. So that's good. So let's roll over to this one now. And we're going to try and park on this objective. Hopefully not get noticed. And in the back, I think the first call-in is going to be the Soul of Damnation. Could call in into the Fire Glaive, but I think that's going to be fine. And we do kind of get intercepted here a little bit. But we're going to deny this objective for as long as possible by just parking on the edge and hoping to not be discovered. And maybe that thing will friendly fire. You know, we don't know. But yeah, we can call out one Cutthroat, move him over to that objective just to make sure it doesn't get backcapped by mobility pieces. And now we are getting shot by the dreaded machines of war. All right, so the Bull Centaur renders will be there soon. And at that point, maybe we can contest the point. Astrogoth is going to go, although the Demon's Tongue actually, yeah, it's mainly just shooting at crap house units, right? So we're not too stressed about that. I think that's fine. So we're going to move you guys over here. My opponent does have the capture weight advantage, but hopefully won't for long. Astrogoth could go there, but let's take our skirmishers up and poke and call in the Soul of Damnation next. That's going to be next up on the docket. So let's get up here. And we do actually, oh, a direct hit. Wow. Okay, I was not watching there. Caught me slipping. Caught me slipping, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so let's move up. Let's go attack the train. And there must be another sneaky unit there. I'm not sure what's going on in the neighborhood there, but let's pull back. And Astro Chad's going to go contest the back objective a little bit and see if we can keep him off that. We need to probably stuff back on points is what I'm thinking. So let's call out the Soul of Damnation, move that thing up, and now we're going to go with the Blood mode. And we're going to start shooting at the Infernal Guard. All right, so we do get the pressure on the back point. So let's move you guys up, and we can attack the Pain Train a little bit, which is going to be fine, and get the Goblins to go dive over there. So we'll see if the Bull Centaur renders can get the job done. We're gonna try it. We're almost in range for the boom. And yeah, so we are chasing that thing back. The big thing is mitigating the objective, right? That's what it's all frickin' about over here. The middle, unfortunately, does get captured, so not a whole lot we can do about that, but I do end up losing one unit. Got to watch out for Wolf Riders trying to flank me and shit. You know, that's going to be a little bit nasty. But we are contesting the back point. Middle, of course, belongs to my opponent. Not much I can do about that. And what are they shooting at now? Okay, they're shooting. Man, that is like the most accurate Dreadquake ever. Jeez. All right, so you guys throw in with your precursor ammo, and we do steal the back objective, which is good. And yeah, you know, our skirmishers are getting hammered by the Dreadquake, but aside from that, we're chilling. We're doing all right. All right, let's move up here. We're going to get this to keep shooting at those guys. We do manage to contest the objective, so we do get it. And now Astrogoth is going to run over here. Let's pull you guys back and continue here. All right, so now let's get some speedy boys around the back. Hell Cannon's doing good. It's farming value on those units here. And now the Fire Glaives we can open up here. And it is a foot-based character, which is very interesting. So we're going to go Tarp it here, get you shooting. And yeah, I don't have like the best anti-infantry tools I'm kind of noticing here as we continue along. The big expensive train is being kind of hunted here, which is nice. So we're going to see if the Bull Centaurs can hang. And in the meantime, we're going to attack here with Astro Chad, run that way, and move our mobility that direction. All right, so the Hell Cannon shots are doing it. They're getting some good value for us. And the Fire Glaives shooting into enemy Fire Glaives here, shoot into these Chaos Dwarf Warriors, and continue on our merry way on the back objective. So the Bull Centaurs should be able to fight pretty well here. We're going to call in the mobility to provide some support, and those are Oglicons, boys. All right, so that's a little bit scary. Let's get them in there, and the Bull Centaurs are tearing it up pretty good, and we're going to do a little vortex right there in the meantime. All right, so if those characters want to run into open field, we just kind of kite them back, and we can call in another Fire Glaive, and then we can just, you know, try and crossfire them, basically. So we're going to start shooting into the Infernal Castellan here. You guys move up. And on the back objective, we do manage to cook quite a bit, and we actually maintain the capture weight, which is fat. So that is huge for us, and we lure them into a bit of a bad fight. So Astro Chad's doing pretty good. Bull Centaurs and company cleaning up shop, and there are some Fire Glaives over there now, so we probably want to retreat back, I'm thinking, at this point. And we just keep running these guys off into the Shadow Realm and just keep shooting where we can, move you guys in, and yeah, live our best life, really. All right, so Astro Chad and company are fleeing. We need to get back into the trees, and did we end up winning that fight? A little bit. Yeah, it wasn't terrible. All right, so you guys back this way. And the Fire Glaives are doing all right. We do have another Fire Glaive coming out, so we're going to continue shooting. Let's run out this way and call in the Hashid Stark Ravagers, I think, is going to be the play. All right, retreating into the trees. I am up on value, which is good. Up on points, too, so I have plenty of time to value trade here, right? Plenty of time. And we are luring their Castellans out, which is excellent. You can see this Castellan is actually getting Last Samurai a little bit. We're going to keep running this way. And it looks like the Chaos Dwarves might try something on the back objective, but we're going to get into the trees here. You know, keep it nice and good, and retreat our skirmishers back, pull you guys back this way, and Astrogoth and company can come back here. And Astrogoth can definitely smash up a lot of these characters, that is for sure. We're going to need the Bull Centaur RORs to deal with those frickin' those other dudes here, but one of the Castellans is almost dead. We're going to move you that way, keep retreating here, and yeah, let's just keep going back this way. Astrogoth and company are going to retreat. We're going to yield the back point here at this point. We can't really control it anymore, so it is what it is. All right, so let's get on that Fire Glaive right there. We're going to do this. Move you guys up this way to start shooting at them. You keep going this way and run over to the point, and we're going to need the big boy soon. Yeah, we're definitely in a little bit of a precarious position here. My opponent is advancing quickly. Let's jump at the Hobgoblins and keep avoiding here. Keep these Fire Glaives kiting across the map to maintain capture weight. And yeah, Astro Chad needs to get back. He needs to do it. All right, so coming back this way, we do manage to fend off some of the skirmishers. Let's go ahead and shoot the Fire Glaives here and get you guys to dive into the Fire Glaive there as well. And we can go ahead and pull back with this. So we're going to retreat, get all of you guys going after the Fire Glaive unit right there, and hopefully I can get the Hell Cannon to survive. If not, you know, we could be in some danger here. All right. So retreating, and the hobgoblins are trying their best. We need to get those fireglaves back. If I do lose the hell cannon here, we're definitely going to be in a losing position. So we need to keep that thing alive. Fireglaves are trading very cost effectively. Let's keep waddling here. These guys are still going strong. And yeah, now we can get these Hashid Stark Ravagers to come up and start doing some work. So we have a lot of time to trade, you know? We have a hell of a lot of time. All right, so let's do the Flamestorm right there on these guys. Bull Centaur Render needs to go try and intercept this if it can. Let's get the Fireglaves to switch onto this. And we might need the Hashid Stark Ravagers as well. We're going to see. So Astro Chad should be able to shut that shit down. We're definitely going to lose ground on objectives here. You know, it is what it is. We can't control everything. And maybe we can knock down the Pain Train. Maybe we can. All right, so you guys jump on that. Astro Chad is causing disruption here. Fireglaves getting huge work. Let's switch on to the Pain Train, actually. That's going to be really, really big. And the Hashid Stark Ravagers should clean up shop here. Fireglaves just keep waddling and kiting, basically. And as soon as he stops chasing me, we just turn around and shoot, right? That's the game plan. All right, so let's get some mobility. Bull Centaurs keep going here. Hashid Stark Ravagers putting in some heavy lifting. You guys can turn about face and shoot there. And where do we have any speediness we need to get rid of, right? Astro Chad has been able to clean up shop there. We are triple capped right now, but we have a lot of time to try and get some ground here. We're going to get you guys, move you sneaky gets over here. And Astro Chad can hopefully win that fight. So the Hashid Stark Ravagers doing very, very well. Now remember, Hashid Stark Ravagers are an anti-infantry unit, so they should be able to kill the Castellans pretty effectively. And we actually kill the Pain Train, right? So that's a massive, massive portion of my opponent's army here. Let's get you guys, turn around, shoot this. And the Bull Centaur Renders can start heading to the middle. So the Hashid Stark Ravagers will kill those ground characters. They should. Call another one of you guys over, and you guys can move out of the trees and start hunting where we can. Fireglaves do get a little bit caught up, so we need to keep retreating. Provide a little bit of support for them by hunting down the sneaky gets here, get you guys up there. And now we can start playing the middle, right? That's going to be the play. Yeah, we do have some Fireglaves still online, and we were able to chase those guys off. Let's get back on this, shoot on you. So it's probably going to be one of those things where we need to triple cap our opponent, but I think it's going to be possible. The Hashid Stark Ravagers are putting in a ton of work. They massacre foot-based infantry. They have like an insane stat line, so... Yeah, let's get on the Spear Riders here. You guys shoot at the Chaos Dwarves, rear charge into them, call forward another Chaos Dwarf, or excuse me, Hobgoblin up to the point here. And yeah, we just, Fireglaive it up, keep moving, and hopefully we can capture it before, it needs to be a triple cap. That would be the ideal situation. So moving up, and how are we looking here? The enemy Lord straight up probably just going to die to the Hashid Stark Ravagers. We do manage to fold up a bunch of those units there, and Astro Chad is being very disruptive here. He's doing a lot. My opponent's army, mainly Haggard units at this point. It's not anything that's super good. So we need to move up here. Let's get you guys going out there. And the enemy Lord is in the process of getting karate chops, so let's get you guys moving there. And yeah, unsummon here. And yeah, Hashid Stark Ravagers putting this game on their back, man. That is for sure. Let's get the Fireglaves waddling that way, and you guys heading up to the middle. All right, so now we just need to get on the middle and win it, which is very doable. Hell Cannon's still shooting into any good quality units, but we need to find the actual units with capture weight here. Let's get another sneaky get, move it up for capture weight, and Astro Chad basically just needs to clear off the Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, just find the good Chorf infantry and move, get up on the capture weight there. Hashid Stark Ravagers bullying my opponent's army. So we're going to swarm up to the middle here. And yeah, we're in very, very good shape now. We should probably leave at least one unit back here. So I think leaving a Fireglade back here is probably going to be cost effective. All right, so the Hell Cannon is doing it. Astro Chad is going to get a big old Flamestorm right on top of him. Now they do have fire resist, but it's still worth it in my opinion, right? All right, so we need to get you on the point, you come around, and we do get the Flamestorm activated there, which is good. And now it's actually going to be some Bull Centaur Renders. Interesting. All right, so form up. And let's get another Skirmisher coming up to help, and that should be good. So let's shoot you guys, get you guys moving in to fight there. And Astro Chad is kind of pulling back and getting ready to party. So we are getting the capture weight here, which is nice. And yeah, slowly starting to fold them up. We are in a situation that's going to be comfortable enough just for one objective. It looks like my opponent does have some shenanigans pushing on the back there. Chaos Dwarves are getting smashed up, and we do start to fold those units there. Hashid Stark Ravagers, we need to switch both these guns onto the Bull Centaur Renders, the great weapons, yeah, 100%. All right, around the back you go, and hopefully the Fireglaves are going to be able to do it. Parking capture weight. Keep running with the Dark Ravagers. We can pin them down with some Wolf Riders here, and then we just need to get the full Space Jam surround. All right, so we do start to get the capture weight. Let's get another mobility piece coming out. The enemy Lord, uh-oh, that's really bad. That's actually potentially a throw on my part. All right, so we need to get you back there. I thought I had his guys in check over there, but I was wrong. Somehow Palpatine has returned. All right, so that's looking good. Bull Centaurs are getting taken offline. Hopefully we can get here and stabilize this. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but we'll try. Let's get another mobile piece coming over, and yeah, we need to try and maintain that objective. We do manage to fold this up. We have plenty of time, we're not like hurting too bad on the time department, so I don't think that's going to cost us the game, but if it were a little bit closer, we definitely could lose the game because of that, right? So the Hell Cannon still shooting, and we do manage to maintain capture weight there. All right, that's pretty MLG. That basically seals the game for us, in my opinion. Hashid-Stark Ravagers and company can start moving to the back objective, completely fold these units up here. Fireglaves and Fireglaves. Honestly, the Chaos Dwarf Mirror Match is kind of interesting. It's got some fun tech in it. All right, let's do the boom mechanic. Move this way. Aster Chad just going to cook off some of these orcs using that goodness here. Fireglaves can move up there, provide a little bit of screening, and yeah, we're not going to be able to kill these foot characters super quickly, but we'll just park here to mitigate their capture weight and call it a good old-fashioned day. So Hashid-Stark Ravagers heading over there. We do get a huge Flamestorm activated. Let's shoot here. And now we can call over some Chaos Dwarf infantry. They'll get there by the time it matters on that point, and then we're gonna be golden. So, all right, continue shooting. Let's go ahead and jump on the sneaky gets here. You guys blast this off into the Shadow Realm, and we do have some mobility here. Aster Chat can head to the back point, and now we just kind of hunker down and call it a day. We're gonna get another one of you guys out as well, and we do actually end up folding his foot character squad. We are able to take them down. Yeah, Hashid-Stark Ravager is pretty good in this matchup. Honestly, they're a beastly unit, man. No joke. All right, so yeah, that's going to be a rock hard triple cap. You know, we don't need a triple cap to win this, but definitely will not hurt. All right, so keep swarming through these units. You know, the train is kind of like an all-in thing, right? Like if you bring the pain train and your opponents like are able to get it, you just kind of lose. That's really the nature of the beast there. All right, let's fold these guys up. Enemy Lord's dead. Pretty much a full route for this army here. My opponent Desperation charging in, which is good. Good for us. And anything else we want to call in? I'm not sure. I think we are good. We've got the Lords on the run. We can run you guys up to support a little bit now, and on the backside, are we going to get this objective? We are, so let's call in another warrior, and it can move up this way just to anchor things down. Yeah, the Hashid-Stark Ravagers carried this game. They killed the foot character squad, right? If I didn't bring Hashid-Stark Ravagers, I probably, you know, I'm in trouble. I mean, you could use an Iron Demon against those characters, but it's not going to be as effective, you know? Let's split up our defenses a little bit, do a little bit of housekeeping on you guys. And Aster Chad and company are just hanging out. The Chaos Dwarves, ironically, he's playing the Chaos Dwarf Rebels, which is great. You know, we're crushing the old rebellion here. So, all right, let's move up, get the Fireglaves to position on the objectives. We got that triple cap, and we're going to be caught up in points in a matter of no time. So let's get these guys back here. Keep chasing those foot characters. And yeah, the Hell Cannon is so freaking good. Because Hell Cannon is good against monsters, and it's good against infantry. Whereas the Magma Cannon is just good against infantry, and the Death Shrieker is just good against, you know, big stuff mostly. It still has some utility against infantry and whatnot, but overall, yeah, Hashid-Stark Ravagers just beast mode this game. Only 1,300 value, but they took down those characters. Oh my god, he resummoned the Pain Train. Look at that. Oh my god, that's so funny. Well, we'll resummon our Hell Cannon and hopefully give it some fair shake there. But yeah, my opponent has no chance of winning now. It's just I have too much stuff. Too many Fireglaves. Fireglaves, that's why I didn't want to go trains, because the Fireglaves are just so effective at countering the trains, you know, that you just have a bad time. All right, so the train is on its way. Let's get both of the guns and start shooting into this. Make sure we can zero in on it, and we're going to keep you guys back here to guard this. And we've almost got this character down, that other foot character there causing a havoc. Let's get the Bull Centaur renders up, just in case the worst happens and the Pain Train does manage to close the distance. But yeah, it's going to get Last Samurai pretty good. We should probably keep Astragoth back here, maybe keep one of our skirmishers, just to make sure my opponent doesn't have any ways to get back. You know, really got to make sure it's shut down and locked down, pop, lock, and drop it. And, yep, nice shot there from the Pain Train, but it's already dead. You know, this is like a 3,800 gold unit or something, so the fact that it's getting killed that quickly is very, very cost-effective for us. All right, so let's just, like, park here and see what my opponent wants to do. Are they going to charge? Maybe they will. The other guns are doing it. We need to get you guys out of the way. The Flamethrower is causing some havoc, and we're going to now put a Flamestorm down on these, get a mobility piece heading over this way, and the Bull Centaurs, oh, they got caught up in something. That's funny. All right, so we need to go all the way down there. The Pain Train's almost dead. Hashid-Stark Ravagers have almost killed it. We do get a beautiful Flamestorm there and cook those guys. So that was some good barbecue over there on that side. And we've won the Chaos Dwarf Rebellion for now. GG, well played to my opponent. That was a sweaty one. GG, well played. He says good. Oh my god, yeah, that's funny. No problem. Well played, man. Very different builds. Yeah, so I'm glad I didn't go for trains. I feel like they were a bit of a trap there, but really interesting. Oh shit, did he not bring a freaking wizard? Oh, maybe he was like thinking that the Dowizar magic wouldn't be particularly good, so he's just trying to overwhelm me with like foot capture weight, but yeah, those characters got bullied pretty good by the Hashid-Stark Ravagers, right? Yeah, you can see 2,500 here, Hell Cannon 26, Fireglaive, 4,000 value Fireglaive. These ones 1,400, 700 here, and Astragoth, of course, was disruptive as well. All right, so Let's go report the score on Total Tavern. That's a great way to start. My opponent is a good player. You know, they've won a couple tournaments, so if I'm not mistaken. So coming off out of the gates with the dub is good. What's up, Anticity? You playing tonight, man? I saw you lurking on the signups. Are you in here? He's trying to catch me off guard with those Castellans. In theory, the Castellans bring a lot of utility. Anti-large halberds, ranged armor-piercing shooting to counter the trains. A couple different things like that. So that is good. And Chaos Dwarves have done it, and that was unfortunately a Chaos Dwarf mirror match. So not pumping the win right there. 4,000 value fire glaives, but that was just farming the big train, because we were shooting the big beast. So yeah, that was pretty something. Oh, you're playing Empire. Ooh, Empire versus Chaos Dwarves is an interesting matchup. It depends on the map. I think I don't know who's favored in that. Maybe, I think at the highest pinnacle of level, Empire probably, I would feel pretty comfortable because Hawklon long rifles hard counter so much of the Chaos Dwarf roster, and cannons counter Chaos Dwarf artillery, right? So there's so many advantages the Empire can pull with proper build decision making. I would feel confident winning that as the Empire. Now, not guaranteed, still probably 60-40 maybe for Empire, but maybe 55-45. I'm not sure what the counterattack would be for Chaos Dwarves. I'm not sure. That's what we're here to find out. It really depends on the map, too. If the map is not open field, Chaos Dwarves probably get a big advantage. Not advantage, but it makes it more even. If it's not a shooting gallery, then the Hawklins will struggle to shut you down as much. That type of thing. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, vampire counts need a little bit of an update. I mean, I think they're very good and competitive as a faction, but just in terms of flavor, they haven't been touched since Warhammer 1, right? They got the Bloodlines update, but aside from that, vampire counts have not gotten they haven't gotten a ton of sauce. They've been kind of left to the old dogs. All right, cool. So that looks fine. I don't know what's going on there, but thankfully I don't have to admin tonight, so we just get to hang out and chat with you guys. I've never played Empire vs. Chaos Dwarves ever. Oh, I shouldn't have been talking about the tech then. Although the way you play is so different, I think you could probably just throw 10 random units in there and figure out how to win it, Skaven are good. Yeah, Skaven are good, but you're right, they are kind of set in their ways in the meta. Most Skaven builds are just Ikit Claw with Flensing Ruin, and it's a shame because they have such a cool, diverse lord pool. I mean, Skrulk is actually a good lord on paper. He has Contaminate and really good items and whatnot, and a decent lord magic, but he's just he's a bit vulnerable. 30 armor, not the most HP. Ikit is a raid boss on his Doom Wheel. I think he gets 6,000 HP or something. Let me double check this. Yeah, he gets 6,500, and he also gets 110 armor, which is really, really nice for the little rat people. Yeah. Skaven get countered by a couple of the very meta factions. Skaven get run over by Beastmen. They get run over by Ogre Kingdoms horribly. Yeah, there's some really polarizing. And Tomb King's hard counter Skaven. That's an 80-20 matchup, I feel. It's really bad for Skaven. So, they do run into some issues. I think if there was a rework to shooting to make shooting less haggard. So, if you aim a unit, it's not going to be dealing with that, obstructed bullshit all the time. That would probably take Skaven up an echelon, because then Rattling Gunners could actually deal with Kemrian War Sphinxes and different monsters. Yeah, Warhammer the Old World is Warhammer Fantasy. It's the continuation of the game. They just rebranded it. Correct. Yeah, Skrulk is decent, though. I mean, he's got some good spells. Liber Bubonicus and Liber One-Shoticus it's pretty good. But yeah, the shooting is Rattling Gunners would feel a big if shooting was actually functional. Shooting is weird in this game. It can work, but yeah. Shooting fixes, please, yeah. The meta would shift pretty wildly, for sure, if shooting was actually effective. I need Coast Gunline back. It's okay, yeah, Gunline can work, but the fact that guns can't really support your front line very effectively is always tough, right? Because, the obstruction and line of sight issues. Skaven are so strong in some matchups. Yeah, and it's okay. Not every faction needs to be dominant in every matchup. I think it's kind of what makes this game fun, is the fact that some factions do have hard counters, and my favorite thing is the reason why I love underdog factions, Nurgle. Chaos Dwarves is kind of more mid tier now. They're doing pretty good. I love solving puzzles of hard matchups. I've been working on a Nurgle build roster here, so I've been working on a bunch of builds for Nurgle. And it's so fun going into a matchup that seems cursed and just kind of trying to figure it out. That for me is the probably the most gratifying thing about this game in general. It's just super fun. No, Rattling Gunners you could still use, but they just get obstructed so easily that I find that I struggle to get my value back from them most of the time. Yeah. They have to get shooting to work properly anyway if they want to do Total War 40k, says MJ. Yeah, they're just going to have a whole new engine. When they do Total War Warhammer 40k and eventually, it's going to be a whole new engine. So I suppose the shooting will be more effective in that engine. This engine is old. It's almost 10 years old. It's even older than that. It was probably created in 2014, 2015. So the engine Total War Warhammer's on is very old and outdated. If they're going to have to, for 40k, something as big as that, they're going to go hard. They're going to do a new engine for us probably. Would be my guess. Yeah. But you have to be careful. Like, guns should be obstructed a little bit, but I just feel like at times they're just like, there's literally nothing in the way and they're not shooting. It's a tricky one because if guns could just straight shoot into any combats, like that would be pretty brutal. That would really, really polarize melee factions. Like imagine trying to beat Anticity's Vampire Coast gun line if you could just shoot you anywhere at any time with all of them, you know? There needs to be some obstruction to missiles and ways to mitigate that, but yeah. It's a hard one to balance, honestly. Rumors are they are developing 40k. Oh, dude, of course they are. Come on. I think we're going to get Total War Warhammer 40k in the next two or 3 years, and I think we're going to get Dawn of War 4. Dawn of War 4 is like basically confirmed, right? It's like there was like a post recently of like the senior staff from Relic Entertainment, like literally at Games Workshop, like posting pictures next to a Space Marine. So Dawn of War 4 would be freaking sweet. The Dawn of War series has very, very good, very, very good potential. But you know, it's easy to mess up too. We got Dawn of War 3, right? Yeah, they're doing Total War Warhammer 40k. Come on. That's like the easiest slam dunk. It's like you don't have to take any risk with your branding. It's just like it's an established popular brand with a corporate partner you've worked with before, you know, and had great success in Total War. I mean, you know, mutually beneficial for all. Like Total War Warhammer is probably the reason why we got Warhammer the Old World back. Like this game created and brought back Warhammer Fantasy as a mainstay game for Games Workshop. I don't know. Still a specialist game, but you guys get the idea. Yeah. That is it. Relic needs some milk, and a good Dawn of War would be a lot of milk. Let's hope. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to stay optimistic. Optimistic there. Blunderbuss units in this game scythe down my own front line in campaign. Yeah, it can't happen. It's part of the fun. Games Workshop was mad at Warhammer 3 launch. Hopefully they were mad? Why were they mad at Warhammer 3's launch? I didn't hear that. I mean, I only ever heard it was good. Oh. Tried your best. All right, so what's it going to be? Refreshing. Are we in the next round yet? One game still going. We have Martinius versus Soter. So those guys got to be duking it on out, and it looks like we did have one buy round here. So I don't think Boss Toss needs my help. Looks like they got it under control, but off to the races, yeah. So we have undefeated players in round one. I'm either going to be playing Anticity, Harrison, Adam, Lord Shaftesbury, or Supreme. Or Impacolo, I think is his name. Looks like Boss Toss lost. Who beat Boss Toss? Outer Region defeated by Anticity. Sweaty, it's the maple syrup battle there. It's the powerful Canadian duel. Who beat Boss Toss? Lord Shaftesbury got him. Dude, Lord Shaftesbury with the giant shaft coming in. Yeah, let me give you guys a little teaser of the rounds as we continue on. So here's round one here, so you can see. We're just waiting on this last game here. But yeah, cool little late night SFT hosted by Boss Toss. And it's a bit of a smaller one. Not like, you know, that's a lot of players, but it's not as big as some of the ones we have earlier in the day with like 30, 40 people. But should be a nice little sweaty tournament, which is going to be fun. The maple syrup wars have begun. You know, talking about maple syrup on stream the other day, that really got me hungering for it, man. I'm craving some pancakes and maple syrup now. Yeah, it's going to be good. I think they confirmed a not Warhammer game in the works at Alcat Art. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is. At Alcat? Who is Alcat? Did I miss some part of the conversation? I think I did. Oh, the Realm of Chaos campaign was a big shitstorm. Yeah, the Realm of Chaos campaign sucked, but, you know, honestly, Warhammer 3's launch was really bad. Yeah, dude, like, multiplayer sucked. Campaign wasn't great. It was rough. You know, and, like, all these features, like, remember how they, like, invested development dollars in, like, shit like this and just, like, abandoned it? So if you go to campaign, right, they have the where is that? Did they get rid of the multiplayer campaign thing? No, they still have it, right? So multiplayer campaign, host campaign. Yeah, like these things, like they invested, like the amount they probably invested to design these campaigns, if that same effort had just been put into a good multiplayer, it would have yielded so much more fruit, right? Yeah, this had a lot of potential. I really liked this, but it just like there was never any follow up, and it's just kind of like a little bit, clunky. But this speed campaign, the Disharmony in Darkness, was pretty cool actually. Yeah, I remember having some fun. Yeah, like look at this. They didn't even add the new Cathay Lords in. Like this is just so haggard. Like Khorne, you just get Scarbrand. Like this is a really cool concept. Like if this had been built upon more instead of just being abandoned, yeah, it had potential. But then there's no servers, right? So 8-player campaigns are just laggy, just dog shit. Like it's a shame. Anyways, rant over for now, and it looks like we're going to be in the next round here in a moment. Yes, we are, and we have the dreaded Supreme as our next opponent here, so let's get it. All right. We don't need to host as a spectator, and let's see who we got. Let's find him. There we are. All right. So let's see what our opponent's up to. I played against this player. Yeah, Supreme showed up like a couple years ago. I remember like a year ago this player showed up, and they had some solid. I think they actually ended up winning a tournament with like Ogre Kingdoms just out of the blue. So yeah, curious to see what they're going to be cooking with now. I haven't seen this player in a while, but this is a player who's gotten top 4 a few times. So definitely no joke. Yo. What faction you on? Realms of Chaos was so haggard. Yeah, it was fun to play like once, but beyond that, it just gets repetitive. And yeah, I don't really enjoy campaign too much myself. So okay, so we got to see what they're playing. No way they're playing Bretonnia. Dark Elves. Okay, I know this matchup reasonably well, so I'm happy to play Dark Elves. All right, so let's see here. And where are we at? Always boggles my mind that GW went forward with the end times with this game and Vermintide in the open. I know. It just, it's the classic, like, disconnect. Oh, he's playing Norsca. Okay. Are you Norsca? Okay, never mind. Norsca is harder than Dark Elves. Dark Elves is like not an auto win, but it's like a 70-30 for Chaos Dwarves. Okay. So we're playing Norsca, and the map is going to be, okay, Alter the Champion, Dried Floodplain, or Edge the Darkwood. Okay, so those are maps that aren't great for us, actually. I will ban Alter. Ban Alter. You pick which we play. So it's either going to be Edge the Darkwood or the Dried Floodplain. Yeah, but there's a big disconnect between, like, what these corporate folks who aren't even gamers and just don't understand the communities, and that's why, like Warhammer Fantasy had a lot of potential. It just was mismanaged, and they didn't. Yeah, it just was haggard. Like if Warhammer Fantasy had just gotten a makeover instead of the end times, it would be. I think it would be more popular than Age of Sigmar, especially with like Vermintide and a lot of like mainstream pop culture computer games, like showing it. So we're playing Dried Floodplain. Okay. So the Dried Floodplain is upon us, and this map is it's this one. Okay, I know this map. Evil. All right, so Norsca versus Chaos Dwarves. This map makes this matchup a lot harder. Normally, it would be pretty doable for us, but it's going to be a little bit harder because of the map. So we have to account for that. So let's get you, and you. The Lord choice here, you have a couple options. You can go for a big Sorcerer Prophet with Metal to try and punish, or you can just go Astro Chad. He's pretty good too, because Flamestorm is very good against Norsca. So I think that's probably the safer bet. Yes, do it, Anakin. Also, nobody expected those games to get as big as they did. Yeah, indeed. Indeed, Mr. Pig, you are correct. People didn't know that Total War Warhammer would be a huge success, Same with the others. All right, so what are we dealing with? Norsca is going to come in with all the Kawa Unga Bunga. We have to worry about Skin Wolves. Yeah, the Skin Wolves can be a bit of a menace. Aspiring Champions, probably not. I think we could actually try this. It's kind of a badass idea, and then can we call one of you guys in? I actually like this build out of the gates. I think it's kind of neat. Okay. And then we're going to need you and you most likely against Norsca. Yeah, the AOS has beautiful miniatures, but it's God, if they had just put that same effort into updating the Warhammer Fantasy lines and made them like as good as Age of Sigmar minis, kept them on square bases, dude. Oh, chef's kiss. Although I do see why AOS as a game is much more accessible to the casual player and to the average person, right? Like I have seen people who've never played tabletop wargaming get into Age of Sigmar, learn the game in like a day or two, and like, you know, they can go from there. Whereas Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer the Old World is very, very sweaty in its rules. Like the nuances of formations and wheeling units and measuring the wheel. Like there's a lot of shit in Warhammer the Old World that is not welcoming to new players. So I definitely understand both sides there, you know. It's tricksy hobbitses. Tricksy hobbitses indeed. Okay, so that looks good. And then, yeah, of course we're going to need these. Outstanding. We have a little bit of money left, not too much. I think 3 of those is overkill. And let's get you. And what else are we going to throw in the mix? What is it going to be, ladies and gentlemen? G'day Fireborn are kind of cool in this matchup, but what are they good against? They probably struggle against Skin Wolves, although the Fizz Res and the magic and fire damage. Yeah, I don't like them against Skin Wolves. I don't like it one bit. Skin Wolves and Mammoths, they can be pretty menacing. Okay. Get you, and then we have a little bit left over. Okay. The Infernal Guard, the Infernal Ironsworn actually don't feel like they're a bad pick in this matchup. Maybe as like a reserve unit. Maybe not. Let's get you in the mix, and we have 1,000 gold left. So probably going to want to mix in. What about any of like the flying monsters, like the Lamassu or something? I don't think so. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Can you dig it? Get 2 of these little sneaky gets, and I think we're ready to go. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what the rock is cooking here. Turn, how cursed is just getting some Haggard units and maxing out Chevrons? It's pretty cursed, but it can work in some matchups. There have been some people who have experimented with that type of stuff, but yeah, it's not super meta for sure. Yeah. Gallahan says, my biggest beef with AOS is how multiple factions are just too one-dimensional and hyper-focused. Yeah, there are a couple very anemic rosters in Age of Sigmar, for sure. Yeah, but that is very true. Getting in, I've tried to get some of my, you know, I've known some people who are, like millennials definitely have a background of playing fairly complex tabletop war games and board games and things like that. I've tried to get some people I know that are a bit younger, like in their 20s, and never really had a background in like, you know, tabletop wargaming into Warhammer the Old World, and it's been very difficult. The rules can be overwhelming. It's not quite what they're used to. Whereas Sigmar is just like you get like a big 800 point mega model, and then you just move it forward with like 10 other models, right? You don't need to measure as much. Like you do, of course, but you don't have to worry about wheeling, all this kind of stuff. Yeah, no. The Stormcast Eternals are, you know, they're like a good poster boy faction for like people who don't know, you know, just getting into Warhammer. It's like a classic, just fantasy. Ogres, Oryx, and Elves, yeah. I know, they're just basically like trying to have copyright-friendly names. Yeah, it's just, who cares, dude? Just go with the Tolkien vernacular. It's so much better, you know? Yeah. AOS names suck. I do agree with that, yeah. The Sigmarines. Yeah, I think Age of Sigmar there was like an interesting document I saw. There was like, I don't know where the data was being extrapolated from, but there was some data about what the most popular tabletop war games are in the United States. 40K was obviously the biggest, but Age of Sigmar was actually like number 5 or 6. There was like a handful of other games from other companies that were kind of blowing it out of the water. Let me see if I can find that document. Most popular tabletop war games USA. Where's that image? Trying to find it. Yeah, there was an interesting document about it. All right. Cool. So yeah, let's get this going. No, 3D printing is huge, and it's really good for Warhammer the Old World, because like straight up, you just cannot buy a lot of the Warhammer the Old World minis. Like, you just can't. They're just not for sale. So how do we want to play this? What angle do we want to approach? Probably over here is going to be a little bit better. So we just park the Hell Cannon back here and just Cackle, all right? It can cover both the objectives very comfortably, which is great. We have our Skirmish Cab, which are excellent against Norsca's light armor, and we're going to just move up with a Legion of Goblins, so 2 and 3, and that's going to be 2, and then we can get the Elite Dwarfs. I'm actually trying out the Infernal Guard. They're fairly elite. They're basically the equivalent of Marauder Champions on the Chaos Dwarf roster, which is pretty badass, and we're going to put a Fireglaive on the outside of the formation, and we can just put some Goblins to screen in front of him, and we can put like a Haggard Goblin in reserve here as well. All right, pretty easy. Yeah, easy money right there. Easy money. A lot of goblins. Yeah. I mean, they're... Oh, why are these guys in this control group? They should be in control group too. There we go. All right. So let's get it. I think the build is good. I think that the Infernal Guard are going to be very tough for Norsca to remove. I mean, the Mammoth is a problem, but we do have Fireglaives, and I have Bull Centaur Renders ready to be called in and more Fireglaives. So I'm hoping that that will do the trick. But we're going to find out here in today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. So let's move up and have some fun. How's the score looking? Good. We won our first game. Well, Chaos Dwarf mirror match. Now we're playing Norsca, which is a pretty even matchup, I would say. On this map, Norsca is probably favored. On bigger open maps, I would say Chaos Dwarves maybe can start to edge it out a little bit. But on this map, definitely Norscan favored, because I can't use magma cannons here. It's just, I mean, I could park them in the corner here, but it's really haggard, and line of sight is a big problem. So my opponent did a good job with the pick and bans of the map. So yeah, well played to them there. All right, so yeah, Bull Centaur Renders are for sure going to be the first call-in. We are going to grab this point and potentially get all 3 points out of the gates, which is going to be very money. And we could shoot the Hell Cannon at Wulfric. It is kind of heat-seeking, but we want to park it. We could actually like start to move it over that direction. All right, so we're going to park you here to make sure Wulfric doesn't get that. And looks like he's not going to. Astrogoth can beat Wulfric in a fight, so that's isn't that pretty funny? Just like some haggard dwarf on a motor scooter can just take Wulfric, the duelist, the hunter of champions in a duel. You know, it's pretty funny. But yeah, every little point lead you can get here is pretty damn big. And we do have our Legion of Dawizar Steel coming across the battlefield. And we are going to get this map here. We could park you here to make sure he doesn't get the capture, although we're probably going to need all 3 to get the capture over there. So yeah, it's actually just infantry straight up. I'm not seeing any mass. So what we're going to do is actually call in Iron Demons. Yeah, we're going to get the Iron Demons coming and go full speed ahead. And hopefully we can get that point. We do manage to get it. Did we not get it? Looks like we didn't. Well played to my opponent. Yeah, he actually pushed me off it. LOL. All right, so let's get you guys to start going after the armor piercing. And these skirmishers are just going to peel away. And I'm going to lose a couple objectives now, but it got me a points lead, right? So every little morsel of points you can get is going to be quite good. So we do see a Manticore. Pain Train's going to be on its way in. And now Astrochad is going to try and disrupt these guys. Let's get some of the Fireglaive shooting at you, and we're going to pull you skirmishers back this way. So we just kind of push out from this angle, and let's get you in there, you in here, and the Pain Train is going to go on the outside and move on this, which is going to be good. All right, so now we need to switch on to the Manticore here, which is going to be uber important, and make sure to take that beast down if we can. Wulfric is getting shot. Let's move you guys in there, and yeah, so here and here is probably going to be fine, I think. Astrogoth is getting attacked by the Manticore, so we need to focus fire the Manticore down. Astrogoth is going to use a Flamestorm to try and break this position. Those are actually Marauder Champions, mind you, so that's a pretty good unit. So we're going to get another Pain Train out and get it here, and hopefully they're going to do some work. All right, so pulling on back, the big old Norscan Swarm is here, and he's going to be triple capping us out of the gate. So it's going to be very much like a game where we need to value trade and push back. Hopefully the trains, like he's going for the very classic old school kind of style of domination where you just stuff them with infantry and try and win that way. So I'm hoping that we're going to be able to cackle here. But we do get some shots. Hell Cannon is doing work, and let's make sure you guys are shooting the Manticore here. Get one of the Hobgoblin Wolf Riders to come out and hunt down the Norscan Warhounds over there. And eventually I think we're going to be in good shape. You know, eventually we will. We are starting to roll through some of the infantry here. So let's get the other Pain Train coming up. And where are the skirmishers? We could actually just countercharge you for now, which is going to be fine. Manticore is almost dead. Pain Train is rolling through, and the Infernal Guard are hopefully able to hold. We'll see if they do. All right, so we do get the Manticore down. My opponent's caster is a little bit overextended there, so I'm hoping that we'll be able to bully that. So let's pull back these skirmishers now, because we're going to get hit by a Lore Metal spell. So we need to dodge that, and the Pain Trains need to just keep rolling. And almost feeling like, oh god, he just used a Final Transmutation. Wowza. Okay, that's pretty ballsy. That's pretty ballsy for sure. So let's take you guys over this way, and we have some Marauders there, and we're going to get the Pain Trains to continue rolling dirty through here. Another Flamestorm soon should be good. Fireglaves, what targets do we have? We have a couple Marauders there, and let's call in a little bit of pressure here to deal with these guys. And now we got Skinwolves coming in as well. But I don't know, we might actually get stuff back by this. This is a hell of a lot of units here, guys. This is a lot of stuff. The Hell Cannon shots probably got to start cooking here, and we're going to go ahead and do a little Flamestorm action over there as well. All right, so the Skirmishers, let's take them to the outside. They're going to have to go find some fun here, and we'll probably have to call in a Sneaky Get here to hunt these guys down. So let's do that. Target those infantry there. And the Skinwolves are getting the Fireglade fire. But yeah, we're obviously value trading reasonably well, although Astrochad is a little bit bonked up here. So we got to watch out for that. He's going to have to sneak away, and let's get you guys out there. We need to start like threatening some of the outside points. He's really hunting my character very aggressively. And the Fireglaves, of course, can chase those Skinwolves and provide a little bit of support as the Sneaky gets. Somehow they just blundered this, so that's great. All right, so the Pain Trains keep moving. Astrochad is just trying to live. Getting attacked by that Manticore, really, really hardcore. And we can take some of these Hobgoblins, move in, and give him an avenue to escape, which I think is going to be pretty necessary here. And we do manage to hopefully fold some of those guys up. So now let's just sit here, shoot these guys, and the Pain Trains and company can move on to that objective. As long as Astrogoth gets away, we should be okay. If he were to get caught and killed, that would be very bad, right? That would just be super, super bad. All right, so in the backfield, we have a messy fight towards the back objective, but I think we're going to get it. The Fireglaves can just engage in melee there, and the Pain Trains have gathered up on that point. Astrochad going to flee into the trees a little bit. We are getting some good poke out there. And yeah, Bull Centaur Renders for sure would be a good call. And my opponent going to be swarming over here, so we can actually go all the way down to this objective and see what's cooking, right? That's going to be nice. All right, let's get some Sneaky Gets moving up. They can do this, and you guys can go fight here. Back here you go. And the Pain Trains are going to move all the way over here. Let's get you on the objective, run you back. Astrogoth maybe can defeat that Manticore, I'm not sure. It's going to be dodgy, but somebody's got to try it. You know, somebody has got to try it. All right, so on the back objective, we need to chase down those Skinwolves, make sure they stay gone, move you up, move you up. And the Pain Trains have arrived on the objective. So now we could probably just tear out these Beasts of Tashnar, honestly. So let's just charge them with all these guys, get that objective. And Astrogoth is struggling against the Manticore in the bushes. Hopefully he can win. I don't know if he can. You know, it's a little bit of a scary fight. Do I have any call-ins here that can help him? I do. So let's get you over there, and you're going to come fight the Manticore. Manticore is, you know, doing its thing, but we do manage to get an objective, which is good. And we're going to get you guys moving up, pull these guns back, and now the trains can move back towards the middle, and we can start to maneuver. But yeah, maybe we can stabilize Astrogoth. We're going to have to see. Let's start shooting at the Marauder Champion Great Opens here, and on this point, I think we have a chance of getting it. So we're going to roll into those Marauder Champions here, pull you guys back, have you guys run these down, and we do get hit with a big Final Transmutation there, so it feels pretty bad. Astrochad hanging in there. He's doing it. Value's close. You know, I'm semi-leaderless, so that feels bad. Let's get the Fireglaves to start shooting at the Maws of Savagery. Call you guys up, and we do eat the Pain Train salvo there, so that is something. But I think Astrochad, yeah, that Manticore is really persistent, but losing him isn't the end of the world. Chaos Dwarves are pretty high leadership base. Granted, some of the other units will be a problem. All right, so we're going to move in there, and we do manage to fold up that position. Astrochad probably will be warranting a resummon at some point, I would wager. Oh, man, the Skinwolves are just, like, so annoying. All right, we're going to get a Fireglaive unit to shoot these guys off that thing. That should be fine. All right. So we do manage to get that, so let's rotate over to the middle. And now we have some big pressure coming in. Fireglaves are doing work, and the Norscan army is looking a little bit raggedy. Let's go ahead and shoot you. And on the middle, we are starting to get that. Over here, it's looking stable. We're going to keep these 3 skirmishers on the point. And the Pain Trains are going to come over and hopefully no mercy it. Yeah, we'll see. All right, so we do start to get the point. The Maws of Savagery are getting punched in the face, and the Skinwolves do get absolutely eviscerated. So let's call up the other Fireglaive unit and call in another Speedy Capture Weight unit to press the point. What's here? What do we have here? Marauder Champions and a Manticore? Okay, so you guys should be able to just shoot these Marauders over here. We do start to threaten this point a little bit, so let's move up here, move up here. You guys go intercept there. Let's get the Fireglaves to start shooting at the Trolls. And are we going to be able to flip this is the question. We do lose some Hobgoblins here, but I think we're okay. So those are just Marauders. So we could probably charge them, and we're going to charge you guys as well. And we do get these Skirmishers coming up. So that point is starting to flip. Like, all the points are starting to come into our favor here, which is good. And the other Fireglaive unit should be here one of these years. All right, so what do we want to shoot? We can start bonking those Stone Trolls or those Norscan Trolls, maybe. All right, let's get you guys to swarm in. Thankfully, these trains are unbreakable and don't really care. Let's come back this way, and we retreat a little bit. Looking good, retreating, and they do stabilize this point. Another gun unit's going to be on its way up here. We're retreating back with the dreaded Pain Trains. We do have the double cap, so we just need to maintain the double cap. We can't win on 2, but as long as we can, are they Beasts of Tashnar? They're not. Okay, so we could just go over there and totally roll those guys over. And we do steal that objective too, which is great. So that is pretty fat. So let's actually see if we can break these Trolls. Potentially, probably going to call Astrogoth back in, I'm thinking. All right, so you guys get back on that objective. Pain trains keep going, but if we could just get a sweet tear route on those guys, that would just be super good. So can we call in Astro Chad? Not yet. He's 1800. Okay, so yeah, some of these guys are going to get folded, but we just got to keep those trains alive and see what's cooking. So those trolls are going to get hunted to the edge of the map. You guys are going to form ranks here, and you guys get back on this objective. And in the meantime, we do have another Fireglaive coming out, which is good. So yeah, the trains getting hit by those final transmutations certainly hurts. Are we going to be able to get them out? They're very low, very beat up. I think I have to sacrifice one Wolf Rider just to peel that situation and maintain the double cap. Let's see if we can. All right, so Fireglaives come out, go after the Marauder Champions. You guys can shoot them off, and let's get the Sneaky Gets moving back up. Summoning Astro Chad out is definitely a viable option. So we're going to see if we can get like an instant tear route on those guys. That would be super, super good. Okay, so Fireglaives are getting it. Yeah, there we're able to get some momentum, shoot those guys off, and you guys head up to the point here. We do manage to fold off those Hound units, and yeah, I think a Bull Centaur Render would probably honestly be a bit of a stronger pick here. We're going to have to see. All right, so let's get the Fireglaives. Let's get you guys moving up, you guys moving up there. And now we re-rotate over to this back point, right? We can probably, although there's a Manticore there, so I think we need to avoid that, right? We are getting to the crunch time, like the danger zone. You know, it's getting a little bit dodgy here. We do see Wolfric coming out of the bushes, so we can start screening him as well. And yeah, I think a Bull Centaur Render is going to be a stronger pick than Astro Chad. And then we'll call it Astro Chad as like the late game finisher, right? That's going to be the play. All right, so Maws of Savagery are there. They're causing a little bit of havoc. Move up on the points and move you on the points. And the Fireglaives need to keep waddling up as well. As long as the Pain Trains are alive, we can definitely still keep the Dream alive, but it's not going to be easy. So let's get the Bull Centaur Renders heading this way. And yeah, Wolfric is still there. He's causing a bit of havoc. And the Hell Cannon needs to be switched on to the Marauders of Great Opens. The infantry, the capture weight, you know, that's the plan. We're going to shoot Wolfric. And where are those Bull Centaurs? All right, let's get them over this way. Actually, shoot the Manticore. It's going to be bigger. The trains are still very much alive. And we can take some skirmishers over there and go threaten this point. So we're just going to go park there and sit over there on that objective here. Let's get you guys away. Call in the Pain Trains there. We do get some decent shots on the Manticore, but now just like waves and waves of infantry are going to be out, which is going to be tough. So let's see. We're kind of running out of time, guys. We're kind of running out of time. So, you know, me throwing Astrogoth away probably through the game, but anything could happen, you know, anything can happen. All right, let's go over there. Let's park you right here and see if we can get this objective real quick. We're going to try. Hell Cannon is going to keep shooting here into these advancing infantry, but my opponent just going to try and stuff me on points right now, which is a smart play. So it's a smart play indeed. All right, so Bull Centaur Renders probably could have come out a little bit earlier too. You know, we definitely made some big mistakes this game, but all good. Lesson learned, you know. Lesson learned. All right, so you come back this way, and the Fireglaives are still doing all right. You know, we do get the trains up on that objective, which is going to be money. I think we have to just focus on grabbing these two for now and hope for the best. So we do start to get the momentum over here. Let's call in another skirmisher and get you guys going here. That little Manticore that thing probably got like a shit ton of value against us, I would wager. But yeah, this game's over. I don't think I have time. We played okay. It was not a bad performance, but throwing Astrogoth away, there was no reason to lose Astro Chad, like none whatsoever, you know? That was just absolutely ridiculous. All right, let's call you in there, move you up on that objective. Train keeps going. Fireglaives can shoot that metal caster. 1,400 points for my opponent here. We're going to come across, see what's cooking here. And yeah, keep blasting away. And just take a big brick fight here, honestly. This is going to be good for us because we have the freaking, what's it called? The freaking Bull Centaurs. All right, so you're going to come across there. Hell Cannon's offline. And yeah, we just don't have enough. Value's close. Like, value trading-wise, it's a close-ish game. But we blundered Astrogoth and it cost us. We had 50 unused Winds of Magic that easily would have just probably won us the game. It would have killed like 4 or 5 infantry units. So, yeah. GG, well played. GG, well played. GG, well played. You did great. All right. Awesome game from my opponent. He played well. He had really good single entity micro. The Marauder Champions were kind of cool. Granted, they didn't do much. But yeah, the hunting of my Lord with his Manticore and Wolfric was actually very good. I thought Astrogoth could survive that, but he didn't hang well. Final Transmutation plus the Manticore getting 1,000 value is pretty good. Astrogoth even got 1,000 in his early game, but the other units did okay. I think the Infernal Guard Great Opens might be better. Just in case they go champ or like armor. Hard to say. GG, well played, man. Great game from my opponent. He played like a champ. He earned the hell out of that win. So let's refresh this. And we're still in the running. If we win our next 2 games and he continues to do well. Awesome. Report score, please. Then we're in shape. You know, we can still get there. So let's see who won. Scrambled Egg was, man, Lord Shaftesbury. Who's this guy? So Lord Shaftesbury defeating Boss Toss and Scrambled Egg Special? Who is this? Is this some witchcraft? You know? Yeah. No, I mean, I've talked to him before. I've messaged him, but dude, that is an absolute killer's row. So Scrambled Egg and Boss Toss have both lost to this guy, dude. Some new Dark Lord is emerging, huh? Norsca is one of the best factions in the game in competitive. Yeah, in domination mode, yes, he is. They're very good. Let's see. So looking at the round here, my opponent still needs to report it. Martin playing Imp here. Soder getting a buy round. Boss Toss and Outer Region having an ultimate sweat battle there, which is pretty funny. Anticity winning, Harrison winning, or Chaspberry. But yeah, hopefully we get some good tiebreakers. Our first round opponent was someone good. Yeah, it was Apostate. Hopefully he didn't drop. Please don't. Oh, you didn't drop, did you? Oh, you dirty dog. No, he didn't. Okay, good. Apostate did get a win for us. So that's actually very good. So good. Did you hear the rumor that Chaos Dwarfs will get a release in AOS? If they do, then I would definitely collect them because I just really like Chaos Dwarves. I have a full fantasy Chaos Dwarf army. Got 2 Iron Demons, 2 Death Shrieks, some Bolt Throwers. By the way, in tabletop, Chaos Dwarves actually have Bolt Throwers as well. Yeah, what we needed was probably a Bale Taurus Lord. I think Astrogoth was subpar there. Like a Bale Taurus, just Chungus flying around, just like casting fat burning heads and just being a raid boss, or even Final Transmutation to punish bricks. But I think Burning Head, yeah, Chalice of Blood and Darkness, Kindle Flame, get the Bale Taurus. So we need to find a way to get like 850 gold. So what we'd probably do is downgrade our infantry into the Chaos Dwarf Warriors and then do this. And this build is like, this is like the most meta cookie cutter Chaos Dwarf build you could probably think of. It's very good. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have a home objective. Like I said, that map made it much harder for us. If it's an open map and we can artillery shell them with double magma cannon, it's really, really good against Norsca. But yeah, that was not a map for us. And my opponent played well. There's a pick and ban system for maps, and he knew exactly which one to pick. He did a great job with that. So yeah, we have a strong tiebreaker, actually. So as long as they keep winning and I win my next 2 games, we're in good shape. I don't think Anticity is streaming. He just beat Harrison. So Anticity is undefeated. Harrison sent to the pits to fight me. And yeah, we're doing it, man. We are doing it. ROR Centaurs, yeah. Honestly, the ROR Bull Centaurs would have been really good that game. But like Norsca doesn't always mass infantry like that. They often bring javelins, and the Bull Centaurs are very, very weak to those. So I was a little bit nervous about it. But yeah, maybe instead of a second Fireglaive, get some Bull Centaur renders. They seem to be pretty good. No stream. Did those 10-hour streams take it out of you, Anticity? Those were some deep ones, dude. Those were some deep streams. Big E just chilling for tonight. Yeah. And by chilling, just power sweating in a tournament, That's his chill time. Rarely got home in time for the tournament. Ah, got it. Yeah, I saw you sign up last minute. Happy to have you here, man. Always fun to see. And hey, whenever Anticity shows up, it means we're going to have some entertaining semis and finals, That's the best part. We're going to see some cool shit and it's going to work, which is fun. Yeah. All right. So what do we have? Brackets should be ready. Boss Toss is going to be advancing to the next round here. And we are going to see what is cooking. All right. Oh, he needs to give the VM guy a buy round point. Yeah, Kadai Fireborn would have been good, but that Norscan build was a little off meta. In that Triple Marauder Champion normally would not be in the build, but rather it would be Javelins. So the Javelins would have destroyed my Fireborn. That's what I was worried about. If I had known, if I could be prophetic and see what he was bringing, of course, I could have just used Mass Monsters Infantry in one probably, but yeah. You're contractually obligated to make the finals. Yeah. Hey, all right. So let's see. Did he give my opponent a buy round point? I might have to take care of that for him. All right. So we got our opponent. Do they get their buy round point? They do. So let's do it. So game 3. Don't know what this gentleman is playing, but we're going to find out. And where are they at? Hopefully it's not laggy. I believe this player is somewhere in Eastern Europe. Yeah, which is pretty wild. They're playing at like, 4 or 5 a.m. their time? That's nuts. Yeah, +9 from now? Oof. It's literally, this gentleman's playing at probably 5 a.m. right now. But, some people are just built like that. They're night owls, They stay up, sleep during the day. A little vampiric action, never hurt anybody. Hopefully they show up. We're gonna find out. So let's get this. And we are going to get the maps, which is going to be Crystal Lake, which is a really good Chaos Dwarf map. Celestial Lake is actually decent with the... Celestial Lake's good. Decrepit Moor is also good. So 3 maps that I would say are very good for Chaos Dwarves. So I'm sending the maps over, and who has the first ban on the maps? I need to know what they're playing too, of course. Whose top side of the bracket they are. All right. So you ban first map. I am Chaos Dwarfs. Dude, Anticity's facing Lord Shafts. Dude, Lord Shaftesbury is the Kingslayer tonight. He took out Boss Toss, he took out Scrambled Egg, and now he's coming for the crown. He's coming for Anticity here. Oh man, okay. This is getting real mysterious here. So what is my opponent playing? Okay, so they've joined the lobby. Is it the dreaded Bretonnians? That would be like just an auto win. Not auto win, but it's very favored for Chaos Dwarfs. The Fireglaves just like wreck the roster so badly. Okay, so they haven't switched to the faction they're playing yet, I don't think. I can go check and see what it is. Big up to all the EU Vampire Bros, I know. I actually didn't think I was going to stream tonight, but we just got home from a nice little day out, and we're like, screw it, man. Let's have some fun. Yeah, Bretonnia's... Okay, Wood Elves is actually a sweaty matchup. So he bans Crystal Lake. Okay, so... Against Wood Elves, he actually banned a map that was favored for him, in my opinion. So that's good. We will do... The Decrepit Moor, I think, would be good. Decrepit Moor. So, Decrepit Moor is pretty big and open, which I don't like. Let's play... We're going to play Celestial Lake. Yeah, we're going to play Celestial Lake. We will play Celestial Lake. So this matchup is actually quite hard. It's... Wood Elves, I would say, are favored in it overall. Arrows of Kurnus can pretty much counter all of your artillery, so you can't really go arty against them. You can in reserve, but in the starting army, it's like a death sentence. Okay. So time for a little bit of hardwood. So let's get you guys up, and we're going to get you as well. And Wood Elves. Okay, so how can we beat Wood Elves? Burning Head is very good, obviously. I played a really, really good version of this matchup recently that was very fun. I'm trying to remember exactly how we did it, but it was pretty damn solid. Okay, so let's cut this, cut that. Oh, how did I almost win that? It was against somebody very good. I had like a razor close game in this matchup. God, who was it though? I can't remember. I can't remember. I'm too weak. Burn them trees. That's going to be the game plan, man. We just got to watch out. They've got some foul schemes. All right, so we definitely need Wolf Riders with spears because they're one of the only answers we have against the mobility. They could try some weird Durthu action. Lots of cheap archers. No, they just get methodically picked off. If they have if the Wood Elves have a couple archers, you're just gonna just one at a time. They're just gonna get plowed, and it's gonna feel bad. All right. Gordo Backstabber is kind of an interesting idea, just having him on the ground. Yeah, so we're 1-1. We had a really close win in a Chaos... or I wouldn't say the Chaos Dwarf game was super close, but we had a really solid win, then a close loss to Norsca. I blundered my lord like a potato, and now we're playing the hard wood. The hardest of wood is upon us. Okay, so risky. Yeah, Durthu is a menace. He's a menace, although I think we have enough answers for him, probably. So that looks good to me. And then what else do we need to worry about in this matchup? Yeah, those little foot characters are definitely annoying. They're definitely irritating. Astragoth is good here. I mean, the Flamestorm is really nice, but do I want to try something different? I think we do, but God, that's so risky. Like, Astragoth is a really small target. Yeah, I think he's the way. As much as I'm tired of using him every single game, I think in the Wood Elf matchup, he's just so hard to snipe that he is better than the flying characters. Because the flying character, you just lose the game if you basically, you just lose the game if they net you and just shoot you, right? It's just like, oh, well, I guess I lose. I guess we'll just die. That's basically what's going on there. So let's get you guys. I think you're very good against the Elves. And we got 1,400, give or take. Looking good. Yeah, this matchup can be very harsh. It is winnable, though. I'm feeling as if we have a decent chance. Yeah, I don't care for the Bull Centaurs too much in this matchup. They're okay. Like, if you see Tree Men, it's like, it's not that big of a deal. You'll be chilling. Okay, so for the last unit in our army here, what is it going to be? Let's get you and you. Astrogoth is so nice for getting rid of blobs. Yeah, he is. He's good. And he can also fight the big tree characters. So if there is a Durthu, like, Astrogoth will lose one-on-one, but, like, he can do damage to it and put up a fight, right? So that's kind of what we're banking on here. Okay, looking good. We got the mobility. How do we deal with Wild Riders? Wild Riders are a bit of a problem, I guess, but yeah, you know, it is what it is. We just gotta raw dog it, see what happens. Bull Centaurs, no thank you. I mean, Hashid Stark Ravagers here, pretty punishing. But could I also fill a similar role? And they're, you know, quite a bit cheaper, although maybe these guys would be better. We slap them in there. Yeah, it's expensive, man. It's very expensive. I've been enjoying the Hashid Stark Ravagers. They do have Fizz Res and Missile Resist, which is pretty sweet, and it does stack, so they get, you know, big mitigation against Missile Poke. All right, so let's get 3 of those, 2 more of these, and now we have a little bit of money left. What can we do with it? It is an awkward amount of dough, to say the least. Too many of those in the starting army. Maybe we cut one of these, and then 450 here in our main force is going to allow some chaff. Yeah, I think just a couple more chaff units would be good. All right, that looks pretty good. Looks pretty good to me. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Are we going to be dealing with the dragon? I don't know. Find out. Let's see. Bring the Immortals. Oh, against Wood Elves? No, thank you. If they have like triple Way Watcher, the Immortals will just waddle out with their little potato feet, and then they're just going to get absolutely pin-cushioned. All right. Did he change to the flag to match me? Is he trying to scheme? Oh, dude, look at this guy. Picking the banner that's the most similar to me to try and blend in. The extra camouflage. Why would he do that, dude? Why would he do that? You know? Evil. Evil, evil. All right, so we have to win now. We have to. Been some time since I watched the shenanigans that are Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, we've had a good run. You know, every game was good. We blundered pretty hard. Like, we just let Astrogoth die to, like, well, we sent him into an enemy blob, and he just died last game. It was like, yeah, it was bad. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. All right. Yeah, I know. He's trying to screw us up here, man. The gamesmanship, yes. The forbidden tactics. The win at all costs. I've run into a couple of those. I mean, I'm just joking about this gentleman. I think he just likes that banner. But I have run into some serious neckbeards in tabletop gaming. The win at all costs guys. Oh my god. You know, there will be a clear like misinterpretation of a rule. You know, and they'll like. It, like, the rule is written in a way that's just, like, not how it's intended, but they're going to argue it, like, tooth and nail with the judge to try and win a game. Dude, those are just the worst. Oh, my God. Just the absolute worst. All right. I do have one good eye, that's right. Soder loading in here. And let's see what we got. Can we take him down? Can we send him to the pits? Can we defeat the Wood Elves? If he goes for, like, a big tree army, I might actually, like, if he went double tree, I could maybe be in some danger, all jokes aside. Maybe. You know? Magic. Well, Magic is much more clear-cut. The rules in Magic the Gathering are usually very, like, clear, and a judge can make a call very easily, but in tabletop wargaming, you get some of the neckbeardiest people you can possibly imagine, and when it comes to rules arguing. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, but I haven't played a Magic tournament since, like, maybe 2012, 2013, so I don't know what it's like anymore. Yeah. Okay, so here we go, and it's go time. So we have some badass elite units, which are going to be very fun. So we have 2 Blasting Charge Boys, which are going to be marching up on the objective, and they're going to be sending in some Goblin Laborers just to eat it. And on the back point, we can just kind of move up with these guys, some Cutthroats, and just hopefully they're going to be able to hold the objective. So we'll just put them in a group that I don't really care about and we're not going to be using. So let's do this and this. And then we're going to get some Goblins to be in front here in group 7. Let's get you guys in 2, and Astro Chad can be in 3. And hopefully this game I don't blunder Astro Chad. It's very, very possible, but I'm hoping that I will be able to avoid that. So we're going to get our Fireglaive in there. And yeah, we're going to prepare for the Dreaded Arrows of Kurnus. But yeah, Hashut is bringing a pretty badass build here today. We got some Infernal Ironsworn and Blazing Beards of Basharik, like hoping that the blasting charges are going to be very devastating to my opponent's infantry. Right, that is what we're trying to do here. Ironsworn are cool. It's a little risky. It depends on what my opponent brings, you know. But you know, fortune favors the bold, so we're gonna try. I just brought Flamestorm. That's all you really need here. Astrogoth's other spells aren't super good. He has a mixed lore magic. Flaming Sword of Ruin is okay, but we mostly do fire damage anyway, so. MTG is the reason most LGSs have hygiene rules. Probably that, but also other card games. I've heard on streams from you guys that some of the most stinky tabletop players are like Yu-Gi-Oh players and like some of those like anime-based card games, which I can totally see that being the business. He's taken a long time to set up, which is always a little bit suspicious with only 10 units. You better not be here on the stream, homie. Looking where I'm deploying shit. It could be. People do that. You know, people do that. I've thought about running blockers to mitigate that, but, you know, what can you do? I have a 20-second delay, so it makes me think they're maybe waiting to see where I deploy. You know, that's like with 10 units, like, come on, dog. Look at this. You got, like, Sisters of Twilight, a couple archers. We got a Glade Guard, Starfire Shafts, Flock of Doom Spammer. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units. So he's got 2 hidden Waystalkers, most likely. So that's fine. So that means Arrows of Carnage are going to be coming, and we need to put some respect on their names. So dealing with the Sisters of Twilight is going to be the hardest thing, but Astrogoth can fight her in a straight fight. It won't be terrible for him, especially with a little bit of support on the ground. So. Yeah, or he has like some Dryads, but Dryads we can like easily just call out some Fireborn to mitigate if he tries to dive my backfield, and he's really camping back. Is he just going to let me capture all his objectives here? I would be super down for that, because normally the Wood Elf aggression is quite menacing, but yeah, he's just, I think he's trying to like micro something invisible somewhere would be my guess. I don't know. He didn't say like wait for me or anything. I can choose units, but I'm still loading. Okay. Oh, he's moving. Okay. Cool. And we're moving up here, so we're just going to get our opponent's home objective. Okay. And is there any funny business in the trees? You know, I don't know. I gave a bat. I can choose units, but I'm still loading. What is he talking about? I have no idea what he's talking about here. Okay, he's just pulling back. He's going to let me triple cap him, which is a pretty big advantage for me. I just messaged him. Is there a problem? Okay, he's saying he's having some sort of an issue, so that's why he's hiding on the back of the map, but I don't know what that would be. It's a translation thing. Yeah, he's translating now. So clearly he's having some sort of an issue. He says, I have a bag, but I can't do something. Do you need to restart? That should be pretty clear. If he needs to restart, it's fine. We can just restart. I don't care. We know each other's builds at this point, so. Yeah, I might need a remake or something. Okay. Okay, same exact build. Let's leave game. Okay, so we're just going to jump out of this game real quick. He says he needs to restart, which is fine. I don't know what issue he could possibly be having, though. Weird. All right. Hopefully the game doesn't crash now. We're like stuck in no man's land now, so maybe he's very weird. I haven't had this issue before. He might have like tried to leave or force crash his game at the same time, and it just kind of screwed it up. No, he was moving his formation. I think maybe he didn't have his like toolbar or something. I don't know. Oh no, there it is. Okay. So yeah, he's gonna look at my build. So yeah, we just gotta like share that information here. Okay, cool. So all right, let's invite my opponent here for round 2. There they go. So here they come. He fears my Chaos Dwarf forces. I respect the fact that he fears them for sure. It's a weird and janky game, yeah. Well, there's also, I've heard, it could be that. You know, there's other variables as well. I think that there's actually, I've heard whispers, but I haven't confirmed it myself, but I've heard whispers that there's like mods going around that unlock like all the DLCs in the entire game for free, basically. And the strange part is it's compatible with other players in multiplayer too. So I suspect that some of those weird issues might come from that. I don't know. But there are a lot of people in certain parts of the world that do use those mods, from what I've heard. I haven't confirmed it, of course, but yeah, so that's pretty big. All right, hopefully he can get the same build. Okay. Same builds. Good luck, have fun. All right. Your 75 unspent gold. Well, putting gold on putting gold into reserve units isn't always a good thing because it makes them more expensive to call out. So it can kind of like make you wait longer to call it a clutch unit. So I only like to put chevrons on my starting army. I don't like to put it in reserve. Yeah. Yeah. Not surprised that's a thing, honestly. Yeah. Well, there was a similar mod. There was a similar mod when you guys remember when we were waiting for Immortal Empires to come out. So when we were waiting for Immortal Empires to come out, and we didn't have the Old World faction, so we didn't have like Empire and Bretonia and stuff, there was a mod that was created by somebody that unlocked all of the Immortal Empires factions for free, and you could play them in domination mode. But Creative Assembly, of course, put the karate chop on that. But there was a mod going around for that. Yeah. Only 14% hit the like button. That's right. That's right. Paul knows. All right, so we're loading in here. Hopefully my opponent can play now. They must have had some weird issue where their UI wasn't showing up or something. I don't know. Yeah. Could be some funny business. Could be some funny business. Yeah, that is one thing. You know, in terms of like, because basically we have dealt with a couple cheaters in the past, like a couple, not very many. Honestly, the Total War community is super awesome, and there's very few bad eggs out there who ruin it for other people. Like very few, like compared to other RTS communities, Total War is like just pure utopia. But that is one way the cheaters keep infiltrating. Like once you find out one Steam account and you like are able to focus in on that and ban it from tournaments, like these cheaters, they can just get this mod and get everything for free again on a new account, basically. So that is one of the issues. Yeah. No, I'm not saying. I don't think this person is. I think they just had some sort of an issue with UI or something. Yeah. All right. So here we go. Good luck to my opponent. How the hell were we doing the formations? All right. So we got formation here and formations here. Looking good, and we're going to get the goblins to move up with fireglaves in the back to shoot the big things. And this time he does know what my call-ins are, but I also know what his are, so it's going to be a bit of a different game in that regard, which is going to be interesting. So let's get you guys in group 7, and we have you guys as well. They can kind of work on the wings out here, and we got you guys here too. All right, great. Cool beans. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what's going on. Yes. How you're accusing? I'm not accusing him of using the mod at all. I'm just saying it's a suspicion I have in general when people have connectivity issues. I don't think this guy is. I think he's just loading in and having some maybe like graphic issues or maybe some PC issue or something. All right. Cool beans. Let's get it. Let us get it. So 33 seconds left. Hopefully he's not having any issues. He hasn't readied up, which makes me think maybe he's still having the same problem. Because he only has 10 units. You know, it's not much to set up. Well, Firestorm is ready to cook some elves. And what's it going to be? I mean, we could try switching maps, but honestly, if he can't play here, then I don't know what we're going to do this round. I hope he can. 6 seconds left. That's a long time for 10 units. Yeah. Okay, and he's ready. Okay, so he milked every second of that, and it looks like his formation. Yeah, he's got his infantry in front, archers in back. Is he moving? Not yet. Okay, I suspect he's having some issues with his connection or something. Is he moving up yet? No, Dryads are still chilling. I mean, he's going to be at a big disadvantage if he lets me get up on these points. Although, you know, I understand it. Okay, he's typing to me again. Okay. So I don't know what we're going to do about this. Yeah, he can't, like, deploy his units or something. I still have loading screen, he says? Okay, he's still on his loading screen. He just, like, unsummoned a unit. Yeah, you see? He just started to unsummon a unit. Okay. Let me see here. I just saw you start to unsummon a unit. Okay, can he move now? Is it possible? Is he going to be able to come up and fight me? I hope so. It'd be a shame, you know, if we had to skip around. But yeah, he seems to be stuck. I got Lord Shaft. He's dodge bearing. He heads real fast, though. Definitely quite good. Yeah, a future terror in the making, huh? You can send a screenshot if you want. Can't load in. Admin will make a call. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, we this guy might just have to, get the buy around or something. I don't know, because this is, he's not even able to load in, right? I'm trying to pause the game, maybe give him some time to load in. But it's very weird. I mean, I could wait. Yeah, it says he's stuck on the loading screen. So you're stuck on loading screen. I am in and moving. Yeah, he's like stuck on the loading screen. I guess I'll just have to message Boss Toss and see. Yo. You may have win free. So, I wonder if this guy's had this issue before. We could change the map. Maybe the map would be something we can do. Brother, my opponent cannot load in. You tried twice. I load in and can play, and he is stuck on loading. Yeah, we're going to have to take this to the admin here, unfortunately. Feels bad, man. I was excited to play him, It would have been fun to battle the Sisters of Twilight, but I can move and I hear voices, but I can't see. Okay, that sounds like a graphics card issue. I used to have that on my old computer. Can moving and I can hear voices, but I can't see. We can try to load for a third time. I fear time in tourney. All right, so let's see what's going on here. This is a graphic. I think it's a graphic issue he's having. I'm not sure. Ref, we need a ruling. Judge! Not a connection thing. Maybe we will change maps to CA version. Let's see. Okay, I understand. Let's try to load into CA version. Okay, so Bostoss said we could try and load again, which I'm happy about. I want to play this guy. I want to play our game. So I'm going to switch to the Creative Assembly version of the map and see if that helps. So Bostoss said we can keep mode, just load into other version. Okay. So let's see if this works out here. Hopefully my opponent didn't crash. So we're going to switch to the Creative Assembly version of Celestial Lake and see maybe if that helps him. Maybe like he's running something that is incompatible with that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. It's not a connection issue that would cause lag or dropping. Yeah, no, he loads quick and we seem to have good peer-to-peer connection. You can tell how good your connection is with how my units move. Like I'm moving, there's zero lag, the ping is very good. It's more an issue of I think a graphic issue, like his computer's struggling to load. So we're gonna try Celestial Lake now, and we're gonna load the Creative Assembly version. I'm just gonna pause and not start the game until he tells me he's ready. Maybe that will help too. His ground FX aren't working? I don't know, it could be. Okay, we're trying round 3. He's not readying up yet. Are you in lobby? I see you there. Okay. Okay, he's not in the lobby now. Okay, so now we got to reinvite him. Let's see. I think his game crashed. So we're going to try one last time to load in here, and that's going to be it. Potentially we just move on to the next round. Feels bad, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Hopefully we can play. Okay, he's on his way here. Have you tried blowing in the cartridge? Oh yeah, it's funny. There was like an article going around online about like how that actually is like bad for your games because you're putting moisture into you're blowing moisture essentially into the electronics, and over time that'll cause issues, which is very funny. I mean, I could make a new lobby too. Let me make let me make a new lobby also. So I'm just going to make a new lobby because he's rebooting everything right now. T2. Let's do this. Okay, bring you in. Hopefully it saved my builds. At this point, who cares? Just we're raw dogging it, you know? Yeah, kept my build good. There we go. I just ran out of Guinness, guys. Real problem. Yeah. Guinness is great. There's a Guinness that's like a nitro version of it that is like seriously some of the smoothest stuff I've ever had. It's so freaking good. Okay. So is he ready? Let's see. We're going to be on the CA version of the map, so we need to go to Celestial Lake. And we are on the Creative Assembly version, so this is an opportunity for me to change my banners too. I'm going to change my banner to the Warhost of the Tsar, so we have different banners at least. All right. Let's hope. Let's hope. This'll actually be very telling. If he's able to load into this and not the total tavern maps, it could mean that there is a mod incompatibility issue. Because this is a Creative Assembly base game map, and if he loads into this no problem, you know, it could be that he has something that's incompatible with Total Tavern Map Pack, which I've never seen before. Like everybody plays it for every tournaments and whatnot. Let's see. This map is CA, so should be okay. We will see. All right. So it says he's loading in still. You know if you load in. We are going to find out here. You know a game I wanted to play again, like old retro games? I was actually really getting the itch for the old James Bond GoldenEye. It's like, there's got to be a way to replicate that on the computer where we can play GoldenEye, right? There's got to be something. Well, the problem is, like, we can troubleshoot this for a while, but, you know, eventually we need to move on because the rounds have a 45-minute timer, and, yeah, we would need to move on. We will see. But, yeah, it would be really... Dude, imagine how fun it would be to have a GoldenEye play, on the computer. There's got to be a way to emulate that on the computer. You would be the first person. Most likely. Okay, so we've still loading in here. Do you have any other mods / modified? Okay, so I'm in. I'm loaded in. I see my army. I'm not going to ready up. Loaded in. Are we golden? Is it the time of heroes? Find out today, guys. Find out today. All right. N64 is notoriously hard to get to play. Yeah. Okay, still stuck. Let's see. I'm giving him a second. I'm not readying up. He might still be stuck. Totally up to boss toss. I'm happy to keep troubleshooting and help this guy out, but if stuck, we can turn off mod and play this map. That would be pretty much the last thing we can do. He had a buy round earlier. He was able to play round 1. So he played on the Total Tavern Map Pack earlier, but I don't know. Now this is pod racing. Yeah, this is the high octane Total War action you guys are here for. I don't know if he's in the game. I'm going to let him just do his thing. Not going to bother wasting my time setting up unless we're good. Still waiting for a response. So remake with no mod. The thrill is real, seriously. It doesn't get any more exciting than this. It does not get any more exciting. I can hear sounds, but he says he can hear sounds, but the loading screen is still here, which is definitely sounds like a graphic issue. I've had that on my old computer. It would freeze, and I could pull up the game on OBS and still play because it was being captured, but like the graphics were having a problem. Okay, so let's remake turn off map pack. So close game, turn off, we try again. Man, I hopefully we're not like dragging the tournament on. I would feel bad. There's, you know, it's not just us. Okay, save. We're gonna do Dwarf game. All right, guys. 1 second. We're just gonna restart this real quick, and so no turn off mods. Because we can play that map. That is a map that actually is in the base game. Creative Assembly did add that one, so that was pretty nice. Yeah, my mod is up to date and everything, so. Let's see if we can make this work. He should just restart his PC. Yeah, would be a good idea, but if he has an older computer, it could take some time, you know, and then that would be another 5-10 minutes. First result in Google is fussing with your graphics drivers in the registry. Yeah, no, I don't even know how to do that. I mean, I've been playing a fair amount of games. Okay, so here we go. Let's get my opponent in there, invite them, and here we go. Here we go. All right, so I sent the lobby code. We are in the base game. And yeah, last chance here. We are on the Celestial Lake. So a couple of the Total Tavern map pack maps have been added to the base game. We have Borderlow Landing, Celestial Lake. Although CA has a bit of a hard-on for like editing the maps like in unnecessary ways, but Celestial Lake stayed pretty much the same. I think they had some big changes to Borderlow Landing. That was kind of weird. There was some funny business there, but yeah. Yeah, we are going to see if he can get back in the lobby here. Hey, Gloomy, thanks for becoming a channel member, man. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friend. How's everyone's Saturday night going? Is anybody watching the UFC fights? I'm definitely very curious to see the winner of Ankalaev and Pereira. Pereira, however you say the name. I always mangle that. Are you on the way? Okay. Yeah, nothing yet. So yeah, Creative Assembly, when they do like touch-ups of the maps and certainly add a lot of nice detail, but they tend to actually change and make the maps not symmetrical. So when like CA took some of our maps, they made some of them like not symmetrical and like added bushes on one side and not on the other side. There was like some weird stuff like that. Yeah. But overall, you know, yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm just grateful they got added. Yeah. They're allergic to line of sight? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit indeed. Let's see if this works, man. We're trying one last time here. If you want, we can call it up to you. Okay, let's see if we can at least get him in a lobby. We're on the base version of the game. He says he's on the way. He maybe restarted his computer. I'm not sure. Is there a map editor? Yeah. So if you're interested in making maps, like if you want to make some like tournament maps and whatnot, we have a section in our Discord for cartographers. That's the role, and it's all of our map makers. So if you were interested in like learning, you can come join our Discord, and they can teach you the ways. So usually, if one other. Yeah. But let's see if this works. Okay. Nothing yet. So he's not able to load in, I guess. I have no idea, man. This is some forbidden timing here. He's at 60%. What are you doing? Are you loading game files? I think he tried to reboot his game files or something. Oh man. Oh no, that could take a while. Oh no. Oh man. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. Yeah. This is still faster gameplay than a Nurgle mirror match. A Nurgle mirror. We could have finished 2 Nurgle mirror matches in this time probably. We could have. But understandably, it's running long. So no sweat if you want to push it forward. And flexible. All right. Yeah, everybody's finished but us. This is literally the last game. Feels bad. Okay. He says, let me know if you load in. Okay. So he's verifying his game files, I guess. I've had this happen before. Actually, Warhammer gave me an update on Steam and put me in validation hell. Had to uninstall and fresh install. Oof, that's rough. No, Bostoff said to try and load in, so I'm down to do it. You know, it's a smaller tournament. I guess we can hang out here and watch. Nurgle mirror is kind of quick. Whoever kills Kugath first. Is there any like tech in the Nurgle mirror match where you don't go Kugath? Maybe like Air Force with like rot flies, so you can like dominate the skies and then like use the unholy hand grenades. Yeah, that's true, Magic. It's true. It's a party in here. Yeah, so it sounds like he's reloading his game files. Yep, we have some mods in chat. You can drop some Discord links. I know there's a couple folks hanging out. Frost dropped one up above. But yeah, no, more map makers are always welcome. It really freshens up the meta. It's very fun. You know what I was actually curious about was starting a or having a 5 objective map. Have you reported the score? No, Motel. My opponent is having loading issues, so we're trying to work through it with him. Yeah, we're trying to load through it with him. You know, I think he's somewhere far away land, so there's probably connection issues as is. Yeah. Could go super wide with some war shrines. Is Epidemius wall? Yeah, so I actually, Oscar, had a competitive game in my last Nurgle SFT. So if you go back to the last live stream, we had a competitive Epidemius game where we beat a very good greenskin player using Epidemius. So he's good, actually, in some matchups. I think he's underrated. He's definitely underrated. Like, the stat line buff he gives is pretty nutty. Like, huge phys res and huge melee attack. But a 5 objective map could be really cool, you know? Yes, it's possible. I already did the art for a 5th objective marker. Oh, nice, Wacka. Nurgle and Vampire counts for the win. Oh, is that oh, you're just talking about the misery of the matchup. Okay, he's still not loaded in. He's trying to, okay. So, he's validating his game files. Yeah. So let's see. Are maps random in the tournament? No. The maps usually what the meta now is for maps in tournaments is you put one map for each round, okay? And or 3 maps for each round, excuse me. And then each player takes a turn banning a map, and then there's one remaining that you play. So that gives both players agency to play maps that don't necessarily hard counter their faction. You know, that's I think is very, very good. Report the score for your game. It hasn't happened yet. The game hasn't happened. We're still waiting. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Are we going to get it? Is the time of heroes? Okay, I'm going to message him. This is too much. We're probably just going to have to move to the next round, honestly. We can't keep this many people waiting. I just asked him for an update. Here I am still waiting. Dude, we're all waiting. Empire feeling really good with this build. Okay, so he says it's updated. No. No mod. Okay. Please, for the love of the gods, get in here. If we can load in and also start the next round. Yeah. Oh, God, he's still not here yet. Anakin, I'm too weak. Help me. Want to start your Chaos Von Haggard saga while we wait? Yeah, it wouldn't be a terrible idea. Yeah, wouldn't be a terrible idea. Drunk Gamer Tournament. Oh, come on, dude. Please. Please get in here. This is the most suffering I think we've had in a while. This is a very long, grueling wait. But he should bow out at this point. I mean, yeah, I mean, I understand him wanting to play, you know. Okay. Call. Okay, so Boss Toss says he's going to advance the round. So I'm going to tell this guy. Okay, so Boss Toss is going to advance the round since you can't load in. So another round. So we go to round 4. Hopefully for you now. All right. Great. So I'm just going to report that as a Khorne mirror match. That is going to be Khorne versus Khorne, so it won't affect stats. And there we go. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys. We basically just hung out and had an only. Yeah, he finally gets in. Right as Boss Toss has to advance the round. Poor guy. Yeah, Boss Toss can hopefully fix his business after this. Or if we finish quickly, we can come back and play. What is he saying no for? Oh, that's really funny. Holy shit. Okay. All right, so I got Alexander Nuts in the next round. If you can load in, we can come back and play this game later. Okay. So he's trying to talk to me here. I'm going to have to get the... sorry, I got to get the mod activated. I think I forgot to turn it on as I reloaded. Let's see. Yep, we gotta minimize out. Sorry, guys. All right, 1 second. Here we go. We can have the stream starting music going. Okay, one moment here. And there we are. Okay. He said he had, okay, so he just, the guy I just played against, or was going to play against, he said he had the exact same problem in the first round of today's tournament, but was able to fix it after a couple tries, I guess. But yeah, we don't have time. We can't keep everybody waiting. But what we'll do is, if I win or lose this game quickly, I will play him. I'm going to try and play that guy and go back and do it. Yeah. But now we have our match here, so we should be good. So if we win this, decent chances. Unfortunately, our tiebreaker is going to be pretty weak because that poor gentleman is, going to probably have connection issues here. Okay, and here we go. So let's go ahead and join the lobby here. And we're playing the legendary Alexander. Okay, so there we go. Let's have some fun. The shameful display. Oh, greenskins versus Dwarfs. That's a fun matchup. There's a lot of interesting nuances to it. So let's go ahead and get on to the Chaos Dwarves and let's do the map bans. Yo. All right. So the maps for this round are going to be the Haunted Vale, Eastern Isle Colony, or Jade Tomb. Eastern Isle Colony is probably the best map for us here. Jade Tomb is also very good. So we have two great maps here for us in this matchup. So I'm very, very happy with this for sure. The round has ended. All right, so technically we're 2-1. But yeah, we're trying. Okay, so hopefully we can get into a game quickly here. And let's see, how do we want to do the map bans? So who's first? Is it going to be me? Shameful display, yes. Okay, so it's going to be myself. He starts with the map bans. Okay. So he bans Eastern Isle, and we will play Jade. So we're going to play the Jade Tomb. It's a pretty good Chaos Dwarf map. It's very, very defensive, and gives you a lot of nice angles to defend yourself. So there we go. All right. And here we are. All right, so Jade Tomb against the Greenskins. Alexander, he likes some funky stuff. The way he plays the Greenskins is off meta. I don't know if he's going to be continuing on that tradition, but perhaps he will. And let's get the goodies going, man. Let's have some fun. So against Greenskins, the Magma Cannons are pretty good. The Hell Cannon is also very good. You could just go Hell Cannon, honestly, and you're going to be cooking. Okay, so next up, the Lord. Sorcerer Prophet with Burning Head is nice, but also a Spirit Leech Sorcerer Prophet can be very, very catch people off guard pretty hard. Huh. Yeah, we worked hard for that last one, guys. Grimgore coming? No freaking way, dude. No Chadgore. There's no way he brings Chadgore. Chadgore is probably not great here. I think a Baletor's character will probably bully him, but, I could be wrong. Gorbad, Iron Chad. Yeah, Gorbad is good. But Burning Head, yeah. Burning Head is really nice against Greenskins. It's very, very good. But, they can surprise you with, like, Black Orcs and things like that. Yeah, how do we want to play this? I think we want to do this. Yes and yes. Grab that and grab that. That looks good to me. So good. Good, Anakin. Could I Fireborn are all right. They do suffer a little bit against the Boar Boys, though, so you gotta watch out for that. I have practiced this matchup a bit. It's been a couple weeks, but before that, I had been playing it. So let's get you, and then we're gonna call you guys in. Looking fine. Get you out and get this. All right. So now we got our build. We have the core foundation of the build. We're gonna need some Bull Centaurs. The Hatchet Stark Ravagers here, probably not amazing. I think we don't need those. Okay, and then one last unit to rule them all. So we're going to go ahead and call in. Would the Immortals be good here? Probably not. I think the Squigs are a little bit too menacing. Yeah, the biggest Squiggus. Those guys do some serious work. So, and regular Squigs too. They're all scary. Thunderbolts and Lightning, very, very frightening. All right, let's call you out. So we got 2 of those, and then we're just going to get 2 baseline infantry, which is going to be adequate. All right. Yeah, it's all right. It's a classic Chaos Dwarf build, a little bit different. Alexander is a wild card. He's very good, but he plays very unorthodox also. So it's hard to catch him good here. All right, let's do this. Can we find any more money in this build? 500 for a sneaky get? Sure, why not? Okay. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, I think we're all right here. So, Double Lunch Lady, you think that's what's going to happen? Double Lunch Lady would probably not be that big of a deal for us, I don't think. I could be wrong. Oh my god, where did he go? No, not you too! Did we just end up facing the dreaded double connection issue? Alright. Let's see where Alexander went. He left the lobby. Oh, he accidentally hit escape. Okay. Crisis averted. He accidentally hit the escape button. All right. I was like, dude, are we cursed? Is tonight cursed? Yeah, you didn't miss anything. The last 35, 40 minutes have just been us struggling to connect with our last opponent, but hopefully Boss Toss can connect with him as well. We'll see. But yeah, if we win this, we have a chance at the next round. Although we need our tiebreakers to perform. So we need Supreme to win. We need Soder to win. He's probably not going to win because he's playing against Boss Toss, and Boss Toss is a Terminator. And then Apostate. Oh man, Apostate's been losing all his games. Okay, we need Apostate to win. Our chances of the top 4 are diminishing with the Haggard tiebreakers. Yeah. No, he just hit the escape button, guys. We're good. No, it's not me causing the issues. Never. Of course, it's never me. All right. Yeah, they're scared of my Chaos Dwarves, dude. They've seen what the Fires of Hashut can do to its opponents, and yeah, that was enough to scare them off. Chaos Dwarf characters here, you could go double Bull Centaur or double Bull Centaur Taruk, but they just get surrounded by Boar Boys and usually die, which feels bad. So yeah, I don't know how much I like that. Forward kinetics, yeah, attaboy. Cool beans, man. So loading in, tomorrow I will probably be out and about. Maybe a late night stream tomorrow, we'll have to see. But during the week, I got some fun stuff planned. I want to do a Company of Heroes 3 tournament. I think it'd be really fun. And potentially do some Age of Empires tournaments as well, like some FFA matches. Yeah, the old Alt F4 tab, that's right. That's how we got them, dude. All right, let's load in. See what's cooking. And here we go. They see me and run. So yeah, to do this, I need to not only win, but I need to have my 2 tiebreakers win. I need to have them both win. I don't hold my breath for the last guy because I think his connection issues will lose him the game. But yeah, my other 2 tiebreakers have good chances. They do. So the stars have to align, but it's gonna be tricky. Yeah, I was thinking of having a code tournament in the Discord. I think it'd be fun. All right, so yeah, this map has a safe home objective, so it's very important we hold it. Very, very important. So we're going to put the Blazing Beards of Basharik right there. And then the rest of the army is going to kind of waddle out this way. So we're going to do this, this, and this. Some Orc laborers can anchor it. I think they have better leadership. Yeah, they have 4 better leadership. The lads are ready. All right, so let's get Fireglaves and Fireglaves. So Fireglaive 1, Fireglaive 2 here. And then we got you, and then we're going to get the Cutthroats. The Cutthroats can go and push up with the main army, I think is going to be fine. And then, of course, the Hell Cannon is very good. It's super good against greenskins, so that's going to be the plan. All right. Yeah, it looks like this gentleman is loaded in. I think we're good. He says he's ready, so let's see if we can take him down. Alexander's very good. I did play... Oh, shit, yeah. I remember I played against Alexander in this matchup recently. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that just totally screwed up that formation, but that's fine. We're going to get you moving up, and the Hell Cannon's going to be cruising, so you guys move up, and this control group just got completely messed up here, but it's all good. All right, so yeah, he loves his double biggest squiggus. That's his thing. That's like his jam. All right, let's do the speed. We got the double big squig, and we do have the Night Goblin War Boss cackling and stealing the objective. That's freaking hilarious. Okay, that's very much in flavor. So, did we send another infantry unit over? I think we do. I think we're going to send another Chaos Dwarf to get up on the point, and we can start poking a little bit with you. I don't think he has any hidden shooting, so he's got 11 models. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he has 2 invisible units. Okay. So there is a little bit of funny business coming in. A little bit of funny business. And these guys took some damage somehow. I don't know what damaged them, but we're going to go see if we can cook them. Oh, nasty skulkers. All right. So we know what his invisible units are, right? We know what's cooking here. All right, so let's move you guys up. I do get a little cute breath attack on those guys. We get our home point. And now it's time to save up for probably the Bull Centaur renders. Although the Fireglaves might be able to control the big squigs. You know, they might be able to. We'll have to see. Let's get you shooting in there. And the Hell Cannon can now start shooting at... These are just Orc Boys. Yeah, I think we're going to just sit the Hell Cannon on one of the squigs. And we're also going to hide these guys on top of the Hell Cannon. So if he tries to ambush it with his own stealth units, we're going to be cooking, right? So yeah, the Hell Cannon doing good work here. So let's get you up, and you're going to set up shop. You're going to set up shop here and just prepare. And if we get a blob fight in here, we're going to be... Oh, he has Rampage too. Yeah, so I have to watch out. I could get my Lord Rampage. Okay. So the plot thickens. We're starting to see what's going on here. All right, let's pull you in there. And now we're going to send you guys in. We're going to do a little bit of a Searing Doom right there, because he does have Nasty Skulkers, so we're going to just absolutely destroy that position. Fireglaves in the meantime can open up, and we do have our Guardians on the back objective there. Searing Doom, fat damage, but we just got to make sure we don't get slapped by that frickin'... we got some sneakiness coming through here. All right, let's get the trains. The trains are going to be incredibly good at clearing out these backfield units. And the Fireglaves don't have too many good targets yet, but they will. So we do see pump wagons coming. Chaos Dwarves are going to move over here. And we just keep bombarding. We have plenty of time to work with, right? We got plenty of time. Blasting Charge is able to get some nice work in. And yeah, now the Rampage is coming. Oh, just Spirit Leech, actually. Okay, so it's just going to be Spirit Leech. All right, so the biggest Squiggus is now on its way. So we're going to go ahead and shoot the big squig here with the Fireglaves. And yeah, you guys shoot. Let's do this. Get you in there. And we do get caught. Unfortunately, I don't have enough for a final transmutation, but we do end up getting munched pretty good. So he's just going for a straight up Lord Snipe. So he might be able to get it. I don't know. So let's do this. Let's do a little Infernal Bombardment here. And we are straight up stuck. Oh, yeah, he's just going for a straight Lord Cheese. Oh, my God. Might actually work, too. So we do get the Bombardment. It's going all right. Let's get the train coming over here. But if I lose my Lord, I'd probably just lose the game. Holy shit. I didn't think it would work that well. God damn. All right, we just got our Lord straight up karate chop, dude. This is going to be very, very tough here. All right, so the Fireglaves are doing this. And, dude, we are in serious danger now. We probably just lost the game, to be honest. It's not over, though. You know, it ain't over. Fireglaves are going to get overwhelmed by a bunch of squigs. So let's call you guys in. Do this. Dear God, dude. We just got absolutely swamped. Our Lord just got sent to another dimension. Okay, so I understand his build style now. Now I get it. But it's too late to just get it, you know. We probably just lose this game. Holy shit. That is a straight cheese build. All right, so we're going to try and hold, you know, Greenskins are a low leadership faction, so I'm hoping that we're going to be able to work some magic here. Let's continue getting the Fireglaves back. And both the big squigs are kind of low, so we're getting some damage on them. Hopefully we're going to be able to finish them off eventually. Chaos Dwarves are good leadership too, so there is that. So let's form ranks. And on the side objective, we are able to stabilize it. So we are able to finish those units off. We still have the Pain Train going. And yeah, we got the Skulkers waiting in the wing. So yeah, let's just get shots into the squigs. Let's get another Hobo Goblin, and we need to get those guys to intercept the squigs. You guys can shoot this. Let's get you guys moving back up. And yeah, so that was about as bad as it gets for our start. You know, not great. Certainly not great, but, you know, worse matchups have happened. We do get one of the squigs down kind of low, but it is on top of my Pain Train right now. So I played Alexander in this matchup. I forgot. It had been like a week ago, and he did the exact same thing to me, but I spaced out. Granted, I ended up winning that time because I didn't bring a Lord that was easy to snipe. I brought Astragoth, but yeah, this is just all trouble here. All right, so yeah, the train is in danger. We're going to see if we can get it away. The Rampage does last a long time, so let's pull you back. And, okay, so he's using the Tormentor Sword and the Rampage and stacking them to cheese my stuff. Oh, okay, I'm kind of seeing what he's cooking with now. All right, so there's like a double snare component to this, you know? So the train is trying. We're going to move back on that objective. We do manage to hold the home point here, so I don't know if there's any way we're going to be able to actually hold that. He's got a big core of units coming in, but the Fireglaves they're anchoring it down, and I still do have the home objective point, including the Blazing Beards of Basharik, so that's the one thing that's kind of holding it together for me. I think if I want to have any chance, I need to call in the Bull Centaurs. So let's get the Sneakies in there, and the Sneaky gets, let's move you guys in and get the Bull Centaur renders. The Hell Cannon still going to continue shooting. And yeah, maybe we're going to be able to hold that point. I don't know. Let's get all these units, all hands on deck here. And hopefully the Sneaky Gets can move in and do a little something. Yeah, I think we got to get the Bull Centaur renders. We got to try for it. Yeah, no, so just getting like double snared and I knew who was coming and I walked kind of into it, which is tough. Okay, so let's get this, do that. We're going to move you guys up this way, and now you guys are going to move this way. Yeah, so the Sneaky Gets are hanging in there. We got the Broken Test Mob and a lot of scaries, but honestly, I'm just so far behind at this point. I mean, I blundered a 3,000 gold lord, right? So us having a chance here is going to be incredibly bleak. We do have some Wolf Riders over there who are going to be swamped. And yeah, it's just, his army's tattered. I mean, we did do damage to his army, but it definitely was not enough. All right, so let's get all you guys. We still have the Sneaky Gets. Hell Cannon's still going. He hasn't shut that down yet, which is pretty funny. And we do get some Fireglaves back online too. So let's get them shooting here. We're going to need to get some sauce for the Bull Centaurs, who are fighting a very, very hard fight right now. Are they actually broken? Yeah, they just got rolled over by that. Jesus. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. We got cheesed so freaking hard. It's okay. You got to get cheesed every now and then, because it's like a wake-up call, it lets you play sharper, I should have just hid my lord on my back objective and we would have been fine. But, mistakes were made and I paid the iron price. The Bull Centaur is getting taken down. He's just deep in the backfield. Some Fireglaves still shooting here, going to try their best, but it ain't going to do it. All right, well, that was actually very fun. It was ridiculous, and it's definitely a powerful combo. But I think if you avoid it, if you just play more cautious, you can definitely beat it, but we did not. So now we just get overwhelmed. My opponent pulls a big value lead, and that's going to be it. GG. Yeah, that's a lot of squigs. We got cheesed so freaking hard. GG. That's pretty funny. Well played. All right. So, tough run there. Yeah. Tough run for sure. Now, what do we, yeah, we just hide back with our lord, right? We just hide. Because the build is yeah, the squigs, they hit hard though, dude. They hit super hard. You have the slowing, and you have the double snare. So getting away is rough. But aside from that, our build was all right. We just needed to be more cautious with our lord. And we had the pain trains, of course. And yeah, Fireglaves to shut fire. The formula is your trains run over the boys, your Fireglaive shut down the big targets, your lord just does whatever. But no, we didn't actually go 2 and 2 though. We went 1 and 2 technically. Oh my God. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that, because it was, it was quite some suffering. But yeah, that's a powerful cheese. Just get in there, snipe that lord, get some work done, call it a day. Next time I play him, I'm just gonna go triple death streak, just double death streak and a freaking soul of damnation. Just holy shit, dude. All right, GG, well played. So we're gonna find out what our top 4 is here soon, and yeah, probably Anticity, Martin, Lord Shaftesbury, as long as he wins his game. Would we have had the tiebreaker points? I don't think we would have anyways, because that one gentleman kept disconnecting, but yeah. Holy shit, dude. What a cursed night. Tonight was cursed, but hey, it was entertaining, I think, do I still have the replay of us playing that matchup? I believe, did we post it already? I don't know if we did. Maybe it's still there. 1 second here. Let me see if I still have it in my old folder on the desktop. I don't know if I still have it. No, I think I already casted it. I think it's gone already. Yeah. All right, guys. Yo, we're out of the tournament 100%, dude. We waited 50 minutes for a round that happens in less than 2 minutes. I know. I know. It's the nature of the beast, man. They're fun. They are fun. We played this matchup a few weeks ago. I think you had a similar build, but no boss. I think, yeah, last time we played it, I don't think he had the boss with the snare. So it was a little different. I think he had Gorbad last time. Yeah, so he couldn't snare. Yeah. You posted with Orange Pest with double squig. Was it Orange Pest who did that? Maybe it was. It might not have been Alexander. Maybe it was someone else. I can't recall. Yeah. Well, I could have sworn I played this, or maybe that was somebody else, or maybe that was someone else. So if somebody wants to play a quick game, we might actually have a little bit of time. So if somebody wants to jump in, I'm happy to play somebody since that was very quick, you know? We probably have some time before the semifinals, so feel free to jump on in here if you guys want. We got the, we'll just pick like, you know, any map really. We could do the Eastern Isle Colony is a pretty quick map, and we can go from there. Yeah, the double snare was brutal, because like, yeah, Rampage plus Tormentor Sword. Yeah, was very, very strong. So Rampage, Tormentor Sword, and Mither from the Hag. Like the triple lockdown. Who would win? Hell bull worshipping dwarves with demon howitzers or bouncy popcorn chicken with fangs? That's good. A free for all? No, free for alls are saved for the end of the stream. Yeah, so we're gonna do free for alls at the very end. Agreed. Yeah, sounds good to me. Deathreakers are not good against normal greenskin builds because what he did is not normal. That is off meta. Yeah, all right. So we're going to get the Tomb Kings here. And we could play some Dowie Czar. Yeah, let's do a little Chaos Dwarf action. All right. So we're going to just play a fun game since we have some time. And so, Shaq, you need to be very quick with your build. Because I don't know how much time we have here. I don't know if we have much time. I'm going to bring like a borderline wild experiment and see if we can cook with it. You know, we're gonna try that. So this won't be the most competitive build, I don't think. But it's going to be very cool. You guys are going to like the way you look. All right, so let's get these guys. It is Tomb Kings. We know what Tomb Kings do well, which is pretty much everything. They are very, very scary. And yeah, so we're going to get you. And then for the Lord, we're going to do yes. And I think we can get you on the Great Taurus, actually, would be fun. Okay. All right, guys, I got an MLG no-scope build coming for you. It's going to be very, very fun. Oh, I wonder if that would work, actually, against Tomb Kings. Probably not, like with the Great Bows and whatnot. Ooh, hold on. That's actually very good flavor. Oh, we're going to have some fun, don't you worry. We're going to have some nice and good fun. Okay, that is actually a very cool idea. I'm going to try this. I've never tried it before, but we will see if it's going to work. Okay. Okay. And then in reserve, what do we want to call in? Yeah, we'll call you in reserve. Let's get you guys as well. This and looking fine. I think we have to bring like a couple good units so we don't just get completely steamrolled. Got to bring like some functional pieces, right? Yeah, a little something something. The music in this game is so good. I love it. It's so epic. Two and yeah. I guess that is how it's going to be. Then for our last disappearing act, we can call in this. Dealing with big targets is a little bit tricky for our build, I think. But not the end of the world. Do a similar amount of damage, 378 versus 461, so definitely considerably more there. All right. So let's get you. We're going to get this. Yeah, and then we got enough for one more unit. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. This build is pretty hog wild. I've not experimented with this playstyle. Get the win today. All right. So let's refresh the brackets. Yeah, we still got plenty of time in the round. Anticity defeated Martin. Alexander won his game against me in a very decisive fashion. And Harrison won too. So Anticity looking to be top 4. Martin and Lord Shaftesbury also lurking around there. But the number 4 spot is actually up for grabs. It's definitely up for grabs. All right. So I brought a build that would either lose fast or win fast. So here we go. So it's going to be Kadai Fireborn Rush, which I don't think I've like ever straight up done this. It's going to be fun. Wheeze is better than them. All right, so let's get you guys here, you guys here, you guys here, and then we're going to get a little gremlin in front. We have Zoltan and we have a fire sorcerer. All right, so here we go. So we got the Kadai coming in. Dude, look how cool this build is. Oh, yes. I should just try shit like this more often in tournaments instead of like trying to sweat. I bet you we would discover some stuff. I used to be like that. What is the Chorf unit we'd want to see in a DLC? Honestly, they pretty much have all their units. I think the only thing they really are missing is like a bolt thrower or something. Yeah, like a bolt thrower would be good. All right, so we got a little sorcerer. We got Zoltan on a Bale Taurus and a Boner Giant. Oh, all right. The Boner Giant is on the way. All right, so we're coming full court press, baby. We're going to hide back here and just kind of continue to move and groove. Collins, we do have Death Shriekers, but they get out-traded by Bone Giant, so not a great trade. But I also have the ultimate Forbidden Tech in reserve, which you guys are going to tremble in despair when you see it. All right, so the Goblins are going to grab the home point here. Zoltan is going to move into the trees. He can just kind of hide back here and you know, try and waste some of the ammunition. Oh, yes. Let the Kadai feast. All right, let's land in the trees back here. So these guys are going to arrive, give me some capture weight. We hide out in the trees, and the Kadai should be there to wrestle some of this in a moment. So we're going to pull one of you guys over this way, put them in control group 5 for now, and they're going to help, and we do manage to get that objective. Zoltan can do some cool netting if I want to. I can net things down. But here we go. All right. Dowie Czar, yeah, why do the Chaos Dwarves not have flamethrowers? That seems a little odd that the Dwarves would have it and they wouldn't, you know? It's like, seems a bit strange if you ask me. All right, so moving in there. Do we call it a Fireglaive? Fireglaive would be good, but I think it's way cooler to call it a Kadai Destroyer. You know what I'm saying, right? You know, I'm thinking a little bit of this. So we do have some foul magic here, and my Fireborn are going to continue lurking. We are going to get this objective, and we're going to go for a full court press here in a minute. Very, very soon. Yeah, very soon. I'm just waiting for the true Forbidden Tech to arrive. All right, so we live in the bushes. We do see some Ushabti there. The Ushabti will be handled by our Fireborn. And now let's get you fighting on these skeletons, and you guys go there, you guys go here, and let's just get the Kadai to take these things to friggin' Pound Town, right? That's going to be the play. All right, so you guys move in after the Ushabti, and we just got to watch out for the Boner Giant. It's coming. My opponent will not expect what is coming next. That is for sure. So the Kadai are easily folding that position up. Actually, my opponent's going to be pressing me, so it's going to be a little bit dodgy here, but that's fine. And we do see some Tomb Guard Halberds, so we need to go move in position. And Destroyer time! Oh, Destroyer. All right, so Zoltar needs to go over here and help out because he is just going to get blasted over here and have a bad time. And the Tomb Kings do look like they're going for a big old full court press. So we're going to do a little bit of a timing burning head here. I think that should probably hit most of those units. We're going to see. It's a little bit gamey, but we're going to try. And we do get the burning head there. It continues going down the line. Let's go after the Bone Giant, and hopefully on this side we're going to hold as well. All right, so pulling back. Let's get you guys in, and the Kadai in the meantime can keep cooking. So we're going to retreat, and the Destroyer's coming. Oh, Destroyer time. Okay, that burning head actually kind of sucked, so that feels bad, but it is okay. You guys fight here, and it looks like there are some Sepulchral Stalkers back there. So that's fine, and moving up on this side, we do get you. So let's move you into the Tomb Guard Halberds, move you in, and hopefully we're able to hold. We'll have another Burning Head soonish, and my Destroyer, I can reforge it, or I can reforge the Fireborn, right? So Zoltan eating a fat Boner Giant shaft to the face, feels bad. But he's got to be very cautious here. You know, he's got to be very cautious, and we can call in some more Dwarf Warriors, which I think is fine, just for capture weight. We're going to get you guys up. Zoltan's going to go chill out over here. And the Fireborn are ripping it up. They're actually doing pretty good on the point. So Zoltor can go after these Nehekar Horsemen, which is going to be nice. And do we need to reforge on anything? Yeah, we could reforge the Fireborn here. That is going to be A-okay. So do we have any Vanguard points we can call in? Because we're going to need a little bit of a staying power on this home objective, or else we're going to lose it. All right, so now we're being shot. We can go get you to go attack here. Fireborn are grinding. They're trying their best. Burning Head opportunities are back on the table, so we got to see what's cooking here. So let's get you guys tied up, and we're going to go ahead and do a big burning head right down the pipe like this, and hopefully it'll be enough. So let's retreat you back. The guys are crumbling there. The Destroyer, I think we just like force path onto these guys with all these units, and Zoltan can also come across and help too. So he's going to come use his Sadistic Snare. On this side, it's a little bit better for us. It's a little bit better, right? So we got you guys coming, you guys coming. We do manage to get on top of these units, and we are going to drop the Fat Snare of the Gods on them. So we're going to snare them down and hopefully just crush these guys with the Destroyer. Destroyer's being targeted pretty good. I mean, we do get those Sepulchral Stalkers starting to crumble. These Ushabti are almost out of the picture, but they are a menacing unit indeed. And the other Fireborn core is doing very good. We're crumbling them on this side. We are down in value, but remember, we do have access to some healing as well, right? So that's good. So let's go get you back here. Zoltan and company have almost got these Sepulchral Stalkers crumbling with the Sadistic Snare. And yeah, now we're moving in. What other call-ins can we get? I think we can just do a Fireglaive to provide some nice anti-large shooting. So let's get them over there, and the Destroyer's now in, and have the Stalkers crumbled. When they crumble, you know, we're going to be cooking. That's good. All right, so they're down for the count. Worth trading the Kadai for sure, and the Destroyer is going to be trying to melt those guys. On this side, complete clear, so we're looking pretty good. So let's get both of these guys and have them run over here and feast, and Zoltan's going to hide in the trees. Destroyer is going to need some milk. Do we have a heal for it? We do. So we have a Reforge, so we're going to Reforge it now, which is a pretty big percentage-based heal. And yeah, the Kadai should be able to rip up those skeletons. We could go after the Boner Giant now, which I think is a good idea. We're going to get you in the bushes. And yeah, it's a close game. It's a close game. I'm down in value, but I do have healing, which is a strange thing to say for the Chaos Dwarves, but we do have some good healing. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and get the Burning Head going like so, and that will hopefully connect and do some work. So you guys are here. Yeah, we're going to go dive the Bone Giant, I think. The Destroyer is destroying things. We do get the Burning Head, and it does some okay damage. Oh, there's another Stalker out here. Great. So there's another one, which feels bad. So we need to get the Destroyer back and maybe tarp at that thing if possible. Oh, the Ushapti summoned in the backfield. Interesting. I don't hate that at all. All right, so Zoltan's going to go dive. We need to get the Destroyer back and away. So he needs to just waddle away and go secure the side point over here and make that hard to wrestle. Meanwhile, we continue fighting on this point. So we do get a jump on the Bone Giant with Zoltor. Both these guys have cleaned up the skeleton, so now they can come across and help stabilize our home objective, and we can just leave you to kind of camp out on this objective, right? So you're going to run. Fireglaves are going to probably die. The Ushapti Summon is an insanely good ability, so that's very, very good. Bull Centaur Renders would be okay here. It wouldn't be the best, but also would not be terrible. So where's our little Fire Sorcerer that could? Yeah, he's still fighting in the brick, doing some nice work, and the Destroyer should be able to help crumble these guys, and we're going to do the same thing we did before, where we went after those. So the Boner Giant still has some ammo. He's still hanging in there. Fireglave's getting taken down by the Ushapti Summon. So freaking good, that ability. It's pretty nutty. The Zoltor is going to fly across the skies, and we're going to get some Bull Centaur Renders to come out, and they're going to go help out here. Versus these guys. The Ushapti Summon will disappear in a moment, right? But the Sepulchral Stalkers we can maybe get with a Sadistic Snare now. We're going to see. All right, so let's get you guys up and you guys up on the point there. And we're going to dodge this a little bit, so dodge those shots. Sadistic Snare on you guys. And now we swarm them again and see if we can get that pick, right? So do we end up stabilizing the backfield? We do, which is good. Tomb King's very, very tricksy hobbitses, but, you know, we're beat up, but we have a lot of units still going strong. Oh my god, Zoltor is getting worked on. He's getting whooped on, dude. Oh my god. Zoltor, no. I thought he would be able to last a minute until the Fireborn got there, but goddamn. He just got friggin' smashed up, dude. All right, so do we have another Burning Head? We do. So let's chop it right here, cook these guys. And hopefully Zoltor can live. We do get the Kadai and the Destroyer all up in there, which is nice. You guys need to get to this point, and we're going to need to call in some mobility over here. So let's get you guys back over there. Get some of the mobility coming across. And yeah, the Fireborn, I mean, they're, you know, crushing some shit. We will have to probably resummon Zoltor. He's getting hunted by the Boner Giant, but we do actually crumble this. And now we got the big boys coming in. Ironically, like, even though I'm behind in value, it doesn't feel that bad, you know? Like, I feel like we are doing okay here. Let's get you guys moving up that way. Zoltor is still alive, and we do manage to crumble that unit. The Bone Giant's going to run out of ammo, and then there's going to be a reckoning here. Oh, Kotep's on foot. Oh, I can kill him. The Destroyer can maybe kill him. All right. That's huge. All right. Comeback time, baby. Comeback time. All right, so we get up on the point. Zoltor is still running to the edge of the battlefield. Let's get you Hobgoblins over there. Yeah, we just like hard focus on trying to kill Kotep, and then we feast like the Heathen Kings of old. All right, let's move you up. We're pretty secure over here. We're going to need some good quality troopers. Oh, Chad Zoltor. All right, he's going to go live on the back of the map now. In the meantime, Kotep is raid bossing it. He's on horseback. Okay, so he is more elusive than I thought. All right, so back you go, and we're going to need some good units over here on the side. So probably another Fireborn would be good. So let's stabilize the point. The Boner Giant, let's get Zoltor back over here, and we can advance up with you guys and go get this. Do I have enough for another Burning Head? I do, so that's very clutch. All right, so you're going to come over here and deal with the infantry. And these are what? Skeleton Warriors? All right, so we can charge them in the front, and we're going to call in another Fireborn here in a minute. Oh, dude, Zoltor is pissed. Come on, Destroyer, hold. All right, so we do get there, and these guys are able to charge a little bit. Let's retreat back, and we need to get you on the Bone Giant and the Fire Boys onto this. Yeah, if possible. Oh, glorious, glorious. Battling for Hashut. All right, Burning Head and Fireglaves are also back online. I should have gotten them back a moment ago, but it's all good. And now we can get some Fireborn moving up. So the Fireborn are going to move up, and they're coming for blood. We do manage to crumble those guys down, and the Chad Destroyer returns. Palpatine Destroyer is here. Oh, is he going for it? Oh, yeah, dude. Give me that fight all freaking day. All right, so the Fireborn are going to kill both these units, probably. The Bone Giant's actually in danger of dying. The Giga Chad Destroyer, oh, dude. Kotep picked the wrong neighborhood to come into, man. He certainly did. All right. So, yeah, the grind continues. The Bull Centaurs cost-effectively trading. We need to run past it, actually. That would be better. Let's get some of the sneaky gets over here. And Darude Sandstorm is on us. But, yeah, we are probably going to get a kill on Kotep here, which is pretty money. All right, so we get the full surround of the Bone Giant. The The other guys are doing work. We are in this game. The fact that Zoltan is hiding on the edge of the map is very good for us. See if we can snipe Kotep. Kotep actually dying to the Chad Destroyer, so that's very good. All right, so we get this around here. Burning Head, we're going to have one more Burning Head. The Fireborn, probably when the Spears arrive, we need to retreat. Although if we get a good Burning Head, maybe we're okay. So do we have enough WOM? We do. Okay. So on the point, we are cooking. Those are Tomb Guard Halberds, so let's get back a little bit. Yeah, let's just like retreat and kind of play the objective here. We need to get you back this way. And on this point, the Fireborn probably want to retreat here. I think we do. All right, so moving on up. You want to get around the side. Let's get you around the side as well. And we want to dive onto this unit. And we're going to run some interference over here with you. Get you around the outside. And we need to get the halberds a little bit tied up here. You know, that's going to be the play. And now we just jump on that piece, right? So these guys retreat. We did take down the Boner Giant. So let's retreat back this way. Play it smart. Should have unsummoned you a long time ago. All good in the neighborhood. And yeah, we actually start to fold up that unit. But we need to get the Fireborn out of here. You know, that's a dodgy one. The Destroyer only has 1100 HP, right? So that's not much. All right, let's get another one of you guys. Come over here and just keep being cheeky on the objective. That's going to be the play, right? So pull back and pull back here. All right, so the Burning Head is activated. Let's get another one of you guys to go support our home point. And yeah, now we have the capture weight, which is good. And let's get the Fire Boys to fight those horsemen, pull you back, and get you Fireglaves in there shooting, you guys in there shooting. And great. So those are the Ushapti, which we can fight. Let's get the Bull Centaurs to go after them. Save up for the Burning Head. And I think we send one of you guys over here to grab this. Okay. Good micro for my opponent there. As we do start to drag down some of these units. The big man he's hanging on there. You know, he's doing all right. He's holding it down. So this fight should be pretty good for us. We actually managed to melt the Ushapti. I think we're going to need one of these raggedy infantry units over here on this point. So let's grab you. And the Kadai Destroyer is going to just look to crumble some shit. You know, that's going to be the plan. All right, so you guys are coming up. Kadai Destroyer is doing it. Let's park you guys in there. On the home point, how are we holding? There are a lot of spears, which are actually a bit of a problem. So let's get you in there. And now it's time for the Burning Head, which is going to, like, save the game, basically. So, yeah, I think that's good. I think that's going to melt a lot of those guys. Hobgoblins can fight the Tomb Guard Halberds. And over here, we're going to get you in there. And we're going to bring the Destroyer to go help with those horsemen, too. Looks like Zoltan routed off the battlefield. He ended up routing, so feels bad. But it's all good. So let's get our character to fight these skeleton spearmen, and you horsemen can pull back. It looks like we're going to win that spot. Those skeletons are crumbling, which is great. And the Chad Die Destroyer, still going, baby, still going. All right, so let's move you guys up. We do manage to crumble these guys down. These guys are going to get it. And yes, I think we're in good position. The game's really close on points. It's very, very close. We can't quite crumble these spears, so let's go reinforce a little bit and see what we can do. And the Dwarf Warriors, are they almost there? Yeah, they're taking their sweet time. But this side looks very good for us. We do manage to fold up quite a bit, so now we're going to jump back on those Tomb Guard Halberds and hopefully feast it up. Okay, almost got these crumbled. Skeletons are in danger. We can do a little bit of cycle charging here. Zoltan can be called back soon. And here, yeah, this point should flip for us, right? It should. All right, so you guys move up to that point. And as long as we get it soonish, we should be okay. The Bull Centaurs will dominate the melee Shopti. So that's going to be nice as well. Kadai Fireborn is such a cool unit. They're actually not bad. They have good DPS. We do get this point. I think we got it now. We're down in value, but we did have some good healing. Tomb Guard Halberds are folding, and we got some capture weight coming over here. So let's run some interference with you guys. Chaos Dwarves can go hunker down over here and make sure these skeletons don't cause havoc. One wins a magic short. Or no, two short of a Burning Head. Okay. All right, so the Fireborn do fold. We still have Fireborn going over here like absolute champions. We do have the point with some laborers heading on over there, which is going to give us some cap weight. Let's go ahead and just throw out another Fireborn unit, hoping... What the hell was that? Dude, those guys just turned tail and ran. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually a problem. That's legit a problem. Dude, did you see that? I thought I was in the... I thought I had this in the bag, but then like I was like, oh, I got 5 capture weight coming. Dude, those Hobgoblin Cutthroats just turned and ran, bro. Oh my god. Let's get you guys back on the point. Like, whatever capture weight we can freaking get here is going to be necessary. Come on, rally that shit. Let's go. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah, all hands on deck. This side, we should be fine. I think we're stable over there. But this Hobgoblin running at freaking full health, oh, man, that's bad. That is really bad. You get what you paid for? That's true. That's true. You know, you raise a very valid point. So we're going to definitely squash down on this and get a mobile piece coming out to make sure we don't lose that objective. I think we might need it here. We have a little bit of time to capture this back, but not too much. Let's get the Kadai to chase you guys down. You guys get in here. You Hobgoblins get in there. I like how they're eager now. They went from like just no thank you to That was one of the worst breaks I've seen. That was really that was really something. Oh, did we actually stabilize it? He never got the objective. Okay, so now we're fine. All right, we get what we pay for. Let's just get more hobgoblins in here, right? That's going to be the play. All right, so the Kadai are there. We're able to grind. Let's get behind these guys, anchor them down. You guys can shoot those skeleton horseman archers off the objective. And on this side, how are we looking? Yeah, we do have these bad boys lurking as well. These bull centaurs are just absolute chads. They're really just hanging in there and doing work. But I think we got it, just barely. This game was a wild scrap, dude. A very wild scrap. Okay, so they're folded over here. So now their only chance is going to be all-ending my home objective. Do I have any speediness here? Yeah, we got some sneaky gets on the way over, and we can call out another hobgoblin there. Let's try and get up and stabilize that, and yeah, we are good. All right, so continuing to grind here. Yeah, those guys are paying the troll toll. Yeah, I had a labor strike, no kidding. That's a very apt description of what just happened. Yep, but we got this now, I think. I don't think they're going to have time to get the objectives. The Tomb Guard halberds are crumpling. Kotep getting eaten by the Destroyer, I think, is what got me back into the game. That was very clutch. It was very, very clutch. All right, so let's get you guys around the back of that unit. You guys can reinforce the center mass. Zoltor did okay. You know, he was all right. He tried his best. All right, you guys shoot those things. Get those damn things out of here. Come on, you gits. All right, so let's move. Around the back you go. A random pickup game turning into one of the better matches of the night. Yeah, it's because we tried some weird shit, you know. It's easy to get stuck in your ways, you know. It is. It is indeed. All right, so we do get the full surround there. Those guys are going to crumble. Dude, these bull centaurs deserve a medal. 2,500 value just grinding like literally his whole army down. Just crazy. And yeah, the Destroyer must have gotten some value. It has 2 chevrons. Yeah, GG, well played. It was a great game. You played really well. That was a battle, dude. Yeah. Dude, I know the full health guys running. That was like a meme, dude. That was a meme. All right. So are we in the semifinals yet? Okay. Hopefully we are. No, there's still one game that... So we managed to lose the last one and then win that one in the same time that this other match has been going. That's absolutely hilarious. I don't think the Destroyer is good, but it did fine here. It got 1,800 value from killing Kotep. Like, aside from that, it didn't do much. The Zoltor tried. He got 500. The Fireborn carried that game, actually. 2,200, 1,600, and 2,000. So, I mean, is there, like, a place in the world where you do a build like this? So, Chaos Dwarf Power Fantasy time. Oh, God, the hiccups, no. So you just get, like, just a dog shit overseer, okay? And then you go double Demon Smith with triple Kadai Fireborn. You know, is there some sauce there? Yeah, I don't know. Something worth exploring, guys. All right, so we're going to have the semifinals of tonight's tournament now, so that should be coming up. If you guys are enjoying tonight's stream, please do drop a like on the way out or on the way in, wherever you're going in this adventure, and let me know what's going on. Okay, so we are here. Let's refresh this. You saved the Fireborn from eating the Giant's ammo. That's true, yeah. I mean, the Destroyer did eat a lot of the ammo, which was good. It did end up eating it. Top 4. No, wow, those guys are still going. Man, oh man. Wait, Bastos lost his game? Oh, shit. Damn, son. Looks like they were able to connect. Either that or Bastos just dropped. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I could rematch the Wood Elf player, just for fun. Excited for the new Daredevil. Oh yeah, that's coming out, isn't it? It has a... Yeah, is John Bernthal coming back as the Punisher? Because if so, I'd definitely be excited. I enjoyed his portrayal of the Punisher. It was fun. Yeah, it was definitely good. Okay. So those guys are still going. Eat that Chutu Astrogoth. Yes, yes. We got freaking munched on, dude. We got freaking munched on by those squigs. Target dummy isn't high praise. You know what? It tried its best, all right? It tried its best. Okay, so nothing here. Would we have made top 4 if we won? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, actually, maybe we would have. Yeah, no, we would have actually. Damn it. That's a shame. That is a shame. Should have just played more careful, but, you know, you get what you deserve. So Martin undefeated. Anticity went 3-1, it looks like. Anticity actually lost to Martin in that SFT round 4, but he's still qualifying. And then Harrison and Supreme are coming in. Punisher was one of the only solid shows after the bunch of the... Yeah, Punisher was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed his Punisher. Thomas Jane was the old school. No, you had, who was the first Punisher? It was Dolph Lundgren in the 80s or early 90s. And then you had Thomas Jane. And then you had Ray Stevenson played the Punisher in 2008. There's that scene where he like comes down from the chandeliers and like annihilates everybody. It's pretty fun. And then yeah, you get John Bernthal. All right. Cool, man. Semifinals should just be a minute. I think we're just getting into the last game here. We literally played two games during the duration of their match, so unless they're having connection issues. No, they're still going. They are still going. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. Cackling King is on the Empire, I believe. Let's see who's currently in top 4. So I think we have Martin. Martin is a Chaos player. So Martinius typically plays one of the Chaos factions. I don't know who that's going to be, but let's go ahead and double check here. Anticity giving me a semifinal lobby. Oh, what a hero. I need a hero. Okay. He's holding out for a hero at the end of the night. Okay, perfect. And there we are. All right, so we got Lizardman on Harrison versus Anticity on Empire? Maybe. They played earlier, so Harrison did defeat Anticity in the earlier rounds, but the Cackling King, I'm sure, has had time to study the blade. He has sharpened his katana, and is good to go. So let's see. I'm of the firm belief if you weren't trying to entertain us, you would win more often. It's true, I do play better off stream, but there's no excuse tonight. I just made mistakes, but yeah, if I can hard focus and not talk, I definitely do play better, but it's not that much better. I haven't won a tournament this season, but in previous seasons we've won a handful of tournaments. It's been a while though. I've been playing pretty haggard lately. It must be my pyre die. Yeah. I just needed to be more cautious with the Lord. Yeah, that was a fat blunder. So Lizardmen, I think, are favored against Empire at the highest level, but not by much. It's pretty close. It's like a 55-45 situation. Hawkland long rifles, I think, are very good here, but they're hard to protect from the swarm. So you can do like a Hawkland long rifle, like 2 of them, State Troopers, Knights of the Black Rose, to try and counter these skink swarms that are going to be trying to get in your backfield. But then you have to deal with Golden Riders. The idea is maybe Boris and the Hawklands can focus down those guys. Yeah. We'll see. Korn approves of the upcoming bloodshed. Yes. Yes, he does indeed. The squigs are haunting me. I'm going to have nightmares, dude. Yeah, I'm going to have nightmares of those squigs. Just annihilating my lord in like 5 seconds. I actually was under the impression that it would be fine if I got hunted like that because I would just overcast Final Transmutation and punish him. But, dude, it did not work like that, man. It did not work like that. I just got the fat wiener and just, it wasn't great. You need to play Giga Chad factions, not B. I get no joy out of playing S tier factions and A tier factions. I get no joy. If I have to play Pit Lord factions, it's my favorite. I definitely want to keep playing Nurgle. I think I'm having a lot of fun playing them. Yeah, they're so fun. What's the SE limit for your matches? It's just whatever Creative Assembly has in place. So yeah, it's normal. That's what's good about Dom. You don't need too many alternative rules in that regard. There are some, we have some player imposed rules on overpowered units, but that's mainly it. All right. So where are we? Checking here. M on other side. No problem. Play on. So we got Empire, we got Lizards. I don't know what's on the other side. We'll find out. Now, is Anticity going to be using some Forbidden Wagon tech? Is he going to be using, Hellstorms? Hellblaster volley guns can actually be very good against Lizards. If you can protect them and keep them from being dove, they do some pretty considerable work against the Dinosaur Cav, against Croxagors, all sorts of stuff. Beating Lizards, there's a multitude of ways to do it. You have a lot of shooting for the Croxagors, like Hellblasters and Hawklands, and your State Troopers get wrecked really bad, but your Cav can wreck their infantry, but your Cav then gets wrecked by their Cav. So it's a tricky matchup. Yeah. It's a tricky one indeed. Just playing top 3 factions doesn't leave a lot for... I just don't enjoy it. I like the challenge of playing underdogs. Probably the strongest faction I used to like to play was Warriors of Chaos, but you guys have probably noticed I completely stopped playing them. Now that they're like so meta and so strong, I'm just like, I'm good. Let's just get back to Nurgle and bring their win rate up to 50%. Kislev is another one I really enjoy. Kislev has been fun to play. I really like them a lot. Greenskins are good, but they're a hard to play faction. Greenskins require a lot of micro. But I think if you have that micro, they can be very, very devastating. All right, Anticity is ready. Here we go. And yeah, man, it's going to be a good fight. We'll have our Nurgle build guide stream soon. Maybe we could even do it after this. I don't know. Maybe a separate stream later tonight. No, that'd be a little hog wild. But I do want to do some, like, maybe on a day where we stream like Age of Empires or Mythology or Co. We could do a build guide stream like later in that same night, which would be fun. Let's go. Yeah, it's go time. Anticity is very good with Cav, but this matchup is hard to do that in because the Lizardman Cav uptrade into your Cav so well. But I think Anticity will bring the Royal Altdorf Graphites. They can beat the Lizardman Cav, and they also are pretty good against monsters. So I think Anticity will do that. And he's obviously had time to see what Harrison brought last game, so he'll be ready here. Here we go. The build tech stream, yeah. Nurgle is we're coming together with Nurgle builds. All in due time. So yeah, lizards are just going to be an unholy swarm. Harrison is like a Zerg player. He really likes to Zerg with very wide armies. So, whereas Anticity often uses more elite armies with very like a lot of like kind of focus tactics, like sniping and cav micro, that type of thing. Yeah, should be good. Yeah, Ryan, the build tech streams, and if there's, I think eventually maybe we could start doing it for every faction. But if there is a faction I don't know well, I could just grab like a specialist and we could sit on mic and work on the builds together, which would be fun. We'll grab old Tim the Wilder for Wood Elves maybe. That could be fun. He knows them pretty well. Or Harrison, of course, knows Nurgle well, but so do I. But yeah, Anticity is ready. Harrison still doing the big scheming with his build. We don't know what it's going to be yet. Air Force for Lizards is not bad either. The rock drops and like flying overhead with all the pterodactyls of doom, they can do some serious havoc. All right, there we go. Perfect. It's very nice not having to admin. It's very, very nice. I think is Out of Region streaming his perspective tonight as well. If he is, what's the faction he's playing? Do you land battle tournaments anymore? I mean, they would draw some competitors for sure, Josh. But I prefer domination. I think it's a better competitive game mode. It's an enclosed game that you can fire up and more or less plug or play. You don't have to like police how players play the game. So I think that makes it superior for me. Now, understandably, there's some really cool elements of land battle where, it's just two armies facing each other, last man standing. Like, that's very fun. I like that. But from like a gaming RTS perspective, I feel Dom is better. But cinematic land battles can be good. But yeah, cycle charging, spell kiting, all that kind of stuff. I'm like, ugh. And whereas here, cycle charging doesn't matter because you have the objectives, All right, so taking a look at the build here of old Anticity. He's going to be coming with Marcus Chadhart. Now, Marcus has some good utility outside of his nets. He is, of course, good against big monsters, so he can sit and he can snipe a Slan. Slan are a very good target for him or any of the big Bastillodon type units. The rest of the build is going to be basic Empire Archers. Wow, it looks kind of like a tabletop Empire army here, but we do have the Archers. So what are Archers good against? Light armor, against skinks, they're dirt cheap. They can put some DPS down, and it doesn't really take a lot for these guys to get their value back, We got Flagellants backed up by Swordsmen and Spearmen. Wow, this is very much a not Anticity army, like a mass infantry Zerg like this. Although it's kind of coastline, kind of similar to his coast with like a layered kind of checkerboard formation. But Flagellants will trade well enough into dinosaur infantry, and they'll also beat skinks, so, it is what it is. The Mantide is coming. We got a Vanguard, a Free Company militia in the trees, which I love. They're going to be rushing out on the point. And Marcus Chadhart is there with just the Hunter's Snare, so he's going to be trying to snare it down. Now, looking at the Lizard Hordes of Harrison. Harrison going to be rocking skink cohorts into the sunset, backed up by Saurus Warriors. Is it going to be a fire? Oh, I like that. The Fire Slan is a great choice. It roasts State Troopers, and this Fire Slan is going to be S tier against the against all the cheap infantry, right? Like against Flagellants and State Troopers, they'll have like 0 armor basically, so. The Battletoad just, on his thick palanquin here, going to be dropping those big old burning heads, and that's going to be a thing of beauty. So, yeah, Lizards are going to be trying to dominate the field, hold all 3 objectives, and Empire's going to be doing the same thing. But Lizards typically are better at that. But Empire has a little bit more utility across the roster. They can do, more diverse strategies than I would say the Lizard can. But But yes, so it begins. Who will win, the Cracking King, or is it going to be Harrison? As a matter of fact, this is a rematch of a tournament from 2 nights ago, I believe. So 2 nights ago, on Thursday night, we had Harrison playing against Anticity in the grand finals. And Harrison was able to win with his Lizardman. So he defeated Anticity's Vampire Counts, I believe. So this is a a grudge match here. This is a rematch of these two guys, and should be fun. Yes, thematic as well. Marcus Wolfheart versus Lizards is very, very, very thematic. Yeah, some water here real quick. But that's some good stuff there. There we go. So are they waiting? These guys are just taking their sweet time to get this game going. Man, oh man. Anticity is like juggling around his units. I think he does that. I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, it's Anticity. Okay, he's moving. He's changing his strategy. Okay, so Anticity moved his units over here and is actually going to be opting to use his free company to vanguard up in the middle. Okay, so a bit of a change in strategy. Let those state troopers get new outfits and boots. Yeah, well, these guys don't need much of anything. The Flagellants, who of course do have the strength of the Penitent. So when they start to lose a fight, they actually get a buff, which is pretty funny. Phys res and melee defense, pretty good, putting him up to 20-something melee defense. But aside from that, very, very squishy. So the battle is on, and I would imagine the heavy hitters will be called out for both armies. So really going to be a lot of infantry swarming in. And we will be seeing the specialist units being called out shortly after, like Knights of the Black Rose or Demogryph Knights or, whatever it may be. In the trees, we got some spearmen waiting. I like this idea, like having a spearman camping in the tree line to kind of scout for, it's like your perimeter monitor, to make sure your opponent isn't going to be flanking around is very, very good. So I like that. And you can catch chameleon stalkers and, chameleon skinks and skink skirmishers and all that good stuff here. So objectives going to be opening. Lizardmen are faster. They have little lizard feet, and they do have 44 movement speed. So they're going to be cruising on up here. And we do see objective 2 going to the dinosaurs. And objective 1 also going to be going to the dinos if they move up. But actually, it looks like they're going to be yielding that one to the Sigmar Sons and to the Flagellants. But dude, those burning heads are going to be really, really brutal, man. When those go down, it's going to be the pain train. The Free Company shooting box is really interesting. He's got like a pretty good core of firing units. Oh my god, but if he gets caught in a burning head and just gets bowling pinned here, that's going to feel so freaking bad. So Dino's calling out a Saurus unit. And the Empire, what are they going to be calling out? Anticity saving up for the Royal Outdwarf Griffites is my guess. Probably going to be trying to cackle with those, as we do see Harrison moving in with his Lizard Horde. So the Skink cohorts heading up towards Objective 2. Going to be grabbing this point here, and they're going to be living their best life. So there they go. So Saurus Warriors and more Saurus Warriors are coming over, and some Saurus Spears going to be flanking in, expecting the inevitable Cav call-in. Although, no! It's going to be the Sunmaker, the Forbidden Tech. All right, it is good at killing mass amounts of infantry. So fire, reload, fire. We're going to get these floppy hat boys, and it is freaking go time. So they immediately zero in on the Saurus Warriors, who have very little ways of dodging that firepower. And yeah, that's going to be big. That's going to force the hand of Harrison. Harrison's going to want to probably move in here soon. Sunmaker able to bombard some of the Saurus Warriors there. And Anticity, of course, will unsummon it and probably get some of his value back. Parking some swordsmen back here to defend this. So I think he's maybe expecting some weird flanks or something, or just wants to scout this area for stealth units. But so it begins. So Saurus Warriors with shields getting it a little bit here. Free Company Militia, I like this. This is 5, 10, 15, 20 capture weight from Anticity. That just moves up. Actually, 23 if you include Marcus. So they roll up, they poke these skinks off the objective, and then they retreat and just kind of play this push and pull game. And Harrison is definitely a little bit trigger shy here. He's not wanting to move in and get too crazy out of the gates there. But okay, I think he's had enough. His Nurgle instincts are kicking in, where he just swarms with everything. And now he's going to be moving and grooving as Anticity does pull back with the Free Company. And is going to be yielding the objectives, which is very, very risky, but value trading very cautiously from the Cracking King. Going to continue trying to pound this Lizard army wherever he can, but he pretty much pulls back with everything. And we get a Firecaster coming out, so Bright Wizard with Burning Head against Skinks. Very, very good. And look at the Free Company. I like this. He's like skirmishing with the Free Company Militia, keeping them in this cool kind of checkerboard formation where they're just wasting into the Saurus. And yeah, it's cost effective, especially if the Saurus turn and run and their shields aren't going to be active. Anticity can get a lot of value there. So more shots from the dreaded Sunmaker in the back, and it is raining some hot steaming payloads into the Saurus units. Saurus units are getting a little bit beat up here, and now Anticity is going to be moving forward with his archers and looking to poke a little bit. But man, Lizards can be very, very tough to get off the objective. They have very good leadership, very good staying power, but the archers will certainly, poke a little bit. And I think these archers need to be engaged as well, as Marcus now going to be shooting into whatever he can. I would like to see Marcus sitting on the Battletoad, and in the backfield we do get Feral Cold Ones being called out, so they are the pushing unit, right? That's going to give them the speed they need. Free Company Militia is still mowing away. Oh, Burning Head going down, though. And Anticity going to be running forward. He only loses one free company from that Burning Head, so at the end of the day, I think he came out ahead there. You know, the Burning Head didn't do too much damage, just one free company, which he'll probably unsummon and then call back in. But I love the skirmishing with the free company militia. I think that's very cool. Like poking up and shooting, as we see the Sunmaker shooting into the Feral Cold Ones and the SARS back here. Archer units getting a little bit of value. Anticity forming a bit of an RTS concave, so he clearly, you know, Anticity is a very high-level StarCraft player. He's very good. I think he's Masters League. And, yeah, he knows how to get those sweet RTS concaves, that's for sure. More Sunmaker shots, the tree obstructing some of the shots, but the SARS Warriors getting pounded here. Sunmaker's about to run out of ammunition, which means you unsummon it and get a partial refund, which is nice. And here we have the Free Company Militia shooting into the SARS Warriors on the objective. So will the floppy hats of Sigmar be able to break the Lizards off the point? Or are the Lizards going to be able to swamp the objectives and just hold them for too long and get her done here? So that's going to be a Burning Head. That's going to be cooking those Skink cohorts of Javelins. Very, very nice one. Pretty much a perfect cast. Is going to be going right down the pipe. And yeah, the Empire Archers, man, this is some really cool stuff. I mean, they are doing some work against the SARS. And obviously Harrison, maybe a little bit too cautious here. I can't help but feel if he pushed in, the State Troopers might buckle. However, there are some Flagellants and decent quality units here that maybe could cause some havoc. So we do see some Coldland Spear Riders coming around the flank, getting ready to try and compromise the Archers. But there are plenty of State Troopers with spears back there waiting to cause some havoc. And here we have the SARS Warriors at 2 leadership getting really, really pounded. And now I think Harrison is going to be sounding the horn of war. And we're going to be seeing the State Troopers engaging as we have... Oh, Theodore Bruckner! Let's freaking go, dude. Yes. So Theodore Bruckner has the leadership and also the Titans headsman. Oh, dude, I love seeing Theodore with the Royal... Or just regular demogryphs, it looks like. But yeah, Anticity value trading pretty well. He is able to continue poking. State Troopers going to battle with SARS and not have a good time there. But somebody's got to do it. These poor, like, 5'8" State Troopers having to battle, like, an 8-foot-tall jacked lizard man. And that's got to not be fun. But Anticity does get some good momentum on the objective, but a beautiful Burning Head going to be coming in from the Battletoad. Oh, my God, that Burning Head was, like, S tier. Look at that. Oh, my God, roasting all of those freaking units. Now another Burning Head coming down here. So it looks like he had the Scroll of Power. Oh, no, that was a different cast. But, yeah, able to cook those King cohorts here. And Anticity is able to get the a victory point here. So he does get the objective. Meanwhile, the Flagellants and Theodore Bruckner on his mighty steed continue to fight wherever they can. But this is very much Anticity style these days, you know, kind of value trade and then slowly push the objectives. It seems to be more his style rather than just kind of like Unga Bunga pushing in with these big kind of melee focused armies. SARS Spears here versus Spearmen. Talk about a wet noodle contest, but the Empire Archers could help turn the paradigm of that fight there for sure. And now it looks like the Empire is getting a little bit of ground. They were able to successfully take Objective 3 and are sitting on it very, very well. Flagellant units versus the SARS here will actually, you know, normally would favor Flagellants probably, but they're very beat up, so they're going to lose that fight. Now, calling are the Razordons. Very good call in response here from Harrison. The Razordon hunting packs are going to massacre these Demogryph Knights. You can see they immediately start taking casualties, and I think Anticity is going to be taking a losing blow here. He needs to get those demis away. They're going to get wrecked by those Golden Spear Riders. And Marcus actually with the save. Very, very clutch play there from the Huntsman. He is able to drop the snare, which is going to be saving the life of these Demogryphs, which then charge into the back of those SARS right there. And a fair amount of firepower, right? We got the Free Company blasting away, as well as some Empire Archers into the Lizard Cav. Spearmen are on their way over, and it looks like the Empire has a relatively firm grip on this objective with their Flagellants, and they're going to be trying to find a way to maneuver over towards Objective 2. But this is probably going to be a triple cap situation. I think that Anticity will require a triple cap at some point, and we're going to see if he's going to have the momentum he needs to take down the old Lizards. All right. So, Razordon hunting pack still getting a lot of value, though. Harrison with very, very good micro on those. Able to take a lot of HP off those demis, but not before they rear charge in and break these infantry. Feral Cold Ones and Cold One Spear Riders probably going to be the main call-out, but Anticity very much playing campaign style with kind of a checkerboard of missile units. You can see he's got them all over the battlefield, and is kind of slow pressing his opponent, which is a very fun style to watch, for sure. Demi's able to break here. Another Burning Head going to be coming down, but only going to be getting one Empire Archer, so that literally got like maybe 75 value there, so not super good. Feral Cold Ones on the flanks, thinking about coming in, maybe trying to wrestle Objective 1, but I think the Empire has a very good position here. They got State Troopers, Spearmen, Flagellants, all that goodness, right? So yeah, Anticity with really this like pressing, grinding playstyle, ladies and gentlemen, as he continues to move up, getting a lot of value here. Marcus Wolfhart going to be cackling in the back, and Theodore Bruckner fighting with the Demogryphs is a very, very cool tech. I love it, because the Titan's Headsman isn't a bad ability. It's actually quite good. It lowers melee defense, lowers speed, and he also does, of course, have the Fearsome Combatant, which is -4 leadership, which is not insignificant against some factions, you know, especially low leadership factions. But yeah, as it currently stands, Anticity would lose on just the 2 objectives. He would need a triple cap, but looking across the battlefield, it seems as if Harrison's lines are kind of being picked apart. We see a lot of isolated infantry just being shot perpetually by archers. Mainly low-quality troopers. The Saurus kind of got beaten down a little bit, right? They certainly did not have a great time. And the Demogryphs still very much alive. Where are the Razordon hunting packs? It looks like they're here. They must have gotten caught by something. So I don't know how they took any sort of damage or got caught, but it looks like maybe some of the Demogryphs were able to close the distance here. So Razordon packs charging a little bit too close to the Demi, so that micro blunder is probably going to be costing Harrison that. Anticity obviously going to see this and go in and go for the kill here, as Objective 3 is going to be flipped. More cav on their way in, but the Chad State Troopers holding with their massive COD pieces, and we of course do have some infantry that can move back to that point and probably hold that. But yeah, this is very much a man-side build, and I have to say, I'm really enjoying seeing the basic archers being used effectively. That's something that, you know, most Empire players usually don't even dabble with. You don't really see that. So Razordons do get taken down. The Demogryph Knights were able to harry them and chase them. Theodore Bruckner going to be charging into the Saurus Warriors here, and Demi Halberds are okay against infantry. They still are Demogryphs, and Theodore Bruckner going to be lowering the leadership of these Saurus Warriors, so that will maybe help them break if it gets very close. Most likely going to be seeing the Saurus lose this fight, as most of the fighting on the battlefield is favoring the Empire. Anticity is climbing back up on points. We do see 1,000 points for the dinosaurs, but Anticity is up by about 1,600 value. Can the Lizards get back in this game? It's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard. With the Demogryphs running around, they're going to be a big hammer unit. We do see a lot of unsummoning going down from the dinos. Razordon hunting packs were not defended super well, it would appear. They don't have too many excuses for being caught by the Demis. You know, if you just keep some Cold One Spear Riders near them, that's very, very good. And a very unorthodox call-out of the Hellstorm, right? Normally, calling out artillery in the late game is risky because you give up a lot of battlefield agency, but in this case, Anticity isn't really lacking for units on the field, so I certainly don't think it's a terrible idea. Demogryph's going to be finishing off the Saurus here, as we do see Skinks on their way in, and the Burning Head activated by the Battletoad. Looks like it does cook one of the spear units, but the Sunmaker is going to be excellent at breaking these guys. And now Anticity can comfortably win on just 2 objectives, right? He could just sit on the 2, he can cackle. We do actually see the Battletoad being focused, so the Huntsman going to be ripping some shots, looking super cool with his cape here. So there he goes, and a direct hit into the Battletoad hits the side of his little palanquin there. And that is going to be doing some damage as Free Company Militia also poke as well. So Demi's going to be trying to chase down the Razordon hunting packs again. With a good micro there. Oh, man, that Sunmaker salvo. Oh, look at the damage. Jesus, Cold One Spear Riders are collateral damage there. That was brutal. Just like half health off those guys. Steel Faith and Gunpowder, or just literally modern weaponry. We will take what we can get in the Empire. So on the outside, Empire able to hold firm using their archers and Free Company Militia. And we do also see the Flagellants hanging nearby. Sigmar Sons and archers are on their way over, and Marcus Wolfhart just continuing to poke that Battletoad. But, you know, that salvo, I think, was the nail in the coffin, really. I mean, maybe the Lizards are going to be able to get one objective back here with their Saurus Warriors just being obnoxious and a couple tattered, you know, skink units. But overall, Anticity should be able to kind of focus down and control the other 2 objectives. He's got 2 State Troopers coming out, Saurus Warriors tar pitted here, still a fair amount of Free Company Militia, Battletoad running for the hills. Oh, the Titan's headsman going in. And we do see Theodore Bruckner on his mighty Demogryph. Yeah, I love it. And he's definitely going to bully this land. I mean, this is exactly what you would want him to be doing. But he's hunting the Battletoad down. We do see the Shield of the Old Ones active. And the Slan is actually terrified. Oh, yeah, that's right. Theodore causing terror is pretty cool here. So the Battletoad stabilizes, but it's going to continue getting lanced. And on the outside objective, though, we do see some cheeky Lizardmen resolve, as they do manage to get a couple cohorts up here. But Anticity going to be able to get the Swordsman on the point, Free Company Militia, and should be able to stabilize that before the Lizards get it. Maybe. Sigmar Sons are almost there. The edge of the objective is right here. And is he going to get it? Yes, he does. He does stabilize that, and the Sigmar Sons and company should be able to win it. Lizards on the other side, though, they didn't hear no bell. So they get to the other objective here, and we do see objective number 3 is going to be going to the dinosaurs. So the dinosaurs holding quite firmly there. And the backside, this Land Mage Priest is going to be retreating, as we do see the Skinks gonna, you know, obviously trade well into a Spearman unit, but that freaking Sunmaker continues to just get tons of value. Although a lot of friendly fire, you got to be careful. Sunmaker actually nukes those Spearmen. Anticity for the first time in the game probably is going to be passing the Lizardmen in value here, or at least not in value, but on objective points. So we got 1055 for Anticity against 1071. He's getting the 2 victory tickets per second, so those things are going to get out of control pretty quickly. Moving up are the Flagellants and the Spearmen, and here comes another Burning Head. So once again, the Bright Wizard of the Empire are going to be cooking some of the Battletoads. They're going to be getting sent to another dimension, or the Battle Lizards, not Toads. The Toad, I don't know where he went. I think he's just hiding back here. Theodore Bruckner actually had to run because he was ambushed by Cold One Spear Riders, but he did keep that Battletoad pretty much off the board, which is very big. Sigmar Sons will defeat the Skink cohorts. Marcus Wolfhard is not a slouch in melee. He's okay. He can fight in melee. So I think that Anticity is going to have enough time. And out here, we do get a couple of state troopers called in out of the tree lines, out of the Vanguard, or the basic point here. That's going to be a triple cap. And I would expect to see Harrison tap out here this game. So Anticity getting a revenge from the last tournament grand finals against Harrison. He, of course, did lose to Harrison earlier in this tournament as well. But Harrison apparently was his build was figured out. Anticity came up with the scheme, and I think that's one of the big strengths of Anticity. He's very good at figuring things out here. And moving up are the Demogryph Knights with halberds, and that is probably going to be all she wrote. So GG, well played. I don't see any comeback modalities here for the dinosaurs. You know, they have barely anything on the field. What a grindy build. Just like a grindy Empire Archer, Empire, Free Company Militia. Just a gritty, grindy build, which is very fun to see. And Marcus is always great. I like him a lot. He's a good utility character. He's fairly cheap as well, which is nice. But yep, Empire should be able to hold on to this point. Demogryphs are going to come over and bully a lot of these units. It is the halberd variant, and they will lose the Sar Spears. The Sar Spear unit will beat a Demi Halberd in sustained combat, but yeah, obviously Anticity doesn't really matter. Anticity could basically go AFK right now and win this game. Harrison is moving up with cohorts, which are very, very good. Skink cohorts with javelins are the best unit on the Lizard roster, in my opinion. The utility they bring, the capture weight, the speed, and that is going to be a victory for Reichland. All right, Sunmaker, Demogryphs, Empire Archers. 4 of them, man. 4 Empire Archers. That was very cool. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. And looking at the build here, very cool build. I honestly was a little bit on the fence about it working, but he certainly made it work, so that was fun. And now we're going to be heading over to the grand finals. So let's go ahead and get it. So here we are. This is going to be finals. And let's host it as a spectator. And we're going to get Anticity in there and see who he's going to be playing against on the other side. How sweaty is this going to be, this finals? Is it going to be the Canadian maple syrup battle again? Outer Region versus Anticity, 2 powerful Canadian players. And where are we? So is the other side ready? We have Supreme versus Martinius on the other side. So the guy that beat me with Norsca, he's actually in the semifinals, so good on him. Happy to see him go far. Spice Wars? I don't know. I don't know when we'll do Spice Wars again. Yeah, I don't know. We will at some point, but I cannot say when. All right, there we have it. Okay, so that should be reported now. And we have, oh, wow. So the guy who beat me with Norsca actually made it to the finals. Awesome. Grats. Finals. Good for you, man. We had a really nice match. I threw away my Astrogoth, but his micro was very good. He had very good Lord Hunting micro. So now we're going to have a bit of a newcomer who's very good. He played a couple seasons back, has taken a break, but he's back here, and he's going to be battling Anticity, which is no easy feat. Canuck Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that would be funny. Those tariffs on Warhammer battles. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay, so let's get this. Supreme is going to be on his way over, and they will work on their picks and bans. So Norsca versus Empire, man, that's a great matchup. It's super fun. Very, very good flavor. The Norscan Raiders landing on the northern coast of the Empire, and Fran sending the boys up to stop them. Good flavor. Good flavor. So it begins, the greatest battle of our time. By the way, if you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, please do drop a like. Helps the channel quite a bit. And yeah, there we have it. Okay. So thank you. Special shout out to Bostos. I think Bostos might have joined me in the pits tonight, actually. Let's see. Is Bostos a pit lord with me? The fellow old men in the pits? Okay. We're going to have our season finals getting scheduled soon. Yeah, Bostos joined me in the dregs. Yeah, he sure did. Lord Shaftesbury coming out of the gates really strong, but he lost his last 2 games. Well played to him. He had some very nice victories earlier. Okay. So refreshing. And here comes Supreme. All right, so he's on Norsca, right? Yeah, Norsca versus Empire. So Anticity will let me know the map when he does. So map when you know. All right. Very cool. Likes for Sigmar all day, every day, man. All day, every day. So how many of you, I'd be curious, I feel like YouTube has like changed some of the functionality of streaming and the way they show streams. Is there anyone in the chat right now that just found the channel? Is there anybody here that just like stumbled across it just today? This is like your first time in the stream, your first time on the channel. Is there anybody out there like that? Because I don't know, man. I'm very suspicious of the new YouTube changes. Very suspicious. Connect Mortal Kombat. Jesus, dude. Which Warhammer Lord would be Lord of the Pits? I mean, probably some like Chaos character, obviously. Are you talking like Lord of the Pits from like Magic cards? Like, oh, dude, that art is so good, by the way. Let me show you guys. That's like, let's see. I'm a bot. Yeah, I know. We know you're a bot. Yes, of course. You just got born, actually? Damn, dude, congrats. Congrats. Yeah, you're lurking, but is there anybody who's like brand new? You know what I'm saying? I just found there's a solid. You just found there's solid land below Antarctica. Man, okay, you're gonna unleash the thing, dude. You're gonna unleash the thing. Yeah. Of the Pits MTG. This is like the vintage Magic the Gathering. Lord of the Pits is like one of my all-time favorite arts. Like, look how good. Oh god, that art is so good. Like, I love that creepy kind of 90s style of yeah, Lord of the Pits is. This was a good like a 7-mana creature back in the day. You know, it had a big downside, but like now Lord of the Pits is just so power crept. But that art was so freaking good. You've been watching for like 10 years? Yeah. What's up, guys? What's going on? Yeah, I think my all-time favorite Magic art would be this. It's your first stream here? Well, William. No, I've seen you before, William. Yeah, you're a channel. I've seen you, William. Come on, dog. You trying to trick me? Yeah, this might be my all-time favorite Magic art. It's by Mark Teeden. It's where can I get it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's so good. I love that art. It's so good. This like I feel like this art just like captures retro Magic in its golden age, you know? Yeah, it's so freaking cool. Like, sure, the new art and everything is fine. I don't know what website that's gonna load. Oh, it's TCG Player. Okay. I like this is cool and all, but like that doesn't hold a candle to the OG Necropotence. Like, not a freaking candle, dude. William's been busted. He has. Pot of Greed. Oh yeah, Pot of Greed is isn't that a different card game? Is it? That's not even from Magic. Pot of Greed is from a different game, right? Yeah, I think I'm right. I think that's from like Yu-Gi-Oh or something. Force of Nature is really good. Yeah. Oh, Chains of, yeah, that's really good. I mean, the Legends set, Legends MTG full set art. Let's see where I can find this. MTG Legends visual spoiler. Yeah, this is one of the best. I think this might be one of my favorite sets of art. Like, the Legends set is so freaking good. Like, the Elder Dragons just have so much flavor, right? And then you go and look how creepy that Abomination is, right? God, that's so good. That's so good. And I love all the heroes that just like have no special abilities but are just freaking awesome. Oh god, the set was so good. It was so freaking good. You know, look at that the Backfire, like the art on that is super good. Boomerang, I think that's the same artist. And the Cosmic Horror, yeah, Chains of Mephistocles. Oh, this is just like classic Magic, dude. Yeah, Darkness art is so good. Now we just get all this like computer generated like AI shit, you know? It sucks. This was just like passion and like it was still like Magic had a very like defined identity of like, you know. Yeah, now it's just yeah. But yeah, no, the Legend set might be my favorite. If I could get a box of Legends, dude, I'd be so excited. Holy shit. I wonder if you could buy that somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, look at this set. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, Tackle, this card was always disturbing. I remember that one as a kid. Ice Age was a really good set too. Ice Age was one of my favorites. I really liked Ice Age. You know? Stang, oh dude, Stang is one of the goats of art. Yeah, he looks great. So, Anticity gonna let me know the map. We're on Dunes. Is it Dunes of Cain, I think? Yeah, Dunes of Cain is gonna be the map here. Oh, Ryan, that's cool. But you can still print those and play it. No, yeah, you can. For me, like, a big part of, like, Magic is the collector's aspect of things. So, like, yeah, like, I don't know. I like to play what's in my collection. It's just kind of it's kind of a ridiculous mindset, I know, but it also, like, in my play group, we don't use proxies. It kind of keeps people from getting out of control with arms races, because I've seen play groups of Magic in the past where proxies become very much a normal thing, and then everybody's running every single dual land, every single mox. They're running all the power they can possibly run. That's legal in EDH, obviously, not Power 9, but like hardcore power. And it kind of like creates an arms race. Whereas like in our group, the power level is kept pretty similar because, we have limitations. Nobody wants to drop like $100 on a mox, or like pay for dual lands, right? I know it's to each group. Like, I don't care. Like, if people want to proxy in their own groups, whatever. That's just how we roll. So Ice Age MTG visual spoiler. Okay, so Ice Age. Yeah, Ice Age is a beautiful set too. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, checking here. And are they ready? I better ready up. Okay, we can keep looking at Magic cards and just fantasizing about the olden days. Yeah, Ice Age was really good. Like, I love all the Circle of Protection cards. When I was like a kid, I thought the Circle of Protection cards were the most OP thing ever. I was like, you would have a friend who would start beating you up with like a mono red deck, right? And then you would just show up to your next play session with like 4 Circle of Protection reds in your deck. Like that was such a fun time. Just the Wild West. Yeah, proxies always dudes who want to spam power cards. Yeah, that typically is. Like, you don't see people proxying, like, normal rares. Like, people roll up, they're like, yeah, I just got a couple of proxies in my deck, and it's like an $800, like, power, like, mana base. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Lem, out in Hawaii, eh? Your group just puts $30 price tags on proxies. That's really good, Dark Age. That's a brilliant idea, I think. So, Circle of Protection blue. Yeah, like, the art, I love this art style. Oh, it's so good. Like, this retro fantasy art is just the greatest thing. It's so good. Like, look at Dark Banishing. It just, and the dark, I do love that Dark Ritual art is the one I use in my deck. It's so good. It's like totally Black Sabbath, Oh yeah. Look at this like creepy white here too. It's like, can I click in? Oh, that's so good. It's so good. Yeah, man. They don't do it like this anymore for sure. The modern Magic art is like, oh man, and like the modern Magic art is starting to lean into like an anime aesthetic as well, and that really, I'm like, oh no. Like, dude, look at this Infernal Denizen. I thought this card was the shit when I was a kid too, man. Because like this creature, it's 8 mana, okay, but you can tap it to steal control of somebody's creature. But he has like a huge downside where you have to sacrifice 2 swamps every turn, So like this was powerful creatures back in the day. Oh, and like the Knight of Stromgold, look at that absolute Chad. It's so freaking good. All right, I should probably focus on Total War. We could talk about vintage Magic all night. All right. We're still in the tourney. Yeah, we're in the grand finals right now. I got wrecked. I got owned today a little bit. I had a good game. We had a really good first game. Second game was very close versus the tournament finalists. And then the other games I basically just threw. I just played like terribly. They're going to have Marvel characters in Standard. Yeah, so I'm really on the fence about Universes Beyond. Like really, really on the fence. Because like I love the Lord of the Rings set. But like I think the Lord of the Rings set for me is doesn't bother me as much because it fits into the original kind of direction of Magic, which is like a fantasy universe that's kind of grounded in, Tolkien fantasy. Whereas like when I see like Space Marines facing off against like Final Fantasy characters and like Iron Man, and I'm just like, I mean, I don't hate it, but it's like, I do like that people get to live their fantasy. I personally don't like Universes Beyond, probably overall, the Lord of the Rings set being the exception. But, if people get to live their fantasy of playing Captain America decks, that's fine. It's a kid's game, right? Well, I mean, mostly played by adults, but you guys get the idea. All right, guys, taking a look at the build here for Inticity, Outriders with grenade launchers to clear out Norscan infantry, and War Wagon. So we got triple War Wagon. Okay, this is the Inticity special. It's the Volkmar Sunmaker War Wagon build that he was able to win with the other night. But the Norscan build is some absolutely crazy shit. It is going to be freaking Norscan Ice Troll. So the Ice Troll Unga Bunga is coming. It's like this Norscan player was like frozen in ice. He's like Captain America. He's frozen in ice, and he comes back with a build that was like from like 8 months ago. Because we used to see probably the GOAT of Warhammer 3 competitive, Houseplant, winning with Ice Troll builds against Empire. So he'd be using like mass amounts of trolls. Not this many. This is next level. This isn't an obscene amount of trolls, which honestly should be very good against Anticity's build. But he needs to do like a full court press. So a little bit of lag here happening. I believe Supreme lives somewhere. I can't remember, but I believe Supreme lives in the Middle East somewhere. And Anticity, of course, is in Canada, and I'm here in California. So hopefully it won't be too laggy. Should be fine. So yeah, it is going to be Reiksguard Knights being called in, and we do see the Norskins grabbing the objective. So objective 3 going to be going to the Norskins as the Troll Unga Bunga Horde is coming in. But like Norsca could easily throw this game if they let Wulfric get pounded, right? If Wulfric just gets sniped by the War Wagon to the Master Engineer, Norsca just loses this game. But the Trolls need to go like full tilt. I don't like that the Trolls are kind of hiding back here. He needs to just be pressing those cav and pressing those wagons and using the Trolls' HP to regenerate, right? Because the regenerating HP on the Trolls is big. And oh, Anticity with the steel chair, getting that Shaman Sorcerer, but does he get the cast off? Yes, the final transmutation overcast does go down, so at least he is able to get that. And now we do see Volkmar the Grim being attacked by Norscan Trolls. More Trolls in the backfield, and the Sunmaker gets unsummoned before Supreme is able to get back there. But yeah, that's a massive amount of damage that's been taken very, very quickly here by the Trollmaster. But he is going to be getting the 3 objectives. Okay, his Wizard does survive, so what you do if you're Supreme is you hide your Wizard behind that pillar right there, and you call it a frickin' day. So that is going to be a triple cap coming in. Norsca using their Troll Unga Bunga. But the Trolls are now going to be countercharged by the Reiksguard Knights. Lancet's couched for Sigmar. Here they come. Who would have thought we would get a Troll Horde army in the Grand Finals? I did not. Oh, that's so cool. Look at the Bright Wizard leading the charge. So the Trolls turned about face. Their leadership is shaken, but they, honestly will trade very well into Reiksguard Knights. And Wulfric is going to be sniped by the War Wagons. Anticity really trying to just knock his enemy's Lord off. And here's the problem, guys. If Wulfric gets killed or sniped, then the Troll army is going to fall apart. Their leadership is already fickle. And if that were to happen... Oh, a nice Seafang, though. Supreme does get a beautiful Seafang down the pipe onto the Spearman there. So very, very clean stuff. In the meantime, the Trolls are hanging out. We got 2 AFK Trolls over here. Triple Cap is rolling. And Volkmar looks like he's going to be moving into the middle with the Cav. But the Troll Horde, they're upon us. So another Troll is going to be moving in to support the Marauders against the Knights. And... yeah, he needs to get these units activated. So we got those activated. It's going to be some Frost Doggos as well as Marauders on the way. And, the thing is, the Trolls might take beatings, but they do heal. There's a shit ton of healing in this Norscan build. That is for sure. So Wulfric's on his way in. Anticity, though, sees blood. He's getting all his wagons, and is probably going to be trying to focus fire Wulfric here. Wulfric does get surrounded by the Reiksguard Knights, and the Volkswagen is coming in, but so too is the Troll Horde. So the Norscan Trolls moving in, and that is a lot of Trolls. War Wagons, definitely good against Trolls, as are the Demogryph Knights. So the Royal Outturf Gryphites are going to be on their way in, and that could potentially hard counter the Norscan build. If the Gryphites can get some big terror routes, break some positions open, and potentially snipe Wulfric. Uh-oh, Supreme better get back! He's got Wulfric in the danger zone, and he's going to get attacked by the Gryphites. You can't... With a Troll build, you can't afford to lose your Lord. You simply cannot. You're just going to lose the game. So the Gryphites actually let Wulfric get away, but then they turn around and re-engage on him. The Trolls need to just swarm in and save Wulfric. If he dies, it's just game over. Game over, man. Game over. Moving up are the Spears, so there's going to be 2 Spearmen coming in. The Norscan Trolls and Marauders going to be trying to get in and help. And now we do see the Norscan Ice Wolves and the Trolls trying to save Wulfric, but Wulfric is at 575 HP. Demis are doing great damage here. State Troopers with Spears going to be fighting off the Trolls on this side. And we do start to get Flagellants moving out on the objective. So Anticity knows it's a triple cap and is going to be pushing where he can. The Volkswagen dropping a beautiful Soulflower Bombardment right there, as we do see Wulfric the Wanderer getting chased back, and the Norscan Ice Wolves also going to be on the retreat. Demogryph Knights probably cracked this game open. I think it's GG personally. I think Anticity is going to win this one pretty easily here. A very fun attempt, though, by Supreme. Cool to see some really off-meta stuff, but if you have a troll-based army, you can't let your caster get sniped. You can't let your Lord get sniped. You're going to pay the iron price here. And both those things happen. So now all the Trolls are just going to turn and run. Despite being very healthy, they're going to be fleeing. So Supreme is going to start playing the objectives, and the Trolls, maybe he could resummon Wulfric. If somehow he could form a Helm's Deep with his Trolls on the objective, but look at the leadership. Broken. They're all at full health, right? Their bad leadership cannot afford to lose their Lord. So Marauders versus Flagellants. I believe Flagellants win that fight. It's a close one, but yeah, Supreme is going to be tapping out here. GG, well played. And that was some wild stuff, man. That was some wild shit. But very fun tournament today. I mean, we unfortunately had some downtime, but we had a really fun semifinals and grand finals. And shout out to the Cackling King. Certainly doing some very good work with the Empire, slowly bringing their win rate up. But yeah, unorthodox playstyles on both sides. I mean, 6 troll units? 6 troll units, guys. Crazy. Volkmar only got 600, but yeah, the wagons just hard carried that game. Sniping Wolfric. Sunmaker did basically nothing. And the demis were also a good sweeping piece. But yeah, Wolfric just getting sniped is basically going to seal the deal for that build. So GG, well played. And now it is time for the forbidden fruit. It is going to be the old FFA of the gods. Turin FFA. All right. Anybody's welcome to join. First come, first serve. And here's the FFA battle. All right. Shrine of Cain. Moonlight Ridge. This is a newer one, isn't it? We get Outer Region here. We got Shack. I don't remember this map. I do not remember this one. All right, so who do we want to play? Yeah, you got back in. That you did. I think we'll do Troll Country. I like Troll Country a lot. It's very fun, and Martinius is here as well. All right, so shout out to Anticity for the glorious win. And now it is time for the single entity spam, as it usually is here in FFA. So let's do a little bit of Druchii. I haven't played them in a long time. That's going to be fun. We'll do some Dork Elves here. You just tuned in for the FFA. Well, welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I like that. We got Greenskins, Demons of Chaos, and yeah, I don't want to bring Malice. Malice is cool, but unfortunately he kind of gets punished a little bit here. The High Beastmaster is kind of a cool tech. You can try the High Beastmaster out. Yeah. FFA is the real grand finals. Yeah, this is where dreams are made right here. This is where for all the money. All right, so that's some forbidden sauce right there. Although against Greenskins and those guys, maybe not. The music's getting real heated here, guys. You hear it? What about like the Dreadlord with the crossbow? That's kind of badass. Let's get you. Do this. We don't need that. We want this. It's actually really good. Shit, it's got some cool items. All right. So for the Sorceress, we can bring some cool Lords of Magic. Against Demons and Kislev and Greenskins. Probably just Spirit Leech spam or Melkoth spam. Melkoth spam will be good against mobility, and then we can use the maybe Pit of Shades in case there's like a blob fight somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Take you guys here, mix this unit in. And aside from that, do we want to get the Hydra? I think we could do the Knights of the Ebon Claw. We'll get some big, scary anti-large boys. Let's get a Shrine. And last but not least, we can do a couple handbows maybe. All right, guys, it's all coming together here. And I think we're ready. Good luck and have fun. Although maybe one good infantry unit would be a little bit more useful to anchor on. Yeah, I think so. The Dreadlord is ready. We can get a little bit of Foeseeker and have some fun. All right. I did lose to Martin's green boys earlier. Lose. Oh, yes. Yeah, Martinius is a very good player. He's very strong. He's been top 16 for several seasons. Knights of the Ebon Claw are not anti-large. No, they're a Dread Knight, so they're like a generalist unit. Yeah, they're a generalist unit. I'm too weak. Help me. Yeah, Anticity is going to be playing probably, assuming he's free, in the upcoming season finals. I haven't locked in a date yet, but I'm thinking maybe there's a chance we schedule it for next weekend or the weekend after that. But yeah, so Anticity qualified last season. He had a couple rapid-fire tournament wins. So this is Anticity's chance coming up to win a major event, which would be really fun. I'd love to see it. You know, he's been up there. Has the Chill of Santar been unleashed? Is the Chillest of Santar? No, it is not. So we have repeater crossbows, and we have our little wizard air force, and also the flying air force, which is going to be fun. And then we got some Blackguard who are just going to be hanging out in the trees and enjoying life. Cav Corps, and we have the Shrine. So we have the dreaded Medusa Shrine, which is very fun. I overcooked with your build. Supreme. It was, dude, you were great, man. You were a beast today. Getting to the finals is an impressive feat. You know, so well played. You'll be winning tournaments. Just keep at it, man. Good job, dude. You played great today. Okay. Where are you from, Supreme, by the way? I know we talked about that before, but you're hella free next weekend? Sounds good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to start sending out invites to the top 16. And we can go from there. Okay. I don't like how long somebody's taking to set up. I suspect a fat Vanguard on my face. All right, so the Greenskin Army has a lot of good quality mobility. Kislev is a little bit more static. So I think we head over there and go engage with Kislev. I think they have Streltsy, though. Yeah, they do have Streltsy. That's actually a bit of a problem. Okay, the Greenskins are going to wog after me, probably. So we're going to take our mobility, go over here and do this. We'll keep you guys there. I think we could actually fight the Greenskin Army. I don't feel like engaging against Streltsy and whatnot. So I think we're going to do that. Let's call these Black Guard over here. Unfortunately, a shit ton of trees, which is not great. Yeah, that's a big wog. Am I going to get flanked here? We want the fight to be like more on my terms. We do have the Medusa Shrine. I think the wog is going to come for us, but we can take the flyers and our other flyers and go do some poking in the meantime. All right, so there we go. Frost trolls out of their natural habitat? Yeah, they were. They were in the desert, dude. They were in the desert. So the Greenskins, they don't have any way of getting me down, I don't think, so that's good. Yeah, so Greenskins is going to be Martinius. We're going to get the shrine over here, and we're going to get you guys to just start focusing the broken chest mob. We're going to do a little bit of a Melkos on these bad boys, and we're going to have you shoot the volley of dark arrows at them as well. And yeah, let's get a volley off before we retreat. So can we? Doesn't look like it. All right, not going to happen. So we do get one volley, and you can see those guys getting smashed up pretty good. So the Baconator Horde is on its way. And the Black Guard can surge out of the trees, and we do also have the big scariness here, which is good. Oh, shit, he's got Colossal Squigs. I did not notice that. Okay. So there goes the scary shrine, and looks like some sort of magic was afoot, so we're going to retreat back this way. And now you guys can turn about face. Are those... oh, they're Changebringers over there. Oh, shit. Okay. So Changebringers are a bit of a menace. The Greenskins don't want any of that smoke. I mean, it could be something that I'm tasked to deal with, which would be fine. We do manage to rat off a Goblin, get some nice points there, which is good. Okay, so, yep, let's shoot here. Shoot those Boar Boy Biggins, keep our Cav nearby. Let's rotate you guys to the middle here. And we can go and start poking the Shrieking Skyrays a little bit as well. So the fighting is going to take place in the middle. Perfect, perfect. Supreme says, I'm the only Iranian player. Oh, cool, man. Well, we're happy to have you, dude. All right, so yeah, chase those gremlins off the battlefield, and let's keep going. So we do have the Guiding Eye, which of course increases armor-piercing stats. I think we got to get involved and just start, like, poking over here, you know? Just get that damage going. Because we're missing out on a lot of points right now, guys. We're missing out on a lot of points. Let's shoot the Changebringers a little bit if we can. We can have our Lord poke them as well. He's got a crossbow, so yeah, we'll use that to give a little damage buff. Seems like a wimpy freaking amount of damage, you know? All right, so moving up. Dark Riders are going to be in position soon, and we'll continue chasing those Changebringers. So let's get you shooting here, and you guys can shoot into these guys. And we'll just kind of keep these units to protect here as the shrine pokes in. All right, so the demons are on the run. A lot of scary demons over there. We need to make sure we're online. But now the repeater crossbows are just feasting. So I'm hoping they'll be able to get some work done. Demons are poking us on the flank, so we might need to relocate things. Holy shit, what the hell just hit us there? Is that a little Grom or something? I don't know what it was, but it was scary. All right, so the Medusa Shrine can definitely be disruptive. Yeah, we do see the Halberd boys there. Let's shoot the Oath Brothers of Tor, and now we get the Murderer's Prowess, so that procced very quickly. Very nice. Dread Knights could go in, but we do have some... oh, Hellforged Hosts. Yeah, those are elite units here, right? So that's frightening. We are getting okay value. We're just kind of farming the specialist units, the expensive units here with our bows. The Volley of Dark Arrows. I think I'm going to use that on the Blazing Squealers over here. Although, no, we got to save that for the Changebringers, I think. All right, let's cook the Changebringers of Outer Region. Just kind of put a volley of Dark Arrows into them. I don't know how much damage it does to these units, but we're going to find out. All right, and saving our Cav for the late game, really. Okay, so the Volley of Dark Arrows did okay, but now we're getting poked, so we need to pull this way and continue farming points elsewhere. So let's go this way, relocate our forces away from the Scaries, and yeah, his Air Force is a menace. But we have plenty of anti-air, so I think we'll be okay against it in the late game here. And I wouldn't be upset committing my Cav to this fight now, so we're going to form up here. And let's send the Dread Knights in to farm some value, although maybe keep the Dread Knights alive and send the Cold One Knights in. So we're going to go do Cold One Knight and Cold One Knight, see what we can farm, and now our bows are going to be set up. So we have okay value, nothing too crazy. Let's finish these guys off. And the Changebringers are lurking on the outside here. Let's get you guys to go focus the Changebringers there. And now the Cold Ones are going to move in and go after the Trolls, which hopefully they can catch some of these guys. We'll find out, and you come down here and chase these. All right. So Changebringers are coming. We're going to get the Sorceress to go after them, so we definitely can. And the Repeater Crossbows are farming pretty well. They're getting some good value here. We do get cooked a little bit there, which feels bad. And do we want to hunt these guys? Okay, he lands on the ground, which is fine. We're totally chilling there. Blackguard versus Hellforged Toast doesn't feel great, so we're going to come this way and get the Dread Knights behind them. So we're going to attack. We're going to fly over here. Then we're going to do a big Pit of Shades on these guys. Even though they are Cornate, I'm hoping that will do some good damage. And then we're going to swing into the back of them. Move the Repeaters over here, and the Dread Knights can keep farming, because there's actually some really good value to be had over there. So we do get a big Pit of Shades on them, which is going to be great. And in the meantime, you just keep shooting. I lost my Sorcerer. Probably just blundered pretty good there. Not the end of the world, but the Hellforged Host is certainly getting it. Changebringers are in position, and we can have our Lord chase. Hopefully my Wizard will rally. There's no guarantees of it, but Changebringers are almost out of ammunition. So, yeah, there's that. All right, so let's get you guys to come back, start shooting the Lord here. We do get some shots. He's got double Changebringer, actually. Oh, the Lord got away. Nice. All right, so we're going to see if we can flee. It doesn't look like it. So our Cav do get swamped over there. We're definitely in a precarious position right now. We can't deal with the Changebringer super effectively, so that's hard. Yeah, they have Fecundity. They have a lot of healing, so we probably need to just straight up retreat for now. Let's get this Lord back, and is our Wizard going to get back? Maybe. Let's use the Medusa Shrine to poke there. And you guys can shoot into the Hellforged Host here while we keep running the Demon Prince around. And my Wizard might rally. I need to pay attention. Man, I thought we would get value farming those guys, but definitely wasn't the case. All right, so getting big shots there into the Demonic Infantry, but man, oh man, are they killing my Shrine super effectively. And my Wizard rallied. All right, great. So let's get the Wizard back, see if we can save it. It's going to try and run. I need to actually pay attention. So we're going to use a Melkoth on you guys, do that. And yeah, that should give us the escape we need. Yeah, unfortunately, my mobility is paying the troll toll. I don't really have tools to deal with this frickin' Nurgle Prince, man. He's a menace. All right, the Wizard got away, though, which is good. Yeah, I'm just out of this game. We're just going to be like a rat gremlin here now. Like, all I can do is basically run around and cackle and just poke. You know, that's it. On points, we're in the dregs. We're not the lowest, but we're pretty low. Outer Region's farming a lot. Yeah, he's getting a lot of points. All right, so we get this caster back. I have the ability to attack these Changebringers with my Lord, so we're going to try that. We do manage to get a volley there, which is good. And, yeah, shoot you, go this way. So we're going to go over this way, and our Lord is now in combat here, which can give him a little bit of damage. All right, so that did not go super well. And we can do another Melkoth on you, try and slow you down. So we do get a little bit of poke on them. That's going to be some points. We're going to keep running this way. And the Lord, we just got to hunt the Changebringers, you know. We just got to hunt them down. They might be able to turn around and cook me. It's very much on the table. All right, so let's fly you this way, and you're going to go up this way. So Lord chasing, and we're picking off models here and there. A little scoot and shoot. He still has a lot of ammo on those Changebringers, too. He's got a hell of a lot of ammo. All right, let's attack over here. Our Wizard was able to escape, so we were able to Harry Potter away. Can we get some points here? Not going to be easy. We do, unfortunately, fly right into the old Flamethrower, but we probably just got to, yeah, cackle away here. And we're going to lose ground units soon, so we're going to be just completely out of the picture. All right, Foe Seeker. That's going to give us some speed. Give me fuel, give me fire. I need to, do I have any chance? No, I don't think so. Unless, like, I magically become last man standing. I don't think so. So we need to just keep poking. We can actually just even shoot the Demon Prince, like, just run away and cackle and poke him with the crossbow. Get it? Oh, yeah, crossbow there. There we go. That's the real damage right there, boys. That's the real damage. Flying goes... Oh, flying is very good in FFA. It's very good, yeah. Because, like, there's 4 people, right? So you can't prepare for everybody. So if you just go for, like, a skew build like what Outer Region did, like these big air forces, they're very, very strong. Yeah, Greenskins still have a hell of a lot of units. They do. My Haggard, like, dark friggin'... What is that? Like, it's so shitty, that ability. Yeah, a little bit of damage. Oh, man. So we got to land you on the ground. I don't know if that'll actually matter if I land on the ground. I can't remember how that mechanic works. All right, so she's on the ground. Hopefully that'll mitigate the leadership drop. I think it will. The Blazing Squealers are coming. I feel like this crossbow is so wimpy. The damage, you know. Hold. You guys ready for the forbidden plays here? Here it comes. As long as this character doesn't break, we'll have some forbidden plays. Yeah, my leadership is still dropping. It's still dropping. Oh. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Yeah, he's going to get caught by it, thankfully. Oh, and let's get him with the Melkoth. All right, we got the razzle-dazzle play there. We're going to run away now. But yeah, you know, a little cute vortex there. One last laugh We'll wreck a pretty good unit here. He's sitting at a decent amount of leadership, so we're going to go attack over there now. Maybe she'll rally. Probably not, though. Don't know if it fixes his leadership when he's on the ground, but yeah, that was a good one. Not bad. Demon Prince nearby, and my little Dreadlord is cackling in the shadows. Go my minion, go! The Nurgle Prince wants a piece of that, so we're at what, 83 right now? She's just a goner. She's out of here. Greenskin still got a fair amount, but I don't know. I don't think they can hang with the Demons of Chaos. The Changebringers are just gonna like annihilate everything. I need to go help my gremlin friend out here. We have to help the Greenskins. I mean, they're lower points, so yeah. Treat it like a game of Commander. You go for the units. You know, go for the player who's the strongest here. So we're gonna do that. All right. So I got 36. How much leadership do I have? 31. It's rapidly changing. Let's attack here. I don't think that'll fix my leadership though. Yeah, I have to attack something on the ground. All right. We get a little bit of poke, and let's attack in. Let's attack into the Shrieking Sky Rays to try and maintain our leadership. Although, we're getting some damage in here. The Dreadlord, how much value has he gotten? Let's see. Dual crossbow, crossbow and sword. He's gotten 1,100. Not amazing, certainly. All right, so let's land you on the ground. Oh! All right, we're out of that game. I think Out of Region's got this one in the bag. I mean, Grom is a beast, yes, but there's so many good demons and a Nurgle Demon Prince who's just like a raid boss of a fighter, So, did this thing actually rally? No, he didn't rally. I think he's gone. Okay. Yeah. The Dreadlord experiment was not great. It's, you need a dragon, you need Soul Stealer, that type of thing. Yeah, so he gets snared. Grom gets hit with Curse of the Slug, and then he just gets freaking cooked. Absolutely cooked right there. Yeah, that's going to be it. Grom is gone. Demons of Chaos are going to close it out. Out of region with the Changebringers. Changebringers are super good in this mode. They're very, very good. Nasty stuff. Yep, Changebringers cooking the Orc Shaman as well. Grom the Paunch, going to be paying the price here. It was dreaded indeed. But yeah, there's no way. It's over. Changebringers have done it. Nobody really had great answers for them. Even like mobile crossbow units, it's hard because they're a little bit more maneuverable and they can cook you in fire pretty effectively here. So they're going to get chased off, and then it's just finishing off that Patriarch. Hey, Dreadlord survived. Somehow Palpa Dreadlord is returned. Oh, never mind. He ran away. Okay. So he's gone. Yeah, no, I think everybody's going to get tabled by these demons. Why was it a valiant defeat? That didn't feel valiant. That felt more like just getting karate chopped. All right, so GG. I think I want to do one more game to close it out, but this is just going to be a 1v1 match. So if anybody wants to come in, I want to continue working on the Nurgle builds. So we're going to do this. If anybody wants to come in, I want to experiment a little bit. We're going to do the Arachnok lair here. All right, so I want to continue working on the Nurgle build guide, and let's have a little bit of fun and play a Nurgle game here versus somebody. So anyone who played, feel free to jump in and pick any faction you want. Even a hard counter, I don't care. I want to get the reps. Got all units from the gods, but Changebringers got a unit from all gods, but Changebringers. Yeah, I mean, clearly the Changebringers won you that game. None of the other gods had much to do with it except Tzeentch. Yeah, it's Nurgle time. So yeah, anybody who wants to play, we got a spot open. First come, first serve. And it is Martinius. All right, Martinius, pick whatever you want. We're on Arachnok Lair, so pick accordingly. Yeah, so these are the builds I got for Nurgle so far. And I'll do a stream where we go over them all as well. Are you going to play Bretonnia? Is it time for Bretonian Suffering? Bretonnia is fun because it opens up some cool tech. So what's Martinius going to play? What you playing? Greenskins. Ooh, I've been practicing this matchup. I've actually been practicing. You were so close. I know. I was wondering. I was expecting Anticity to get in there real quick, but he was a little bit late to the party. So I actually have been practicing this matchup a bit. So it's a good time to fine tune and find the weaknesses of my build. Let's see what glaring issues we have in the realm of Nurgle. Have you experimented with the Nurgle Demon Prince? He is somebody I haven't played with too much. The Nurgle Demon Prince has not gotten a lot of love from me yet, but theoretically pretty decent. He's got a good kit of spells and is a good fighter. It ain't no joke. All right, looking fine. And yeah, we're just gonna try this build that I've been experimenting with, and if I get wrecked, then we can adjust accordingly, right? So that should be fine. Well, Plague Ogres here. I think they just died archers a little bit too quickly. I was not gonna bring change, but changing all the elite infantry made me remember reload. There's nothing wrong with bringing change bringers, dude. You don't have to be ashamed of it. They're fair play. They're not like OP. It's just an FFA. People might not be ready for them, which is good. If they see demons, they better be prepared for them. And Zinch. Okay, Martinius is here. That ability does what? Yeah, that's not bad. Affects all enemies in range. Yeah, kind of cool actually. Thoughts on Kha'Zix? Yeah, Kha'Zix is good in a couple matchups. Like, I used to use Kha'Zix as a tech. I think he's good against Dark Elves. I think he's good against Khorne, because he can fight Valkia with his bonus versus infantry, and he can also hunt down Skull Cannons really effectively and beat them. Against Greenskins, I don't know. Like, it's all right, I guess, but I don't think it's as much of a matchup for him. Unless, you know, I don't know if my opponent's going to come in with, like, Colossal Squigs. That's something I actually haven't had the chance to test my build against, is the Colossal Squig. So I'm very eager to see how that that situation is going to unfold. Because, yeah, I don't know. Colossal Squigs could just potentially wreck us, right? That's so expensive. I'm just waiting for Martinius to be ready, and then we'll be good to go here. Okay, and then 700 here. Yeah, so he's for sure going to get all the objectives first. There's not too much counterplay I have to that. But we'll see. Are the Heralds of Chaos? They're good. Yeah, some of them are okay. The Nurgle one's all right. It's a little expensive. He does have an AoE heal, which isn't irrelevant. The semi-pro StarCraft APM guy just having typing. Yeah, he's got great APMs. Are you still in your 20s, Anticity? Or have you reached the crusty 30s yet? The graveyard of RTS players. That's like, you know, StarCraft players are like, you know, sent out to pasture in their 30s, right? Yeah, against Khorne, it's all about Tamarcon and just bullying and damage reflection. Pestilent Marauders. All right. So my secret forbidden tech here is the frickin' Chosen. They usually just hold well on an objective. They like guarantee you don't get triple capped, basically. You know, that's the sauce there, which is good. So we're going to get another Marauder out here and move up. We have the Chaos Lord and the Sorcerer, and then the Noxbringer is hands down necessary here. You're getting close to 30s? Oh, dude. It's time. Join me in the pits. Yeah, you'll be fine. I mean, there's still... we got plenty of 30-year-olds still winning tournaments around here, so... Or people in their 30s. I used to win a lot of tournaments with Nurgle before Khorne got buffed. When Khorne got buffed and the Kemerian War Sphinxes got buffed, it was just like... And you just run into Tomb Kings and Khorne so much in tournaments, dude. It's just... Oh, it's rough. You've been recovering all day. Yeah, man. Excited, though, to see what RTSs we get in the future here. Yeah, Pump Wagon's pretty meta, and Grom is very meta. And pretty much, yeah, mostly what I expected, with the exception of the Colossal Squig. The Acid Burpa. But it's pretty cool. So we need to rush up there. We call in, to deal with Pump Wagons, you just tar pit them with Bile Trolls. And then your infantry are going to be fine. So you call in a couple Bile Trolls, try and run those over. And yeah. Tourney's over. Anticity won it, yeah. Getting the dubs, baby. So it's going to be Boar Boy Biggin. So we can take a pot shot into them once we get a little bit closer. But he's probably not going to want that smoke. Yeah, as we move up with our infantry. So we call in a Bile Troll, and then Rot Knights are the next call in. So we got 9 capture weight here. And he does have some archers, but you know, this build is a little bit different in the sense that he's not running a lot of archers. So that's kind of cool. So we do see the Pump Wagons. We're going to go intercept them here, and we're going to continue grabbing the objective. Pump Wagons are going to retreat probably once they see this guy coming in. Oh, what the hell is this? There's like, these guys have friggin' throwing weapons on them? All right, that's interesting. So we're going to do this. We're going to chase you, and we're going to get this character to come over here and hunt. And we do get run over a little bit, so it feels bad. You know, man, holy shit, that Pump Wagon's going hard in the paint. It's going real hard in the paint. All right, you guys move up. And hopefully the Bile Trolls are going to be able to get it. So he does use the sneaky stabbing on those, which is pretty cool. And Grom is also back there. Let's get you to target the infantry for now. And the Trolls have arrived, so I shouldn't get bullied quite as much at this point. We'll see. But yeah, if we can just hold on to this objective and not lose it, you know, I'm going to be happy with this exchange. But very risky dive from Grom. There's a chance I can get him here. Let's see if we could like force path him and trap him here. But yeah, we do have the poison. Grom is pretty slippery though. He's fast. So all right, let's shoot into the Morgums Meiji Marauders here. We do get a fair amount of damage on Grom, which is good. And yeah, you guys get this objective, you get this, and you guys can roll up towards the middle now. And now we are ready to go. All right, so Marauders are moving. Let's get the Trolls moving up as well. And we're going to call in another Bile Troll here in a minute. So Bile Trolls are quite good here. They're quite good. All right, so let's get on Grom. You guys get on the Pump Wagons. And now we're going to get you moving up here. And Plague Bears can go waddle to the middle as well. So we do have a big brick fight here, which is nice. The Colossal Squig isn't here yet, so we've gotten quite a bit of damage. We're going to use Rot or Die and the Father of Blades. Rancid Visitations is on the table too. It definitely is. Other Bile Trolls on its way down here. Noxbringers have done some good damage, but let's shoot into the Boar Boys here and get these characters back. Bile Trolls, in the meantime, doing very good work. And we should be backed up by the Chosen. Oh, the Chosen actually ended up getting run down over there, so it feels bad. All right, so keep the grind going. This is good. We're trading evenly, which is not good for my opponent, right? So if we could just keep the trade even, then we're cooking, as they say. All right, so Trolls are on the way. Chaos Lord of Nurgle doing good. Rancid Visitations on the table. Let's just keep this big brick fight going, man. The blob fights are pretty good for us, especially when we have Chosen in the mix, right? So we do have Chosen in there. One of my Trolls gets collapsed on very effectively, though, so that was a beautiful play there. Ground the Paunch, we could attack with the Noxbringer, and hopefully we can win this grind. We're going to see. He's using a lot of foul magic, and I haven't had the opportunity to use any magic yet. I think I'm going to hit the Bile Trolls. Even though they heal, I feel as if that's going to be a good play. So let's just get the value trade down here. Get these Trolls into fight, you guys into fight. Now we need to get Rot Knights. We need to get away here, though, before the big man comes and gives us a lot of havoc. All right, so he's in a mass retreat, but the Trolls are hot on their tail. And we do have another Troll unit that probably will rally. Noxbringer can drop some shots here onto the Death's Creepers. And then we just get Rot Knights, and we just kind of consolidate and push. Yeah, so we get another good volley right there. Very good. This fight is going well. I think the Pump Wagons are taking a lot of DPS. And soon we're going to need to keep these Marauders back here. Those Trolls will rally, right? And they're full health now, so that's actually very good. It's very, very good. Yeah, so let's keep this fight going. My Wizard is a little bit trapped up. I do have a Rancid. I could use it on Grom at some point. But yeah, for now, we don't really need it. All right, so let's get you guys back. Let's get this Wizard back. You know, the Chaos Sword and company, there's his Shaman. All right, so this is a good opportunity to try and actually potentially kill a Shaman. So we're going to use the Rancid there to try and get the Bully, and we're going to move you guys up here, call in the Rot Knights, do this, and yeah, we shoot into the Ruglets, Armored Orc Error Boys there. And yeah, we need to get everybody here, like, force pathing onto that fight. That's going to be money. A couple Boar Boys coming down here. So let's do the slow on these and get you guys to come in and intercept them. And in the meantime, yeah, shoot back up into the brick. I think we might get his Goblin here. I'm not sure. My Lord is taking some damage. These boys are fighting surprisingly well. Pretty beast mode, actually. And let's get the Marauders to come over here. You guys pull back. You guys go intercept there. And where are my Chosen at? The Chosen are still very much in the mix, which is good. Bile Trolls, I'm hoping, will break these guys. His little gremlin actually surviving very, very well. That's pretty troll for me. But the Rot Knights are going to come in and start folding shit up. They're gonna do it. And then we can start pressing into the middle with, like, actual infantry. So let's do that. Down here, we're fine. Rot Knights are going to be feasting. We break this position. I think we're winning. It's always hard to tell with Nurgle. Like, Nurgle's always on the brink of losing. So, you know, you can definitely run into some weird situations there. Another Boar Boy's on its way down, but let's just, like, retreat down here. And the Noxbringer and company have done it. Let's get the Rot Knights up through there. Get the Trolls over here. And now, do we want to call out Nurglings for capture weight? Not a bad idea, honestly. Because we're going to need another point here soon. He overextends with his Boar Boys, so we're going to use all these buffs. And yeah, now the Rot Knights are going to fold these guys up like a piece of paper. All right, so Marauders go up here, and where are the Chosen at? So Chosen are Cackling. We retreat back with you guys. Just do a little bit of this. Keep winning the value trades on the side here. Rot Knight's going to do some serious work. We have the Noxbringer, so we have Terror as well. And Bile Trolls, yeah, a little bit of a scary fight for us. All right, let's get the Chosen to start working towards the middle. Unfortunately, I don't really have good tech against the Pump Wagons here. Yeah, I only have so many, like, units with mass. Okay, that was pretty fat, right? So now what we can do is we can collapse over this way. Get the Rot Knights in against his big units. And yeah, let's get our characters to go hunt his characters, right? Good play there, though. I do like that. Collins, yeah, I don't know. We can send some Nurglings down to the low ground, too, I guess. So coming up here, we do have the Colossal Squig. I could go try and get it with my characters and the Bile Trolls. So we're going to try. Rot Knights actually getting worked on by some shooting. I actually don't even know what's hurting them, but something is. Let's get you guys back here to go after this, and you guys can keep staying on these. Let's get some Furies to come over and, you know, assist in the fight. The Colossal Squig, the biggest Squigus is no joke. He's a menace. These are, oh, they're biggins. Okay, so the biggins are causing some havoc here. All right, let's get the trolls in there, pull you guys back, slow down these boys. And Furies, is there any good targets for the Furies? I don't know. We need to get the Rot Knights back. I think maybe using heal on them too would be worth it, because they're very essential in this matchup. All right, so the Nurgle grind continues. The Noxbringers here is in a terrible position, so that's very Bronzodi of me. Let's hunt you down with with those guys, get another Nurgling to come out and maybe play that objective. So let's go this and this. And yeah, the pit fight continues, man. It continues. We're going to get you guys around the side. Furies, those are Rugled's Armored Error boys, so we're not going to be super good against them. The Nurgle Sorcerer is in the mix. And the Rot Knights are probably going to be needed here, I guess. I don't know, man. It's hard. It seems like we're slowly in danger in this brick, but, you know, stranger things have happened. All right, so we do get the capture weight here. Let's move you guys in, get all these reinforcements coming, and the Rot Knights can now move here. We're going to get you guys on that outside objective, and Rot or Die will be very good. That's going to give damage reflection to everybody. Yeah, that's going to be incredibly good. And we can actually bombard from downtown here, so that's good. All right, let's get those Savage Orc Boar boys, get them, and get another Pestigore coming up as we try and reverse the capture here. The Chaos Lord battling the biggest Squigus is hard. You know, Acid Burper is no joke. It's a pretty strong unit, so we do get 2 Nurglings out there to get that. I'm down in value, but that's completely normal with Nurgle. Rot Knights have not broken open those swamp things quick enough. That's actually really not good for us. Any slows we want to do? Yeah, we can slow those guys down. Sure, why not? That's not going to be terrible. All right, so we do get that. Let's get the Nurglings moving over here. Pestigore's right there. And yeah, the big squig might have actually ripped the game open. If my Lord gets hunted, today's message is squigs, you know, squigs being a menace. All right, so the Rot Knights, my Lord is rallied. That's good. So let's get the Rot Knights on the big squig. So I need to like really focus fire that. Unfortunately, the big squig does get us there, which feels bad. Noxbringer shooting into the archers is good. But I think we're slowly starting to falter here. Let's get you guys there. And my opponent actually did take that objective, so feels bad. All right, Trolls coming back in. That was a really good game, though. It was scrappy. Came down to the big squig. I think he bullied me. He bullied me pretty good. Okay, Noxbringer's doing it. I think we're done for. Yeah, Acid Burper, man. That thing, 2,500 value on me is brutal, dude. That's really brutal. All right, pull back. Is there any chances I have? Now, I know I do have healing, but yeah, at the end of the day, a lot of greenskin players I've been beating have not been using the big squigs. So I probably need to account for that and bring some different assets. All right, so you guys get on that. Fight for this objective. Trolls are coming. Is there anything I can call in that would help here? Vile Trolls can turn and fight, but with leadership and Grom, you know, it's going to be a little bit too much. These Nurglings can retreat back that way. Noxbringer is still doing work. I guess those Orc Biggins were also quite good. It's hard to say. All right, let's call in some Forsaken here. Is there any way I can get back in this game? I don't think so. And Grom is so underrated because of the ITP he gives. That's so freaking good in a bunch of matchups. Because then you just can't mass terror out the greenskins in the blob fights. That's I think that's one of the big sleeper strengths of them. Okay, let's do this. Get you guys there. Pull you back this way. We do actually start to steal the outside objective, which is pretty funny. And the Rot Knights do return. Somehow Palpa Rot Knight has returned. And we're going to see what we can do down here. So the Nurglings are coming. Let's get back into the trees. Anything I can do here, maybe calling in a Nurgling down here on that objective. I almost wonder if like a mass infantry stuff would be very, very good. No, I think Rot Knights are very good against greenskins. They actually were pretty formidable this game. I think they probably got at least, you know, yeah, I guess not crazy, but decent enough value to be warranted, I think. All right, so we can battle the Orc Boar Boy Biggins, Tar Pit here. A little bit of magic coming down. We'll see if we can get you out. Forsaken might be good here. The mass infantry stuffing style might just straight up be better, though, against greenskins. But I don't know. Noxbringer against archer builds is so good. If they go like 5 archers, which used to be very meta instead of what we saw today, actually, you know, could be very strong. We have Swamp Things in here. It's going to be brutal. Yeah, no chances. GG, well played. Good game. It was close until my Lord and my Wizard died. And after that, we kind of fell apart. Well, it was close. I think maybe slightly better micro with the Rot Knights, like find better fights. Pump Wagons are tough. Nurgle doesn't really have good mass to deal with them. But he didn't go Archer. His build was actually fairly off meta. He just had the Rugled's Armored Error Boys. Chosen got 800 value. Not bad, considering how swamped they were. Bile Trolls, I think, didn't get a lot of value, but they're necessary. You know? Yeah, Pump Wagons are very good. GG, well played. That was a good match. A good one to end it on, I think. I'm going to grab some dinner. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. Yeah, so that is my build versus greenskins. Now, what needs to be adapted in that build, right? I feel... Let's review this. And by the way, drop a like on the way out if you guys enjoyed the stream. The last thing we're going to be doing here is... well, here's the thing. Normally, the greenskin meta is swarming with archers, and then your toads get killed like instantly. Festus is all right, but we should have used Rancid Visitation on the big toad. I think we need that. I liked the Chaos Lord. He was a bully. He was very disruptive, so I really, really liked the Chaos Lord. Noxbringer, I still think you just got to do it. And do we cut the Bile Trolls in favor of another Rot Knight to deal with all the Boar Boys? I don't know. Bile Trolls are all right. They didn't get a lot of value, though. The Rot Knights definitely fought better. So maybe like 2 Rot Knights in reserve, and then for the rest of the army, you need something to fight against the damn pump wagons, right? So do we go to Toads? Right? Do we go Toad City and just like use and hope we can shut down archers with the Noxbringer? And then the Rot Knights come in to sweep up the cav afterwards. The Demon Prince is also an option, right? So you could go big Demon Prince. He's a generalist, and yeah, he's definitely a good fighter. So you could do Fleshy Abundance and Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech against the characters. He causes terror. He can push Grom away. You cut this. Keep the free Stream of Corruptions and Demonic Onslaught. That actually looks pretty good. But then Mass Archers is very problematic for this build. It's very problematic. Exalted Heroes of Nurgle are good. You could also use the Demon Prince. He's a little bit vulnerable to being rampaged and potentially sniped, you know? One example. Yeah, that would probably lose hard to Squig in pumps. A fun idea, though. Yeah, I think the Toads will give you mass to fight like Pump Wagon, and also can probably hold their own. Maybe 2 Toads is enough out of the gates. And then we could bring Kha'Zix. I think this Kha'Zix has passive regeneration. That's actually pretty good. So we can maybe bring Kha'Zix the Befouled to help keep things honest too. So he gets, yeah, don't need Sword of Filth. You just keep the Corrupted Flesh on him. That's 200. That's an expensive ability. It gives 20% ward save when it's, yeah, throw a Nurgling in there. You could do this. Like, this doesn't look terrible to me. Unironically, a Toad Dragon would be very good against his build he would have brought. Yeah. Build I used. Most Archer builds that you went with Mass and Monster. So I got wrecked. Yeah, Kha'Zix plus Demon Prince is going to be enough to probably handle. Death Heads, no. The Death Head drones, though, against Archer and Rampage, because if they're just wide with Archers and Boar Boys, the Death Heads are going to be like just a shit call out, you know? Noxbringer is extremely good. It counters Skirmishers. It's good against Archers. Terror can be useful under the right situations. I think I like the double Rot Knight. It's a little bit hard to get out, although arguably a Chaos Knight, but Chaos Knights do kind of get wrecked by Boar Boys. It's a very cost-ineffective trade. Yeah, but I think that this direction is actually pretty good, so I'm going to save this. Because you still have answers against the Archers, you know? And then you also have good anti-infantry check. The Demon Prince is pretty cheap, actually, for what he does. And he could potentially snipe enemy characters and all that good stuff. Yeah. The Toad Dragon, though, you could do a Toad Dragon Distraction Carnifex. Yeah, probably. I agree. So we could try like Kha'Zix and the Demon Prince, give you some decent fighting power and hunting on SEs. Although, what is Kha'Zix going to bring to the table? The Demon Prince can handle like big threats, right? I feel like he can. The Toad Dragon really calls to me. Arguably, maybe instead of double Rot Knight, we mix a Plague Ogre in. Plague Ogre will be cheaper, and if we're like desperate for quicker anti-large, I think that's going to be nice. Probably 3 Nurglings is adequate. I love working on builds. It's one of my favorite things. Nurgle's a really fun faction to play, honestly. And I think they struggle at the highest level, but you know, if you're a specialist and you keep practicing and learning the nuances of these matchups, you can do pretty well. I know I said the stream was over. Just one more turn. One more turn. So the infantry quality here is very poor, and that could be a problem. I did like the Chosen, actually. I thought having a Chosen anchor was nice. That's an anti-large ogre. That's what I want. I want the anti-large ogre. Nurgle doesn't really have problems with infantry. They, you know, you got your pesties, you got your Forsaken and whatnot. The Demon Prince will also be like the Demon Prince could theoretically bully Grom. Let's actually get Curse of the Leper here too. Curse of the Leper or Fate of Buna. Yeah, Curse of the Leper is pretty badass. I like that spell. Oh, that's the anti-infantry ogre, is it? No, it's... Oh, you're right. Shit. You caught me. All right, anti-large ogre. Thank you. Thank you for the catch. Yeah, Bile Trolls were a bit of a disappointment that game. They felt a little janky. And then for the last infantry, do we want to get more Marauders? Probably a Pestigore and a Nurgling would be ideal if I could squeeze it. Oh, of course, I'm like 1 gold short. The Fury didn't feel super good, to be honest. Yeah, we could probably cut the Fury out. And let's get you, get this. Nurglings are all right. They give you decent buffering. So Biggest Squiggus, how do we handle Biggest Squiggus? We're theory crafting greenskins right now because we just lost it, so we're theory crafting it. I mean, you could do Unholy Hand Grenades too. I have been able to beat greenskins using, what's his name too? Freaking the Tallyman. Yeah, the Chosen are just, yeah, with the Toads, I think that gives you the mass you need, so probably more width. Double Marauder Horseman is on the table too. We could do like 2 of these out of the gates because they'll help with the big stuff. And the Boar Boys. Yeah, I don't hate that. I'd like to try this build. So next time we play greenskins, we'll give this build a good college try and see how it does. Any warriors? No, they have just like their armor piercing is just too cost effective, so that's going to be saved, and that's going to be Nurgle. We'll just save it over the old build. I saw its glaring weakness. Like my old build has no answers against the Biggest Squiggus, so that's why we keep practicing. What about a mass push build against greenskins? So if we're playing against greenskins and we want to do like a mass build, right? You could actually do Foot Tammy. I wonder like how wide you could really go here. So we do this. Okay, and then we do mass Great Weapon Marauders. Then we do a couple Plague Bearers. Okay, so just like a wide army and then maybe double Battletoad to give us some mass just so we don't get straight up bullied. And then I think we would need a cheap Nurgle Sorcerer on Chaos Steed there to just spam the cost-effective spells. So we would spam Stream of Corruption, Miasma, and Curse. Crown of Everlasting Conquest. And we cut these. Get you on horse. And then we have 760 here. Okay. We get like 1 Nurgling. Like a build like this could theoretically press the greenskins back, but you might just lose on too many fronts. Right? So then reinforcements would just be straight up like Pestigores, Nurglings, and that would be like your infantry core. And then we go Rot Knight to help against the pigs. Rot Knights against pigs, Toads for mass, and Poison Hounds aren't super useful here. Could do some like Horsemen. Yeah, I don't hate the Horseman pick. Horseman plus Horseman. Yeah, this build isn't bad. Well, the Toads in the starting army isn't terrible either. Although you could go the Pestigores in the starting army. And then the Pestigores, the Toads in reserve. So then the Pestigores will give you Vanguard on the objective that you can get up on the points quickly. So that's actually not bad. 4 Toads is probably too much. I think 3 is fine. Cultist would be good here too. Like double Foot Cultist. Although Greenskin SEs and Grom the Paunch like can annihilate them. So I don't think you want that. Yeah. Okay. We're cooking here with something. Maybe 2 Toads and 1 Plague Ogre. Anti-large. Okay, so we can save this as Nurgle versus Greenskins. So this is like a teaser of what it would be like if we had a build stream. So that would be like the Swarm. So we have Nurgle versus Greenskins, the swarming version. And then, you know, are the Great Open Marauders even good? Or is it better just to get like Warriors or something, right? That's the question. What are they good against on the roster? Blackworks? I guess if they do bring surprise Blackworks, which people sometimes do, you know, you would be happy to have these, but no, I think we cut those and switch it into Plague Bearer and then ROR Nurgling. That is better. That is actually better. Yeah, 4 Plague Bearers is a lot of HP. Yeah, I don't keep builds for most factions. Okay, I think Nurgle versus Greenskins here, the Swarm build. Could theoretically work. Yeah, so Plague Bears plus these. Okay, good night. Good night, Martinius. Oh, now I want to test it. I want to test it, guys. Oh, I have the itch. All right, does somebody want to come in here and help me test this? You know the build. Don't hard counter it. Just build as you normally would with greenskins. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, the chaff will probably get beaten down, yeah. All right, guys. It's time. Does somebody want to come help me test this? This is the last one, I promise. Just one more turn. I can't help it. I love theory crafting. All right, get in. Whoever's in first. Anticity, come help me test it. Just don't, like, pretend you don't know I'm doing this, you know? I'm in. All right. So go greenskins and just, you know, play as you would if you did not know my build. You know? Now, this is good, too, because if it works against Anticity, then that means it's a good build. If we lose, you know, we could just be outplayed. But this build I'm bringing isn't really about, like... it's more about just unga bunga and just swarming. Oh, well, you already saw me making the build, so you know it. But just pretend you don't know what it is. I'm sorry, guys, I lied. I'm sure a lot of people left when I said that we were done, but we're not. We're not. I swear to God, man. There's no way that there's actually 6,000 people here. I don't believe it. There is some serious funny business afoot, you know? I don't know what's going on with YouTube, man. I have no idea. You weren't paying attention too much? Good. Okay. So let's see if this works. Maybe cut the extra Nurgling for Filth Mace. Filth Mace is all right. I think the Sorcerer is really just a utility piece. He's not going to be like fighting. He's just kind of waddling about. Yeah. There's no way. There's no way there's 6,000 people here. I think it's your time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't believe it. You know what? Like, you know what a lot of developers do that was really funny? So on Sleepwatchers, it must be. Probably just getting botted. It happens. Yeah, I have no idea why though. But it's been like most of my streams. I don't know why. It's weird. I think it's quite possible that the mod you played in the whole. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird because like I've seen other streams though. It's not doesn't seem to be happening to other people like these kind of numbers. Like I haven't seen other streams growing like because I went from at the end of 2024, you know, getting 1,000 to 2,000 people on these like late night streams, which is great. I mean, that's awesome. And this just seems unnatural. Like the growth, I don't think like there must have been. Yeah. I have no idea, man. My autoplay took me here an hour ago, so this has just started about... Okay, so your autoplay brought you here. That's good. So will the Nurgle Swarm work? Anticity has a different style, though, than most... He's probably going to come in with, like, 30 archers. You know? Yeah. Does YouTube have raids like Twitch? I don't know if it does. You forgot I existed for a year? How dare you? It's okay. I'm happy to have you back, Rebs. Right, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm very, very suspicious. We are going to be doing some dual streaming on Twitch also. So eventually we're going to be doing that. And if there's like something that we don't want us to stream on the main channel, we would play it over there on Twitch. So if you guys want to head on over, there's a link to my channel. And yeah, you can give it a good look. Yeah, YouTube has raids, but you have to like coordinate with the other person. You have to like put them on an approval list so they can rate. You can't just be rated by random people on YouTube. No. Yeah, TG. Okay, so maybe YouTube is just, you know, they changed something in their algorithm. I don't know what it is. Yes. Evil. All right, time to get the fat Nurgle swarms, dude. Let's give the business here. All right. Yeah, if I'm gonna be doing like an 8 or 9 hour stream, like with doing builds, I think I need to get a freaking chair because I use a standing desk, which is just it's pretty punishment. So we're gonna do a Nurgle full court press. Now I suspect that this is not gonna work at all. I feel as if I'm gonna get run over, but we want to try it out and see if a Nurgle full court press can work against greenskins. And we're playing a top tier player right now in Anticity. So if it can work, I think this is the place to. Oh, please don't crash. Really? After all that, you're gonna crash? Okay, we're good. I was like, dude, after all that setup and preparation. Pestilent Marauders. All right, so let's get you guys and you guys over here. Put you in 3, and then in 4 we can put you guys. All right, so we're trying a Nurgle full court press against greenskins. Get a standing chair. Yeah, I stand all day for every stream. I stand for like 4 or 5 hours. Dude, and I have to tell you, my lower back feels so much freaking better. The standing desk was like a game changer, It was very good. So what did he bring? Archers, yeah, River Troll Hag. Oh shit, Anticity actually brought Black Orcs. Okay, that's different, but not off meta. Not off brand, as they say. Grom the Paunch going to be coming down. And yeah, that's the thing, like, how do I deal with the old Paunch man, I don't have like great tech against him. I just have to eat it, basically. All right, so we're going to take our Sorcerer down there. You guys are going to grab this point, and we're going to try and full court press and just win on objectives. I'm not going to try and value trade too much. I mean, I'll obviously look for good fights, but we're going to be trying to just win on value here. So Grom is coming in. My Sorcerer can push in, and we're going to retreat into the trees, and the Battletoads are going to head to the low ground. And we're going to need to do the same thing on the other side, because now the tree line is going to be an issue, right? So we can attack Grom if we want to. I actually don't know how that fight goes. We're going to retreat back, but basically just buying time. All right. So the full court press is on the way. We're going to need to send another Battletoad over here. So we're going to get the Battletoads on the point, and we're going to park you guys on the outside. And now you guys can move up, and we'll get the Battletoads ready to intercept. And the main army is going to move up in the middle, and middle as well. All right. So we haven't started spamming yet. And we do get you guys up on the point. Let's get you here. Obviously, those things are going to hurt pretty bad. We're just going to have to eat it. And we can go over and provide some supporting magic as well. All right, so that's going to be Boar Boy Biggins. So let's stand up. And we get you on the point, you on the point, you on the point, you on the point here. And yeah, we got a lot of shit. It's just like tons of stuff, Stuff for the stuff god. So we should be getting this objective here. These are Black Orcs, which are pretty good. We got the River Troll Hag there, and now we're cackling it up in the middle a little bit. Let's pull you guys to the middle as well. And I think now we just save up for some Rot Knights. That's going to be the play. All right, so let's do a little bit of Miasma Pestilence on these guys. That's going to trigger an army-wide heal. You guys are here, full court press. Black Orcs are a menace, of course. They're tough to deal with, and it looks like they're just coming over this way. So we'll get the Battletoads here. And on this side, we can do a Stream of Corruption, try and get a little bit of something here. So let's do a stream, and that's going to hit pretty much all those units. All right, great. So I can't believe I haven't been able to get the middle objective yet. I really thought I would at this point. Black Orcs, of course, fighting pretty well, and we can, once the healing kind of goes off here, we can do the Curse of the Leper. But yeah, value trading is actually closer than you would think. It's not terrible. Let's get a Horseman coming out to make sure our Lord doesn't get hunted by the Punch. And the Battletoads have now arrived. So the Battletoads are here. Let's get you Pestigores moving up. You guys can move up on those Orc boys. And the Horsemen have now run some interference. But on the low ground objective, I have no idea how that's going. I really don't. These guys are going to get hit with a Fate of Buna, which is interesting. And on the middle, we do start to get it. It's a slow and steady process, but we are getting there. And it looks like we're going to lose on that point. So the full court press isn't going like as bad as I thought it would, but it's going about as expected. Battletoads are getting focused. Let's do Streams of Corruption onto the Black Orcs, which should do some good work. And the Marauder Horsemen are just going to get some throwing weapons down here. So I think we're going to need some mass if we want any hope of getting the back objective there. And finally, we're starting to flip it here a little bit. The Plague Bears are doing it. We're going to do Curse of the Leper on you guys to help them fight those. And the low ground, we just straight up lose, but we do manage to get the middle, which is nice, right? So we do manage to get that. So calling the next unit in. Plague Ogres, I think, are a decent choice. We'll try that out. So we're going to do the Plague Ogres and just keep grinding here. And now the big nastiness is going to be rotating to the middle, right? So that's going to be coming for us, and we still have 2 units hanging here. The Nurgle passive has worn off, so now we can do another Stream of Corruption to the Black Orcs. Try and wear those guys down, so that's going to do some good damage. And again, it triggers an army-wide heal, right? So that is what's cooking there. Horseman back over here. He's really hunting my wizard, but I think we're okay. We can actually use these slow and just kind of slow Grom down. Yeah, I'm not on the Rot Beast, so I'm going to be a little bit weaker than normal here. All right, so let's get some more Pestigores coming out, and yeah, hopefully that will do the trick. All right, so Plague Ogres are on the way. We have a lot of units grinding in the middle, but that's a hell of a lot of greenskin mass. That's going to be on its way in there. So we'll do a Miasma Pestilence maybe. I don't know, we'll have to see. Plague Ogres, and let's get you guys moving in. And yeah, I don't know how well it's working. We'll see. The capture weight is flipping for the greenskins here, but we are getting an insane amount of healing. Every time we cast a spell, it's very, very good. So we'll let the horsemen engage here, pull these guys over to the middle to go fight, and the pesties can chase them back with the horsemen and hopefully win that fight. And yeah, we're going to try and re-secure the middle objective here. So yeah, keep pushing. You guys get back. And do we still have some infantry fighting on the outside? We do. Plague Ogres should start doing some work here. We'll see what we can do. And I think just calling in more Pestigores is going to be the best bet. All right, so we need to spam another spell. So we're going to do another Stream of Corruption right here. Right down the pipe on these guys. And let's get back. Yeah, Grom trading very effectively here. We're going to park you guys here. We do get that stream, but I am down on the objectives here. I could start sending some Marauders in there, but I don't have the best answers against the Blorks. Yeah, the Ogres are getting wasted by those Error Boys, which is, was my concern. I was nervous about that happening. All right, so let's get the Ogres back, see if we can stabilize them, continue with the throwing weapons here. Plague Bears are still fighting. They're still trying their best, but, it's a hard world out there. All right, so let's get you guys moving in. Plague Ogres back. Marauders can move back up, and we're going to want you guys to stay on that objective and tar pit. Rot Knight maybe, but let's just kind of keep tar pitting with infantry and see if that Unga Bunga actually works. So we're going to do some damage reflection here and get you guys to move into the pump wagons, and we can put a slowdown on them too. So that will hopefully help the Ogres out. We'll see. Although the Ruglets are armored Error Boys, man, the range on those guys is no joke. Okay, so I feel like we're starting to grind a little bit of value here. Like I don't know if I'm just crazy, but it could be worse. It could be worse. And let's go ahead and do a Miasma Pestilence on you guys. Just to trigger the healing. You guys fight the Boar Boys. I guess a lot of the question is, like, how effective are my infantry against the greenskin mass, Because we are getting a shit ton of healing on our roster here. So Nurgling's probably not worth it. Collins in the back are going to be what? Marauders? We call it some Battletoads. He's about to run out of ammo, so we can Battletoad it. All right, so the big brick fight is here. Winds of Magic, I have 16, so I think we need to, kind of layer that a little bit. No idea how this fight's going on the low ground. It looks like it's going okay. The Great Weapons are chewing, and yeah, the Plague Ogre is able to get those pump wagons down. So I do pull the value back, and I have a lot of healing. There's a metric shit ton of healing here, so that is quite nice. Let's go around the outside so you can grab that. Is that a Fate of Buna? Wow, Fate of Buna on my almost dead horseman. That's pretty ballsy. Okay, so we're going to need to reinforce this point down here, I think. So we're going to go ahead and here, call in Marauders, get you guys over there, and then maybe the next call in is a Rot Knight. I don't know. Right? I don't know. So let's get you guys on the point. Battletoads are coming, and maybe we can actually overwhelm him. Okay, is this like the most Nurgle shit ever where like you just feel like you're losing and then suddenly you're like, wait a second, it's actually not going terribly. All right, let's do this. Slow you guys down. Those are Savage Orc Biggins, so those are going to be nasty. And now we move down to the low ground objective and grab that, right? And then we need to find a way to secure this. I think Battletoad's going to be better. Although maybe just Marauder spam. Yeah, just Marauders down here. Marauders for the Marauder Gods. Let's get our Lord down there. And now we are all up on this objective here. So we do have that. And we are going to get it probably, which is nice. Yeah, this is actually, working okay, believe it or not. Let's get that Sorcerer there. Let's send you guys in, and we can do a little bit of damage reflection shenanigans on you and get you guys coming up. Nurgle Sorcerer's going to provide a little bit of capture weight, and then we do manage to get this objective. So let's take the fight over here again. Let these guys feast and get the Plague Ogres in the mix. Okay. So my Lord is a little bit trapped up. We do have some Marauders coming in. Maybe Rot Knights would have been good sooner. But we do flip the other side, which is pretty hog wild. The Plague Ogres here should be able to fend these guys off. So that side actually isn't going terribly, believe it or not. And the Marauders will trade okay into the infantry. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. We can do a Miasma Pestilence on these guys. Yeah, so we'll just kind of slap it down here. Although this is just too juicy not to do. So we're going to do a big Stream of Corruption, which is going to catch like everything there. And yeah, we'll get that cast there in a second. All right, so how are we looking on this side? Are we holding? Toad's folding a little bit. We do get the big stream right there, which hits a lot of his units, which is quite nice. Maybe we try like some Rot Knight shenanigans. I should be not ahead, but in terms of like healing, I should be in decent shape. On this side, how are we looking? Yeah, so I felt like I had more agency with my other build. That is for sure, but it's still not necessarily 100% over yet. But my build's going to get a lot weaker once I'm not able to spam spells, because then the healing is going to be basically offline, right? So we'll get you, and let's get a couple of popcorn bandits and just like switch onto this side. See if we can get on there. Let's get on these goblin archers. So you guys move in, fight the biggins. Pestigors can charge those guys. And the 2 gremlins are going to try and get on top of the archers here. So I have 7 wins. So that's going to be 5 plus 4. So I got pretty much 1 spell left. A couple plague ogres still here. So we're going to move you guys back in. Get on top of the archers. And yeah, we're going to see what's cooking here. We're going to try and get up on the points. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Pestigors are value trading really well right now. We're going to target you with 1. Move you over here. And the shielded boys are fighting biggins, which is hard. I think just a miasma or Curse of the Leopard there is going to be my best bet. All right, so how are we looking on this side? Not a whole lot. I mean, they're tattered for sure. Both sides are very tattered. I do have a big pocket of troops here. Just have no idea how they're going to do. We're going to have to see. Dragging down many of these infantry, so they're just getting, death by 1,000 blows. Rot Knights are our next call-in. That's going to be like my big... I mean, or do I keep swarming, right? Is that the question? There is the question. All right, so you guys do this. A lot of Nurgle infantry are moving up. We're out of healing now, basically, though. So what you see in terms of the healing is what you got. All right, so Rot Knights are going to be 1,800. So, yeah, I mean, I could just call in a lot more infantry, right? I just can't help but feel that's going to be better. My opponent has Fate of Buna, too, right? So that's like another scary thing. Another big heal right there. Yeah, I'm like not even that far behind in value, I'm really not. The healing is probably doing work. On this side, we... battling it out versus the Orc Boys. And now we get a biggest Squiggus coming in. So that's going to be tough. I think we do need the Rot Knights. Because the biggest Squiggus is going to be such a problem. How's this brick going? Yeah, we do have the Pestigors who are shaken, but they are cutting. They're fighting Cav in the woods, which should be advantageous for me. That should be good. Those archers are doing a lot of work. And let's move in here and get this. I mean, it was a interesting exchange. Let's get the Rot Knights, pull them up, see if we can, save that situation, and then we'll just get back to spamming out infantry. So Nurglings are fighting. The Greenskin Cav are wavering. Savage Orc Boys are doing good. We're going to come back here, see if we can get him. And, yeah, then we can just call more infantry out of Vanguard, I think. All right, so we can attack this big squig. If we actually get a pick on that, it's going to be very nice. All right, so we do get the attack versus the biggest squiggus. And can the Rot Knights beat him, though, is the question. I mean, in theory, they should. It's exactly what they're designed to kill. Greenskin Army here is looking, yeah, pretty bare, but so is mine. And, yeah, I think we're going to get the big squig, which is nice. All right, Orc Boys, let's get the squigs in the way. Maybe call in a Pestigor on this side to try and, like, split push, because I'm just kind of desperate here. Value trading is close, but the other game, I think the build was a little bit better. How are the Rot Knights doing? Yeah, the fact that the Rot Knights lost to that thing is pretty insane. I mean, it's a terror route, surely, but they are going to come back, right? Are they shaken? They should. I think it's just a temporary terror route. That's pretty nutty that they lost. Maybe that's why I've been beating Greenskins lately, is because they don't bring the big squig, and now that they're learning about it, we could be in some danger, right? So I'm going to save up here for a second, then do like a big split push on the bottom. I really need to win this fight, though. This is like do or die here. Rot Knight's getting broken again. I guess Doom and Darkness. Okay, that makes some sense. Well played. Let's call out you, get you guys going down this way, and that's going to be it. So GG. So against Greenskins, GG. Thank you for helping me test. Yeah, that style does not work against Greenskins. It doesn't. Because the Greenskins are not a faction you can bully as hard in melee. You might need to go with like a Kugath or something, I'm starting to think. But no, Kugath is just going to get outmaneuvered, right? Yeah, tricky. Because the Greenskins have too much cost-effective infantry and archers, and then also chariots that wreck your infantry. So that style does not work great. There's definitely a solution. I think it's like the Noxbringer is very good. Like ironically, against Anticity's build, my other build would have been better, right? The Swarm is not worth it. It's not. The Nurgle versus Greenskin build, yeah, with like Noxbringers and shit, I think this is just better. Maybe with the Demon Prince to be a bit of a bully. He's pretty weak against the archers, but the Noxbringer is that I think you have to have it. You need to have Noxbringer to kill their frickin' archers. Otherwise, they just punish you the entire game, and you feel bad. Yeah, the Rot Knights losing to the Squig is also not good. It's 300 gold more expensive, so maybe you just do go with Plague Ogres. The Plague Ogres were good when they weren't being focused by archers, The burp did all the damage. Yeah, the acid burp is very good. But yeah, any good player like of Anticity's caliber is going to do that, But yeah, we're going to get back to the drawing board. I'm going to keep working on the Nurgle build guide. We'll get it down. I feel confident in most of the builds. that we have here. I have some interesting tech against Khorne too, using a chariot, a Chaos Lord of Nurgle on a chariot. Really, really wrecks Valkia and is very good against the Wrathmongers too. But there's definitely some fun tech. All right, guys, GG, well played. That is it. You guys take care of yourselves. We are officially done. Do drop a like on the way out if you guys enjoyed today's stream. And that will be it for today. Adios, do widzenia. See you guys around, and I appreciate all your support as always. Make sure to drop a like on the way out if you guys enjoyed it. And to all of you who came here from autoplay, or all of you bots out there, I don't know how to speak your language, but, you know, it is what it is. See you around, and that is it. Cheers.